Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for a first-time player to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo devs who are their own playtesters, so it can be very, very easy for them to underestimate just how complex all of the rules that they've, created in the game, because, it's all in their head, but it's not in the player's head. So yeah, it can be very, very confusing, and that's where I come in. As I play, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts, offer any feedback I can, let you know when I hit like certain pain points and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, I really just want to provide some raw gameplay footage that the developers can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that, because I wouldn't even know if that was the case. It's the developer that can look through and see, oh, I didn't even realize you could play it that way, or, oh, they're not using that mechanic. Maybe I can make it more important in some way with like a tutorial or something. Or maybe they could just call me an idiot. After all, I'm only one tester, so it's a very small sample size. Yeah. As a final note before we kick off, as I play these games, I'll only be giving them about 10-15 minutes each or so. I'd love to play every game to completion, but unfortunately, it's already going to be a long video, even at 10 minutes each. And I think the most important thing here is first impressions. After all, if your game gets good after an hour or so, it doesn't matter. Like, look at all these games we have to play. You think someone, if your game doesn't impress within, a minute or something, people are just gonna move on. There's so much competition. So I think it actually kind of works out. But I don't mean to be all gloom and doom and stuff like that. Yes, I'm going to try to be a little bit, delivering the harsh truth and stuff, but also these are the best games of the month for a good reason. So at the end of the day, we're probably just gonna have a load of fun, and hopefully the developers can have fun watching too. So let's get cracking, shall we? Alrighty, first up, we got the Nintendo 64 Collab Gallery by AlexToolStudio. Alright, I guess we got a little art collab starting off. I have to admit, just because, I try to be critical and first impressions are everything, looking at the thumbnail, it doesn't really give me the greatest first impression. I mean, it's appropriate. I can't really fault you for that. It's got, Mario and it's got N64, but there is something that's kind of giving me the feel that I'm just going to say I probably wouldn't click on this. I would assume, this is just one of those kind of jokey, low effort, gag type games or something like that. I'm hoping to be wrong. I'm hoping to click on this and be totally wrong, and it's going to, blow my socks off and stuff. But just looking at this, for some reason, I don't know, just, the stark white background, no actual, custom art being made, and, it's Wahoo Mario and stuff like that. I'm getting these kind of meme vibes and stuff. I could be completely off base. Let's see what we got. But yeah, I'm, my alert sensors are going, We probably got, low effort, joke, slideshow, art collab, but Let's hope we're wrong. Let's hope we're wrong. All right, Collab 64. Click on it. Doink. Is that what we do? Click. Is it loading? We got something up here. Not sure what that is. Is that oh. What is this? Click. Oh. What the hell? Is that? But it doesn't work here? I need to click on that to... Hang on, let me refresh. That's odd. And is this it? I click on the... Oh! Now it's working. Okay. Click it again. Okay. Why isn't it... Oh, maybe it's one of those things where you click on the right side and left side to... Oh! Okay, it's one of those things. I'm clicking on the center, expecting it to go forward, but I think it's one of those things where you click on the left side of the screen to go previous, and you click on the right side of the screen to go next. It doesn't have any of those, navigational tools. Usually when you have these things, if you hover over here, you'll see like a slightly transparent like box and, arrow or something like that pop up to let you know. Any sort of reader have this, but this is really fucking bland looking. No navigational tools. No, there's no music or anything playing or sound effects. Like I said, I was assuming it wasn't even goddamn loaded yet. I thought it was just like, nothing's functioning. I'm like, oh, it's broken. It's not loading. At least if it had like some music going, I could know like, oh, it's loaded. It's technically functional. Like like I said, already the thumbnail, I probably wouldn't have clicked on it in the first place, but clicking on it and getting here, I probably would have just been like, oh, that's weird. I'm clicking on it. I might have just left straight off there. I would have just been like confusing, but okay. I've delivered the feedback. It's very confusing, low effort, really bad first impression, but let's move forward and check out the art. All right, so we click over here, doink. And that is kind of interesting that you can click in this and it just goes onto another screen. Oh, and it even preserves your place in the gallery. Okay, so it looks like what we got is your classic kind of like, all right, you're just going forwards, just looking at art and stuff like that. It's all nice and stuff. Why is it sometimes like kind of unresponsive? Sometimes I'm like clicking to go next and it isn't like doing it unless I go like bam, I like click with absolute confidence or something. Also, it's a bit of a bummer, but like I feel it shouldn't be dependent on clicking on the right side of the image. I feel like as long as I click on the right side of the window, it should always go, next, because then you got occasions like that where I'm like, I'm clicking next. What's going on? Whoops, what's going on? Oh, I gotta scoot over here. And now maybe I need to scoot back over here and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Wait, Earthworm Jim? Did he? Oh, yeah. I think technically there was an Earthworm Jim 64 game. Was that released? Or was it like canceled or something? Well, whatever. Okay. Ooh, this is nice. Cool. Anyway, let's check out the rest of them. Oh, okay. Oh, I was about to say the art style is very similar. It's the same person again. All right. Wahoo! Yep. Oh, that's it's even animated. Okay. It'd be nice if maybe there's like an icon in the corner, because like, if you're going like past these things, just being like, oh, nice. You could easily like maybe go past and not even like, I mean, he does blink early on, which is a good signifier to let you know it's animated, but still, it'd be nice if maybe there was something in the corner, like, or some sort of symbol to let you know it's an animated thing, but that's cute. All right. Panned. What's panned? It almost looks like an album cover. Is this an album cover? Is that what panned is? Or is panned just their username or something? Well, anyway, like, I think we've pretty much seen enough. So for me to get it, cute art and everything like that. But yeah, first impression, really bad. And just in general, this is just a really fucking low effort, incredibly bland slideshow art collab. It's everything I don't want to see in an art collab. It isn't entertaining. It isn't, a refined, nice, like, gallery experience. It needs a lot more quality of life. It needs more interesting presentation. It needs pizzazz. And it also needs, like, if panned is supposed to be, like, I wish I could figure out who's doing what art or something. You got some of these people that are good enough to put, their signature on it. But a lot of these other like pieces, I'm like, oh, who did this? I'd like to maybe like see more of their art. I'd like to maybe commission them or follow them. I guess I just need to go down to this list here, and I don't know which one of these people did the Earthworm Jim thing. I need artist credits written here somewhere, as well as a link to their profile within the gallery would be great as well. So Yeah, unfortunately, like, this is, nothing against the art. The art's great. A lot of talented artists and stuff here. Great pieces and stuff. But the presentation is just the lowest of low effort. Come on, collab organization. You got to step up. It's your job to present this art in a very entertaining and informational way. So, the artists get the attention they deserve and people want to flip through this. Right now, it's just, it's super bad, unfortunately, in a lot of ways. But hopefully you can take this information and do a better job next time. So, yeah, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we got Stranded on a Raft by RinexusGames. We'll go with that. Alrighty. Well, if I was to guess what this game is, first, initial impressions. Looking really good. Quality thumbnail. I like it. Really gives me my hopes up. Custom title graphic, really neat stuff. And also I feel like I'm getting a good, glance at what the game is, which is, Raft, most likely. I'm seeing the forge and like a workbench, and I'm seeing that they need to eat and they need to survive against like, the wilderness and stuff like that. So I'm very much expecting a Raft, Terraria, Minecraft, type of experience here. And cool. I'm imagining probably it just isn't as comprehensive as Raft. It's probably a much like simplified version of it or something, but let's see. I'm down for playing something like Raft now, so I'm hoping this really tickles my fancy. What do we got? All right. Oh, what is all this? Well, okay, like initial first impression, a little rough. Like the title screen's a bit boring. There's no music, there's no animation, there's no pizzazz. Like it's still decent, custom title graphic and good cartoony background and stuff like that. It's got some quality. But like I said, it is quite bland in how lifeless it is. Just like some music or some ambient sounds. Having these buttons actually like react when you hover over them or click or something would do a lot. I'm glad you have a play as guest option, because I hate when these games have, too many steps get in the way, signing up for all sorts of accounts and stuff like that. How do I trust you're not going to just fucking steal my information or something like that? So guest is nice. I'm a little bit worried. I'm staunchly a single player type guy. I don't really like multiplayer games that much, but we'll give it a go. Play as guest. Oh, okay. All right. This is a little bit better of a title screen. I like this. I kind of wish you led with this. This is like a solid first impression. Like, a lot better. So, yeah, hope is now regaining. Let's see what we got here. So let's check out the settings real fast. Oh, just going straight into full screen. All right, we can switch the capture. Click. All right. Show FPS, PG, blah, 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 blah. Show tutorial. That looks fine. Click. Yeah, a little awkward how it does that. Oh, am I supposed to, like, click on this to change their outfit or something? Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Play. Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. Hello. Yeah, that's fine. Touch to start typing. I don't know. Sanctuary. Hardcore, peaceful. No, fine. And join. Alright, there we be. Indeed. Wooden logs, maybe I can use that for crafting. Okay, do we just go and snatch them? Click on the workbench icon on my right. This? I don't really think that's a workbench icon, but it's got the... I think it would be a hammer icon or something. Wait, what? Wood. Stick. Why is it... Oh! I click on this? Does that... Oh, okay, that made... Oh! I feel like the recipe should be over here, and the ingredients should be on the right. Recipe on left, ingredient on right. That's a little bit confusing. Oh, okay, fine. Raft. I guess I should make those. Okay. Check my inventory by clicking on the bag icon. Okay. Sure. Alright. And now, can I, do I do this? No, I'm already, alright, fine. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of ahead of the game. Alright, yes. Place the raft block in the white square. So, we clicked on that. Now we're clicking. What's going on? I'm clicking. Do I need to hold and drag or something? No. Oh, right click? Oh, right click. Oh, okay, fair enough. Alright. Sure. Okay. So, yeah, very Raft. Just a little bit of like a simplified version, I suppose. Oh, what's this? I'm carrying something. Can I drop it or something? I don't really know what I'm carrying here. What is this? Can I... Oh, bag of soil. Oh, I don't really know. Leaf material. Anyway, just make a couple more raft thingies. Okay, making progress. Okay, so he's just always carrying something ahead of him now. All right, fair enough. Oh right, I should be scrolling, I guess. Oh, whoop! I thought no, hang on. Alright. Here, maybe? Workbench. We probably need a workbench. We just need one more plank and... Oh! Could we, like, get that? No, I guess not. Oh, maybe it would, like, plow through our raft and we need to repair it or something like that? Or maybe eventually, once we get, like, I don't know, pickaxe, we can get stone from that? Okay, just need to gather up a bit. Go swim out. Alright, this is cool. It's very much, you know, raft. Fair enough. Okay, so we got that. So now, whoa, what was that? Do we? Oh, did I hit this? Is this like shallow or something? I don't know what that was. Oh, our health went down a bit. Did I get hurt, or is it like hunger that's wearing away at me or something? Okay, place this down, I guess. All right. So now do we right-click it, and now we can make. Okay, so I guess this is stuff. I wish if I hovered over this, it would tell me, like, I guess this is like, you know, making primitive type stuff. And this is making, like, complicated facilities. And I guess this is making tools. I need, what was that right there? I need more stone. Stone axe, stone pickaxe. Oh, so I guess I'm right about that. I can't really find much, stone, though. How am I supposed to... How did I find my first stone without, you know, getting, what should we be doing? Torch, wall, reinforced raft, a furnace, a bed. I mean, a bed's nice, but we don't need a chest. A planter. Oh, may as well put the planter down, I guess. We did find that soil. Put it down. Ah, son of a bitch! Oh, shit. Damn. We've encountered... Shh, I don't have enough for... Damn, and he's slowing me down. So this is a real... Okay, I guess I've kind of zoned him out, outranged him. Just wait for him to go by. Are we okay? Okay. I think I'm alright. Is that like... What's that symbol? Does that mean like it needs water or something? Not sure. Where can I find a goddamn rock? Where did I get a rock previously? And what's up with the... Why is that all... Oh. Is it... Ah, shit. Oop. Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, it's kind of weird when you pick up wood when it's under the thing. Oh, shit! Wait, are you fucking serious? Holy shit! Dude! That was a lot to fucking lose, man. Oh, stone. We finally found some stone. Christ. That's really... are you fucking serious? This is brutal. That's so much I need to rebuild just because of that. God damn it. And now, fuck's sake. This is a lot to fuck you. Oh, we could just respawn instantly? Oh, okay. Well, that makes it feel kind of silly. I was trying to survive because I assumed once I died that would be it, but that just makes it feel like, What's the point? Oh my god, is this fucking frog stuck on... Well, I can make a machete now, right? Oh fuck, I need a fucking workbench to make the fucking... God damn, this is fucking infuriating. Alright, get the workbench down. Make this, make a fucking machete. Die, you fucking creepazoids. And is this a... Fuck you. Okay, god damn it. Alright, it's losing durability, so I guess I gotta be careful. Okay. Holy shit. And now we're fucking stymied by fucking stone again. I had a planter, I had all that shit, and now we've been fucked. Setbacks so much. Christ. Like, what could I do? Can I, like, maybe, like... Can I dismantle? I'm right-clicking, left-clicking. Can I, like, dismantle the workbench so I can, like... And is that really the only thing I can do to get stone? Just happen upon these incredibly rare crates? It's really a rough start. I mean, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting it to give me everything, but I just feel like, what? I just need to get blind luck to be able to come across, I just want a fucking pickaxe and to be able to make all this other stuff. At least it looks like we're out of the green waters, so we're making somewhere, but it's like, I lost the planter. I've been killing all those frogs, but they didn't drop like any frog legs or something. What am I supposed to do about food? I'm gonna be starving in like no time flat. Jeez. Oh fuck! No! Dismantle this! Dismantle it! Fuck's sake! What do you want from me? Fucking hell! Oh. Okay. Make it again. Jesus. Yep. How do I... Yeah, move that to... Yeah, there we go. Place it down. Thanks. Jesus. Okay. And I only got... I want, but I only got this axe. And I assume axe is only for trees. I'm assuming I just need to be able to make this fucking pickaxe, but I can't. And until I can, I guess we're just gonna... finally. Okay. I can make a fucking pickaxe. So now, when those fucking stones show up, I'll at least be able to thwart them. In the meantime, let's see if we can build our raft up again. Okay. Get these in those slots. Can I hit like 1 and 2 to select them? Oh, I can. Okay, good. Very good. Let me get this. And I should make a couple of these. Switch that over here. Thank you. Dink, 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 dink. Dink, dink. Okay. I mean, you know, there are survival games that do make it so that your stuff can get damaged, you need to rebuild, and that is, you know, it's certainly a design choice, but damn, it's pretty brutal. If I build a bed, will that stave off my hunger? If I use that? You can only sleep at night. What's it look like to you? It's looking like night to me. It's fucking dark. What? Is this fucking daytime? Is it just like really cloudy right now? I don't... How can I tell when it's night? Okay. I was really hoping that maybe that would give me my hunger back or something. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like I said, the crucial materials I need, soil, stone, they really rarely fucking come by. It's just very occasionally with the... Oh shit. Get that. Stop it. Do not hit that. Fuck's sake. It's fucking close. I can't get more soil. I need soil. I'm just gonna fucking starve. There's nothing else I could do. I don't really get it. Can I sleep? Now? Okay, now I guess it is sufficiently nighttime. I'm not even quite sure the point of sleeping. Am I gonna recover health? No. Day 2. Haven't I already, like, and now I'm fucking starving. I don't respawn. Well, I don't quite see the point of that. Shouldn't it be a game over if you starved? I mean, we've completely run out of stuff to do. I don't know. Alright, I'm probably stopping. I'll probably stop here. Oh, Jesus, the fucking frogs are back again. I'm really... Oh, that's fucking weird. Did you see that? I, like, paused the game, but the frog kept going down. I think everything else is paused. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I caught it. I don't know. This was pretty rough. I think it's got a lot of promise. You know, it's certainly got that raft experience. I'm building up the raft. You know, getting the workbench and getting all that stuff. I'm building up tools. It was challenging, which, you know, is fine. I don't mind a little bit of challenge, but I think the big problem for me is that it felt too random and up to luck. Like, whether, like, stone and soil, it's just like, where do I find this stuff? It's just occasionally a crate comes by, and then I can get lucky enough to get it. But it just, until then, it's just, what the fuck am I supposed to do about food or anything like that? I'm killing these frogs. They're not dropping any frog legs. I'm, you know, killing the fucking shark. I'm not getting any meat off of that. I just feel so lost, and, you know, I just don't, I don't really have, you know, even though I think this game has a lot of potential, I don't really have a positive experience with this game. I feel lost. I feel hopeless. It just feels way too much up to luck. And the lack of death penalty just also makes it, like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that I can respawn because the game is so fucking unfair and random that I'm glad that I'm not being punished for it. But also the fact that I can just respawn also doesn't give me that hope, because it's like, if you tweak the game so that I could get stuff, but then I die, it's almost like, well, shouldn't you have to fear dying? Like, it doesn't feel like I need to fear dying. It's like, oh, if I run out of hunger, I'll just intentionally commit suicide, and that just refuels my hunger. So it's like, what's the fucking point to play effectively then, if I could just do that to cheese it? And it's I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of weird design about this game that is not giving me a very positive impression. But still, it's like, you got a decent foundation to work from. It's just rethink how resources are done. Maybe you just need to make these weird crates more common, or you need to make, like, more islands appear that maybe I can swim over to and grab stuff and go back to the raft or so. I don't know. I felt really lost about this. I have, just to let you know, even though I was saying I was expecting this to be like Raft, I've only seen Raft. I actually haven't played it yet, so I'm almost wondering if maybe in Raft there's like a smart way to get stone that maybe you recreated in this, but since it wasn't communicated as well as maybe it did in the original Raft, I'm not aware of it. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Tales from the Arcade, Fartmania, how quaint, by MyNextGames. Alrighty, well, thumbnail looks pretty cool, custom, you know, graphics and stuff like that, interesting. You know, seeing the pig with, like, that type of stuff, I'm thinking, like, some sort of, like, you know, bullet hell flying shmup type game or something like that, but Tales from the Arcade, Fartmania, almost makes me think, like, some sort of like visual novel or, you know, type of adventure like that, point and click or something. I don't really know what to expect from this. I'm curious to see. Alrighty. Sorry, excuse me. Am I just thinking visual novel because Once Upon a Time in the Land Beyond Beacon, like bacon? Well, was that supposed to be a play where it's like, oh, you're in the land of Beacon, not bacon or something? Or did you actually misspell bacon and you meant bacon or something? I don't know. Anyway, move and fart. Well, which one am I? Oh, that guy, huh? Fart is, I'm assuming, a jump. And I'm assuming I can charge it up. Oh, maybe not, actually? If I tap it, or if I hold it down for a long time, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It does make a difference, but yeah, okay. Come on in, mud is fine. Alright. Pinky, go away. Pinky, more like stinky. Okay. Why do they say, like, come in, the water's fine, and then they... Anyway, been eating beans like a good pig, show me. Like that? Very good. How quaint. Alright, alright. So, do I just go into this pipe and then the game begins? Alright. Eh? Wait, what? Wait, what's all this? Name's Kaja. Jerk is one of the Patreons. Is this a... Well, what is this? Is this like the Easter egg bonus room or something? Where you talk with all of the developers? Huh. Okay, okay, sure. Yoke Heroes. Wait, haven't I seen this recently on Steam, I think? Isn't it called like Tamago Heroes or something like that? Or, I don't know, whatever. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait, space and hold, what exactly happens? Does it take you to... Oh, so it takes you to their other games. Okay. I mean, I've already checked out, I think, a bunch of these games. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that, but I have seen that. And I think I've seen this on Steam. Is this on... Yeah, yeah. Oh, a long time ago. That's what I was thinking of. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I just realized. A long time ago. A long time ago. Oh my fucking god. Anyway. Okay, yeah, sure. And Hank Drowning on Dry Land I've also seen. I knew I recognized MyNextGames. Can I... How do I... It says exit up there, but I can't jump high enough to be able to get that. Oh! I can multi-jump. Okay. I guess I didn't realize that. Okay. Alright. Eh? Was that what I was supposed to do? Oh, now I'm frozen. Is it gonna start the game now? Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can I, like, fast forward the text or something? Whatever. Okay, so there were some beans up there. Oh, dear. UFO coming. Wimp. And away everyone goes. Alright. I mean, it's a little bit of a confusing start. You know, we got sidetracked into that, you know, credits room, which felt like it was the way forward, but it wasn't, or something. I'm a little bit annoyed that it seems like our only option is to skip the entire thing. I don't want to skip the entire cinematic. I like it. I just want to be able to read at my own pace instead of it, you know, auto-playing for me or something. Anyway, a little bit of a weird start, and like I said, I don't quite like how I can't control the dialogue, but it's fine, I suppose. Okay, so now the credit thing has been blocked off, I guess? So what am I supposed to be doing now? They flew away. Now I guess I get this, and maybe I've got a power-up. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Okay. You know, these are looking like really spiky, but do they... Oh, okay, they hurt. What about if I approach them from below? Okay, so that hurts as well. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so a little bit of a vertical platform type thing. We just keep saving all the other pigs, and we're just farting. Because we are masters of comedy. Oh, I guess we gotta go over there. Do we have a, like, health bar? Are we being hurt when we bump into these things? Or is it just like, we have infinite health, but bumping into these things is bad because it can send us, like, pinballing, you know? I'm assuming we have infinite health and they just send us pinballing, and that can be, you know, devastating. Maybe not now, but later on, probably. Oh shit! I totally missed one. Should I go back down? Was I supposed to get this pig and then go down and get the beans? Or was I like this? I guess, shit. Oh, I see. So once you get hit, like this, then you're kind of stuck in a recovery animation. So yeah, essentially they're just pinball, you know, bouncers or something like that. Okay. Up we go. And it's a decent game. It's alright. Oh, jeez. Gotta be careful. Alright. Uh-huh. Not too shabby. Like it's getting, you know, challenging and stuff like that. Alright, there's the UFO. Do we like hit it or something? Or get sucked in this vent? Oh, I get it. He's farting into the ventilation ducts. Gotcha. Very funny. This is kind of interesting. Is this like the final boss? Or is it gonna... No, they're gonna keep running away, right? This is just like phase 1. Alright. Okay, so yeah. I was about to say, like, I hope it isn't already ending. I'd love to see, like, you know, more mechanics and more challenges and stuff. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh! Oh, fuck. Damn. Recovery takes a long time. Shit. Maybe I shouldn't bother going for this. Oh, thread the needle. Nice. Although what I'm worried is we're gonna... Oh, what the fuck? That's just it. Well, that sucked. Just slammed us right into an obstacle there. But at least we met these guys. Managed to escape. Alright. Okay, so you guys are fine, I guess. Okay. I will say, like, it's alright, but it's about now that I'm kind of expecting, like, more interesting mechanics. Like, the world's getting a little bit boring. It's only platforms and spikes, and that's it. Like, isn't there something new? Like, maybe, like, moving platforms, or, you know, just like something. I'm just expecting the world to be like enhanced a bit. Or maybe the background just changes a little bit of a color change. It's just getting kind of samey. But, you know, it's still interesting. It's still changing up, you know, the way things are constructed. Like, this is pretty cool, this whole maze-like structure. That's nice. I'm guessing there's a pig all the way on the right side there. Maybe not a pig, but some beans. That's fine. I can probably just... Oh, shit. Do I need to, like, Wait, no. If that bean's right there, if that sends me up... Oh, maybe it would put me in there? Okay, let's go down. This is looking like, a little bit of our, it's giving me VVV vibes. Now we're going on the side path, which is a little bit more challenging, but made it. And now... Oh, really? Wait, how do we get in there, then? Because I want to get in there with the, you know, the ghost and everything like that, you know? Hang on. Ah, shit. Oh, God, oh, God. Alright, come on. Alright. Okay. So just thread the... Oh, fuck! Yeah. Recover. That's brutal. Okay, can I, like, hit space to cancel? Oh, I can! Nice! Okay. I actually kind of didn't think canceling would work by hitting space, but wow, I could. Lucas. Nice to meet a fellow Lucas. Ow. Alright. Also, it's a little bit of a bummer when I just want to move around to rescue, like, the other pig, and that ends up canceling their discussion, and now I need to wait for them to reset and start talking all over again. Like I said, the kind of lack of dialogue control is a little bit annoying. It's annoying that I might just be like, oh, I want to go over here and rescue this person, but then they do, you know, all of a sudden they get canceled, I need to wait for them to reset. Little bit annoying, but whatever. Okay. Nice talking to you, Lucas. We're moving on. Well, once I can get this. There we go. Bam. Oh, just a little bit that time. I didn't even need to cancel it that time. Actually, did I cancel it? Or was it the fact that I moved to the right? I'm not 100% sure. Shit. Recover. Thank you. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Alright, yeah. Ah, yeah. Should have figured that wasn't going to work. Okay, there was one over here. Gotcha. yeah, so far, still interesting. You know, it's adding some interesting stuff and some, you know, a lot of crazy structures and stuff here, so that's cool. But like I said, it still does have a little bit of like, I wish the art or obstacles or something would change up a little bit. It's just so like the way it's constructed. It's like you can easily see the seams and how it's constructed instead of it being like, you know, more fanciful where it's like it doesn't look so outright gamey or something so obvious. I don't really know. All right, so farting. Whoa, jeez. All right, cool, cool. Doesn't even seem like their defenses are able to do anything. Oop, they're all aiming way too high. You'd think it would like track me or something. All right, gotcha. Up we go. Oh, okay, here we go. Took one of my suggestions, the moving platforms. That's all right. I just wanted it to come a little bit earlier, but I suppose, you know, better late than never. Ow. Fuck. Alright. Okay. But still, I really wish it had a little bit more to it, but yeah. What the hell have I gotten involved in here? Okay, whatever. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh god. Fuck. Yeah, thanks. Ah, fucking hell. Ah, shit. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, here we go. Don't know what that's all about. We're moving on. Alright. Yep. Ugh. Wonder what's up this route. I bet it's gonna lead to... I knew it! Ah, shit! I knew taking up this route was gonna lead to that pig over there. I had a feeling. Okay. I kinda wish I had a little bit of like a counter or something like that for how many pigs I'm getting. And like how many are left and all that. It'd be kinda nice. Oh, so I can't cancel with the, wow! Okay, really enhancing the, you know what, fuck these pigs. They didn't like me anyway, they called me stinky. I just want to proceed, like, to the end, because I'd like to see if we get, like, a super cool boss fight or something, and I'm wondering if we're getting close to the end. I have a feeling that it's probably just a nice short experience and probably isn't gonna go much longer than this, especially because, you know, it isn't changing up the graphics or anything like that. But let's see. Let's just blaze past. We're not gonna get all the pigs, but I just want to see if I can kind of race to the ending to see where it's leading. Alright. We're back. Whoop. Come on, do something. Oh, what's going on? Like, some of my bounces or something, all of a sudden, it felt like something was flinging me, like, upwards a lot more. Oh, did I win? I had a feeling we were close to the end. Okay, so that's kind of the tracker I was looking for. I kind of wish we had, like, the pig tracker while we were playing. I guess it's kind of alright that we don't see it to the end, but there's just something that would make it a little bit more satisfying, a little bit more that you're making progress, and also it'd be nice to gauge, you know, how far along you're getting if you had like a pig counter. You know, you don't necessarily need to show the total if you don't want, but it would be nice whenever you pick up a pig if it would say like, you know, 1, 2, 3, or whatever. Or it'd be nice if it said 1 out of 33 or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, not a bad game. You know, a little short and sweet, vertical platformer. You know, it was starting to change things up, you know, introducing all sorts of side tracks and stuff like that. It is still, like I said, pretty drab. Just the way everything is just so blatantly a block, and it's just all spike blocks all the time. It doesn't have like a little bit of like pizzazz to make it look like a more interesting world. It's just so blatantly like, you know, it's like a Mario Maker level. Just everything's made out of just like blocks or something like that. I don't know. Just part of me is like, I'm a little bit mixed on it. On the one hand, I thought it was pretty fun. It was decent, but it was getting to the point that the worlds and stuff were getting a bit drab, and it was just, you know, no new mechanics or no new significantly different types of obstacles where, I mean, I know I said I was rushing because I wanted to see if we could make it to the end, but to be honest, if I was playing on my own, I probably would have either quit maybe halfway through, or I probably would have rushed the same, because I would just be like, the impulse to get the pigs, it really wasn't, it just didn't really feel satisfying to get them, and like I said, just there was a lack of kind of significant progression that made me want to, you know, it didn't make me want to stick with the game that strongly, but I still felt like it was a decent, short and sweet adventure. It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't that great, I suppose. It was decent. It's like, it's something I'd see for like, you know, it's a decent, like, my first game, programming 101, like A+ game or something like that. Like, in that way, it had enough pizzazz where it's like, it would impress that. But I think you guys have already made a lot of other games that have maybe like set the bar more creatively and more interesting, that this was like a little bit more drab or so. I don't know. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't that great either. It was okay. And that's both good and bad, I suppose. Anyway, neat little game. Just not quite enough meat on it to really make me want to stick with it. But still, hey, nice. Didn't even try to do that, but I guess it all worked out in the end. Oh, that's cute. The intro screen changes, it shows all this stuff. Oh, and they even say different stuff. That's cool, and I can talk to these people. What are we gonna do? And fart at them. Stop taunting us. That's cool. Alright. So yeah. Anyway, it's a decent, you know, short and sweet little game. It's alright. And yeah, best of luck with all of these other games you're working on. Definitely you guys are pretty talented. It's all good stuff. Yeah. Alrighty. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Bergs by TheBurntToast. Alrighty, looks kind of cute. I'm getting kind of, what sort of vibes am I getting from the thumbnail? Maybe something like, I mean, I'm thinking kind of like Pikmin, or maybe like, oh, what's that game where you're like just the little blobs just going around or something? Or maybe something like Pico Park, making me think of kind of like co-op activity vibes or something. Huh. Curious. Bergs. Or maybe just Mario 2 platforming vibes. You know, just having all these like different characters just going through these challenges. I mean, they don't look that different. It's just different heights. But still, it's getting me that kind of like vibe where it's like some sort of... Well, anyway, you get the idea. Okay. Looks cute. Looks nice. You know, I'm a little bit thrown by the just like bland system default font we got for the logo and everything, but still, it's alright. It has a kind of cute appeal. Let's see what we got. Bergs. Oh, looks like it is a platformer. Oh, maybe I'm right, where we're just having like a different type of bergs that have different, like, you know, properties, like jumping strength and such. Okay. Arrow keys? Alright, arrow key. What a wonderful animation. Okay. Up. Okay, sure. Walk over there. Okay, pretty simple, but it's okay. It's definitely quite dry, but it's got enough juice that it's alright. Bland kind of font though, like I said, I'm kind of half and half on it. It kind of has a little bit of a bad impression graphically, like, but it is cute and smooth enough that it kind of overpowers it and it's fine. So E to summon. Okay. Oh, so once you summon. Alright. And how many times can I do this? Oh, really? I thought based on the title it was just gonna be, you know, we were gonna be limited to 5 or something. But, I guess not. Oh. Interesting. Is it gonna be like, when he summons the berg, he freezes in midair? It is. Huh. Okay. A cute little mechanic and stuff. Oh, I see. So in this case, we need one of the shorter bergs. There we go. Okay. Cute. Button, you stay there. Pressed on it. Okay. Alright. Let's jump up. Ah, jeez. It's weird when you got the short guys because they can't really jump very effectively. There we go. Yeah, gravity's like so strong on them. Oh, how do we... Oh, what the hell? Huh. I mean, we need... I feel like we need to jump up here to get the button. But even once we get the button, how do we now get to it? It's almost like we need to go, you know, kind of like Pac-Man, go across the screen or something. I mean, can we jump? What about if we go right? This is quite a puzzle. How do we get past this? Hang on. I just don't know why when we try to... But how else? It's completely sealed in, isn't it? Huh. Hang on. Maybe there's a illusory wall or something? Maybe not. Berg. Huh. Not... Maybe I jump... Oh, okay. Alright. Maybe I did have to jump over that. Okay. Little... Oh, son of a bitch. That's a... Oh, but I could... Ah! Fuck off! I was just going back down. I see. I just needed to use it as a step. Interesting, they're working with the mechanics and stuff. This level's, like, dumping a lot of, like, wild stuff on it. Alright. Berg. Okay, just don't stray too far. Can you make it? You're a tall jumper. I guess not. Let's try to staircase you. This one's one of the normal ones. I think he can make it up. Alright. Okay, yeah, that definitely amps stuff up. Okay, so we can't lay... Okay, so this is doing the same thing where we'll be summoned from the top and then come in the bottom. Oh, and then this one... Okay. And now we're doing same thing. See, this I find a lot more intuitive. The last level doing that thing where you need to jump into the outer area, even though it's already shown you that left and right outer areas are deadly. Like this level, I like it, because it's introducing the thing that the last level kind of did, where they're summoned from the top, and that doesn't mean they'll be summoned right where you were previously or something. It's just, I don't know. That last level, I just thought it was a little bit like, it's like, I'll allow it, but it's kind of like unnecessary roughness, 10-yard penalty, you know, get fucked. That was kind of like a stupid puzzle. Whereas something like this, it's like, okay, this is alright. Fine and dandy, yeah. Okay, Berg. And then over here. Okay. And now we build up here. And then you get left behind. Oh shit. How do we do this? I guess we just need a better berg. This berg's bad. I just said. There we go. Okay. Berg. And now we're good. Oh, son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Shit. Are you guys a little bit less wider? Oh, fuck off. Okay. I guess I fucked myself. Damn. How do I get out of here without screwing? Well, this guy's shorter. So maybe that works. I guess. No, it would still soft lock me. Or wait, I need to go there. Oh, I'm an idiot. I do need to do this to get out of here. It's unavoidable. I just needed to, you know, handle this in a different manner. Berg, berg, berg. Okay, you stay. You stay, I follow, or whatever. There we go. Okay, and then do that, but then just go over here and do that. Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, this one's a little weird. I mean, I guess we're right here. I just, there we go. Okay. And now I guess over here we just kind of... I suppose I could just build it in the middle, yeah. Okay. Fine. Easy peasy. Red zone, is that like deadly? Oh. Or maybe, oh no! It's a zone of silence. I cannot berg. Okay. So, something like this. Huh. Well, that was really simple. Kind of a reduction in difficulty, but fine. Okay, so I need some of the small guys, but I guess I also need to build a staircase here. I guess I may as well just, yeah, put this thing here. Oh, I guess I could have just left them right there. Do I need to, like, now... Oh, shit. Because it's... If I kept, you know, building up here, it would have been like, berg, 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 and then nothing there. I would have been stuck. But if I kind of build to the side like this, then it's kind of alright. Nope, not yet. Okay. That takes care of that. Jump. Ah, shit. Well, now this might be... Oh, wait. I just berg it. Ah, I can't move to the right fast enough. And he can't berg anymore right there. Just berg. God damn it. Yeah, you can't, uh-oh, have I screwed myself? Hang on. I just need to berg, but yeah, I need one of these tall guys, because they can make the jump. There we go. Okay. There might have been a smarter way to do that. I'm not sure. I need a tiny guy here to go all the way down. No, you're medium. You're small. Alright, now we're back here. And then... is there anything I need to prep here? I guess I just need to build... I guess I just need to... do this. We'll see. I wonder if there's something that's gonna screw me about this. Might need to start building like this. Nope. Nope. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, I needed one of these guys. Hoi! Ah, fucking hell! Come on! Give me coyote time, son of a bitch. No, give me a tall guy. Tall man, please. Thank you. Okay, gotcha. Oof! This is really going and going. We're already pretty much at 10 minutes or something, so I'll call it here, but yeah, this is a cute little game. Like, definitely graphically an initial impression wasn't that great, but it had enough like little charm to it, like little animated background and little happy music and stuff like that to get me to give it a shot. And then once I did, yeah, a lot of these mechanics are really inventive. It's really progressively increasing the difficulty and introducing new twists and turns and stuff. It, you know, like I said, back requiring that weird, like, it just felt like such a one-off, that weird puzzle room where you need to jump up and over into the unknown zone just to get over there. That felt a bit like, you know, penalty, 10 yards, something, just like, unnecessary roughness, inelegant. But it's fine. It's still, like, it was all right, and I still, yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm really looking forward to it. I still wish it had a little bit more like juice, like not necessarily just to spice up the experience, but to make certain elements more. Like, I don't like it that, for example, when you go over a button, it doesn't react in some way. When you have a berg depressing a button, it should make like a noise, like, and also the button should like go from white to like gray and be shorter or something like that. You know, and also I wish the portaling out of a level would have a little bit more pizzazz to it, like a little special effect. You know, just little things like this would make the experience a little bit better. But I understand this is probably just like a really short and sweet game, probably made from a game jam or something, so, you know, wasn't time for that kind of juicy fluff type stuff. But still, I think it would have helped with communicating some of the mechanics a bit more. But anyway, really cool stuff. I like it. I'll give it like well, it's kind of early on. It is really cute, but yeah. Anyway. What the hey, yeah. I'll give it a check mark that it's interesting, and I think it could be a top 10 contender. It was cute. Alrighty. Next up, it's Scummoner by bobatealee. Or maybe bobatealee? Or maybe... Yeah, it's so difficult. It could be like bobatealee, or it could be bobatealee. I guess bobatealee makes more sense. These dang old kids just don't want to use capitalization, like probably, or maybe it's intentional that it could be read like several different ways. Anyway, okay, Scummoner by bobatealee. All right, looks like I mean it's summoner with you know, grimy type of vibe or something like that. I don't know, we'll be summoning rats to destroy this urban environment or something. I feel like we've actually played a game like this recently. I wonder if it was part of like the same game jam or something, I feel. Anyway, looks like a rather cute, you know, game. Thumbnail isn't too shabby. So, yeah, I do wish the title popped a bit more. Like, it's okay, but kind of some of the background elements, like this faded car and street lines or something, are kind of making the title get lost in the sauce. Maybe if it had like an outline or something, it would pop a little bit more. Anyway, it's still all right. Let's see what we got. All right, Scummoner. Yeah, I like this title screen. Ooh, nice menu. Yeah, it's very like looks good, like a custom font. I love that snappiness, the sound and the animation of going through the menu. Options. Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah, low graphics. I mean, geez, we're already low graphics. How could you get lower? Oh, it just gets rid of like fancy post-processing like blur or something like that. Credits. Okay, so a little game jam game. I bet it is for that same game jam that the other Scummoner game I played. I think it was called like Slummoner or something. Anyway, okay, let's play. Controls. Okay. Okay, I like that. Okay, move. I really like this. It's very elegant. I like the you know, the pictures. So many like you know, game jam type games are really kind of like lazy when it comes to menus and tutorials. Tutorials will just be like a wall of text with no pictures, and menus will be like bland and unreactive. But this looks really nice. I bet it's like, you know, I don't want to give too much credit. It's probably like from some sort of template or whatever, but still, it is what it is. It's nice. Move, run, summon. Oh, if there's a mouse involved, then I probably shouldn't use arrow keys. I should use WASD and shift. Yeah, why would they even use arrow key? Anyway. Okay, WSD, shift, summon, select, pause. Okay. It's kind of weird that it makes me want to use the mouse, but now I need to switch back to the keyboard to hit enter to do okay. A little bit, I don't know. Summon things to ruin lives, hurt people, explore a sandbox world. Okay. Yay. Alright. Hello. Hi. So let's see. I can move, I can run, and then I can click to summon stuff, like this rock. Hi. Yeah. Jeez Louise. Okay. Hey, buddy. Can't find my wallet. Oh dear, I can help you. In hell. Oh jeez. Am I on fire too? Fuck! Alright. Okay. Turn to title, let me just fast restart. Oh, okay, it does skip the tutorial actually, if you try to do that again, that's nice. Was there any other points of interaction I could do? I don't think so. So, alright, I could just ruin some... That missed? Do they go where my mouse pointer is? Okay. Jeez. Alright. Sorry. Oh, I can only summon one raincoat at a time? Now I can't finish my mural. Oh, that's a shame. I guess your life is over now. Okay, I mean, it's cute. The graphics and juice are nice and stuff. I'm just not sure, what am I supposed to be doing exactly? I get the vibe like this should be something like a Big Kitty, Little City, or Untitled Goose Game or something, where I should be doing like some sort of quest or something. Like okay, like maybe we have a scenario. For an oil change, I'm gonna scam this dude. So is it like, let me talk to the other people just in case. So he's trying to scam, and he's displeased, so maybe karmic justice on, oops, I was trying to click this to, like, I'll do this. And then now the scammer's dead. I was trying to actually blow up the oil barrel. I thought that would be cooler. I was really hoping he would react. He would be like, haha, take that, karmic justice. Thank you, Scummoner. And I'd be like, no problem. And then I'd fucking like crush him or something. It's a little bit of a bummer. It's a red barrel. How can you have a red barrel and it doesn't explode? Okay, well that was a little bit of a bummer. I thought I could do something. What about this guy? He was all like, she's a beaut. And it's like, oh yeah? Does it look like a beaut now? Okay, now that's what I was looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Now what am I gonna do? Oh, I'm sorry to rain on your parade. Ha ha ha, the Scummoner saves another life. Okay, yeah, let's look for more scenarios like this. My kid's turning 4. Okay, not sure what I can do about that. That's nice. Oh, the birthday party. Okay, gotcha. So all the kids are there, and it's like, oh wait, there's so many ways I could do this. I could rain on the candles, that would ruin it. I could crush the cake, or I could be like, oh, you want fire on your candles? Here you go. Alright, let's try raining on it, because it's fire, and that seems appropriate. Alright, cool, cool. Are you disappointed? Come on, you should react, man. Okay, that felt nice. And I got a little medal for that. Okay, so it probably does have a little bit of like Untitled Goose Game vibes, where it's like, or like Hitman vibes, where it's like, look for the right way to ruin all this stuff. Oh, were you hobos trying to get warm? I'll help you get warmer. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Can we go in here? Maybe not. Can't find my wallet. Maybe it's under this car. Nope. These fish could use some fire. Oh dear! Maybe we need to add more water to the pond? I don't know. Maybe I should do some explosive fishing. Come on. Hit the fish, hit the fish. Oh, nice! I got it! Water sure is pretty. Yeah, yeah. Let me add a bit here. Oh, is this guy pissed off now? Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess your life's over now. Alright, Alright, check out my dog. That's cool. Am I really gonna be evil to frickin' punish the dog? Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, and I could burn down trees and stuff. Sorry, buddy, I know you were relaxing, but not anymore. Ruin this car. Alright, it's time for rapid killing. Okay. All out of time. Lives ruined, deaths caused, devil's advocacy. Okay. Cute, cute. I wonder, let me look at these things. Crush yourself with a rock. You must, let me see. Valuable lesson about fire safety. How many have I done so far? So I haven't crushed myself with a rock. Pitfall. I haven't seen the pitfall. Obtain the weapon, kill everyone, ruin everyone's life without killing anything. Oh, interesting. That's kind of the metal I was like looking for, where it's like, just be a bastard, don't necessarily like kill everybody. Okay. So yeah, it does. I was really worried at first, but now it looks like it has a little bit of a, yeah, untitled like Goose Game type thing here. So it's like, yeah, you kill the fish, and that ruins their day, and you rain on the, you know, birthday party, and that ruins their day, and you crush the car, and that ruins that person's day. I don't know about the oil change thing, and there's probably a lot of other stuff. Fuck your car, you fucking parked improperly. You're goddamn right. Okay, rather cute. I like that. I like that it's both got a little bit of a Untitled Goose Game, like hidden objectives, quests, and like problem solving. Or you could also just go around just causing absolute fucking chaos, just killing everybody. I will say that the targeting for the rocks is like, it's like, I swear sometimes I'm like hitting them right on the dot and it's like missing them and it's like, come on. I think it's a little bit wider than that, but whatever. Anyway, I'll call it there for now. I feel like I've gotten the gist of the game. Really, really cute type of stuff. I like it. Not too shabby. Like I said, presentation is really good. It feels like smooth and very polished and professionally made. And I like the kind of like sandboxy, questy, goat simulator, Untitled Goose Game nature of it. Not too shabby, especially for a jam game. All right, good stuff. I'll give it like a, I think it's pretty neat. I'll give it a little check mark, I'd say. Potential top 10 contender. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Hollow Floor Demo by Amitos2006. Alrighty. Decent looking thumbnail, looks kind of cool. In terms of what the gameplay is, I mean, I'm thinking like platformer or maybe a little bit of like a Metroidvania or something. You know, seeing these platforms in the vine, I'm thinking like climbing, jumping around, exploration. Also, it might be a stretch, like, you know, it's got the word hollow in it, so it must be referring to Hollow Knight. But, I mean, it might. that might be it. I mean, like I said, it's giving me kind of Metroidvania vibes, so that could be it. But let's see what we got. For all I know, maybe Hollow Floor, it's actually just an arcade experience where it's just, you know, like a vertical platformer where all of the floor is very fragile, hollow, and they keep crumbling, so you got to keep going higher and higher or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I'd almost think it's like an arcadey game, because that's what I feel usually Amitos' history has been, but let's see. Alrighty. Oh, I definitely am getting kind of like Metroid-y vibes from this type of thing. So, Hollow Floor. Okay. New game. Jeez. Sound effects are a bit louder than I expected, but that's alright. Okay, let's check the options real fast. I will say there's something about the text right here, like this text looks fine for the title, but this text and this text, like, it's so tiny and blurry, it's kind of like frustrating and really kind of like weird looking. It's like, come on, it's a little bit like off, but whatever, let's just play. Oh, look at our cute little guy. Oh. And there goes the 3 gems, and now we've been sealed, And methinks, okay, so travel up and right and left and get them gems back, I guess. Although it's kind of a weird quest. It's like, get the 3 gems to fix the teleporter, but it's like, we went through the teleporter in the first place, so it's like, aren't we where we're supposed to be? Like, I don't know, it's fine. Z and X, space, up. Huh. It seems like I can't even jump at the moment. I can only just move left and right, unless I'm missing a button. Well, I've hit the usual ZX, space, shift, up. No, it seems like I just moved left and right. That's fine. Okay, so I guess we're getting a little bit of a Super Metroid. Here's the pit you fall down, but you will be able to acquire jumping powers eventually to get back out of that pit. No? Up. Oh, I see. So I can check the map when I'm at these little ding-a-lings. Okay. Climb up here. Alright. Interesting kind of... Oh, jeez. That seemed really, kind of difficult to get, but it worked. Alright. Cool. Up. Ah, I thought that might be the case. So the coins follow us around until we cash them in at a bell. I see. Should we go down first? Yeah, maybe. Ooh, I don't know if we can get that. No, we definitely can't. I think we need powers there. So far, all we can do is do these vines. That's fine. Can't get that coin. Part of me is like, a little bit in the back of my head is like, oh, it's a little bit worried just seeing all these coins everywhere. It's like, am I gonna be able to remember to go back for all these coins? It's like, a lot of them are in spots. It's actually, oh, but the map shows you, I assume the yellow dots are where coins are. So, actually, it might not be that bad. Oh, shit, I was gonna, I was worried that might be the case. Okay. We could go into the purple zone if we go to the right. Let's try climbing up here. Well, hang on. Let's go back. What's the purple zone? Ooh, this looks important. Oh, but I guess we're lacking power to be able to get whatever that is. We'll come back to it. Is that on the... Oh, it's on the map as a green dot. Okay. Alright, climbing up. Not too shabby so far. Decent little, like, you know, Metroid game where you're quite limited with your abilities. It's really getting a lot of mileage out of this whole vine mechanic. Oh, can it be? Is it the almighty jump ability? Wow. I can save, and I've got boots. Can I hit... Oh, when I hit X now Oh! So it's not a jump, but it's you hold X and I see. You generate a floor. Okay. Cool, cool. Inventive. Certainly interesting. So all I can do is generate that floor, but I can't jump or anything yet. But it's enough that I can cross these gaps. Okay. Or do something like this, and the vine allows me a chance to get my floor energy back. Okay, cool. Oh, so tantalizingly close, but I still can't get it without some sort of jump. Let's check the map. So, I think we can circle around and, jeez, go back to where we were before. Oh, although we're taking a weird kind of route here. Alright. Oop. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, what was that? There was like a coin over... Well, whatever. Oh wait, should we, Oh, we can't go over there, actually. Oh wait. Well, we can if we go here. Yeah. Would we be able to get these coins? Oh, totally. Yeah. Alright, cool. I remembered to go back for some coins with my new powers. Got it. So now we just need to go all the way over there. You know, I'm kind of curious about, like, you know, this is saying it's like a demo and it's saying like wishlist on Steam or something, but like looking at like the map and the, you know, the scope of the powers and stuff like that, I'd almost feel like this isn't like, you know, a grand adventure. I'd be feeling like this is just a cute little, like, you know, 10-minute short and sweet, like, Metroid experience or something, not something big, but whoa! Oh, okay, so this is like, what is this, a challenge room or something? Okay. Sure. Wow, alright. Go across. Are we gonna be able to get this? Up, Jesus. Okay. Ah! Oh, and we gotta go all the way back to the start? Dude, that's rough. I hate how you can't just, you know, drop off of a vine. That's what I was kind of wanting to do there. Good. Oh, shit. Yep, got it. Okay, got it. All the way back at the fucking start. Alright. Got it. Grab. Whoop. Oh. It's just, I almost wish, like, the character or, like, gravity moved a bit slower to make it a bit easier for those kind of, like, very dangerous jumps. Okay. Got it. X. Got it. It also kind of seems like, in terms of the hollow floor, I think you kind of like snap to, like, grids. Like, no matter how fast I press it, that's kind of interesting. It's always, like, snapping, it's kind of, like, very tile-based, you know? I was expecting at first that I would be, like, I could really, like, minutia, like, pixel by pixel, but it's, like, tile by tile. And that's actually kind of neat, because it means, like, you're always kind of, like, in a appropriate type of, like, height or something. There isn't this weird sort of finagling where, like, I'll go down and I'll hit it, and I'll, like, hit the top of the spikes with, like, a pixel. Instead, it's because it's, like, tile-based, it's kind of, like, it works a bit, like, better, I suppose. Anyway. Okay. I love this music. It reminds me of, like, I don't know, like, those, like, corny, like, health ed, like, videos you'd be shown in school or something, like the blue background and the white the yellow text that, like, spins in, and it's like puberty or something, how to deal with it. Hey there, son, you might be dealing with, anyway. All right, this is a hell of a, I wonder what's gonna be at the end of this whole you know, bonus zone. Oh right, it was one of the I'm stupid, it was one of the gems. The gems we were supposed to be unlocking. Of course it is. Okay, so now we've got that. And is there actually a way to, no, just main menu. I was wondering if there was a way to fast travel or something. Okay, because it is a little bit, I mean, it's the whole experience and everything. It is a little bit of a bummer that I gotta go all the way back, especially because, you know, there's nothing, I don't think there's any coins here that I can collect with my current powers. Go on up. Alright. Yep. Oh, right, we gotta go all the way over here, go over there. Oi. Have we been here before? No, this is all new. I guess we could go back, and we could go back to the, you know, the start, but I guess we should probably follow this way, no? Ah, son of a bitch! Come on. I felt like I hit it in time there. Give me a little bit of forgiveness. Climb up and up and up and up and up and up. Up, 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 straight. Okay. Back and forth. All the way over. Yep, got it. Oh shit. Well, I don't think we would have been able to make it all the way over there. I think we need to get sidetracked to go down here, right? I imagine. Wait. According to the map, it's looking like there should be like a left thing here. What? When we were up, there was a way we could have gone left? I mean, sure, it was impossible for now. Maybe it's supposed to be a secret room, but that's kind of like mean. Now that I think about it, over here, wasn't there like an up way? But it's also not showing that on the map. That's a little devious, isn't it? I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's kind of weird. I haven't been able to fully experiment with that, so I could be wrong. Maybe it's signifying that there is no way to go over there. Oh, silly me. Wait, is there anything here? I think that's just a fast way back up. I think, a shortcut. So we gotta go like this. This is kind of giving me vibes of when you play Blaster Master, and once you get the hover power up, you gotta go all the way back at the start, and then you can hover over to like an area that it blew my mind as a kid, Blaster Master, where it's like, wait, you gotta go all the way back to the start, and that just innocuous looking cliff, you can hover up and get to like a whole secret zone. It's just funny because it's like, it's such a small gap that, you know, any platforming protagonist would easily be able to overcome, but instead it's like, oh, okay, so that's why you're wanting to wish list. All that's here right now is just being able to get the first gem or something. Okay, fair enough. And maybe that's why, oh, and we can just go for now. Okay, I'm actually kind of surprised it allowed us to go that. Okay, maybe that's why the map has that left and up that I was talking about closed off, because it just isn't conceivable in the current incarnation, I suppose. It's kind of interesting that it says coins collected, because I could have sworn some of those coins, I guess those coins like in those little nooks where they're just a little bit like one tile higher or something that I thought were impossible. Maybe I can get to them without a jump power up. I just need to like catch another vine, go a little bit up, and then hollow floor over or something. Anyway, this is a decent little Metroid type of game. Not too shabby, an inventive mechanic. It gets a lot of mileage. I like the feeling of, you know, powerlessness at first, where you need to be using the vines, and then you get the hollow floor, and that, you know, changes the context of a lot of things. And yeah, it feels really polished, really cute, really well done. I don't know if it has like, you know, quite enough to keep me interested. I'd be interested to see how it evolves or something. It would have been nice if maybe once we went over that gap, we would have had like one little like room, or maybe like a hint at like a power up to see how it's going to keep going. Like, I think it's like cute and stuff like that, but I still don't like, if I have to be honest, I think it's nice and everything like that, but I still don't quite know if it's like, you know, take my money, like, you know, purchase on Steam worthy or anything like that. If I'm just being honest, you know, I think it's like cute, but only in the essence that it's like a free type of game. Whether it's going to be like enough for me to like whop out some, you know, dough on Steam. I mean, maybe it's free on Steam. I don't know. If that's the case, then, you know, my argument is moot or whatever. But it's definitely very promising and cute, and I like it, especially the bonus room. I liked how challenging it got there, and I'd be interested to see how it evolves. I'm just not quite sure if it's got enough to keep me interested all the way through or to make me purchase it, but still, it's a cute little game. I think it's a top 10 contender. Well done. Looking forward to seeing how it evolves. Also, I'm kind of all the coins without dying, explore all the rooms, exit the portal, finish the challenge room, power up. Okay. Yeah, anyway, neat. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Resident Evil Ebola 6 by MetaMike. Okay, well, I have played the I think I played Resident Evil Ebola 5, so this will be a continuation of that. A little bit of a shame because I won't be going in as, blind as I'd like to, bringing a little bit of, baggage with this, but I have played it, so it'll be interesting to come in as, someone with that knowledge. I will admit that I'm a little not sure about it, because Resident Evil Ebola 5, as much as it did have a really fun, like, nostalgic flash appeal, what with, like, the sprites, just the blatant sprite usage and mishmashing of, like, concepts and blah, blah, blah. It was cute, but I will admit it felt super janky and not really that good, but, yeah, let's see if this one fares a bit better and might be a bit improved. Alrighty. Ebola 6. Let's see what we got. Open. Alright. Far the longest entry and average play anywhere in an hour and up. Oh dear. I added a chapter select as flash save files are untrustworthy. Good idea. Good idea. File is huge, so loading the game may take a while. Anyway, enjoy. Okay, well, we're not going to be able to beat it, but maybe we can get through the first couple of chapters and let's see. All right. After all, that's the most important part. Will the first impression be solid enough? Right. Explicit violence and gore. Okay. Capcom didn't actually make... Whatever. Alrighty. So, do I use the arrow keys? Oh, indeed. What happens if I hit... What is it, like enter? Enter. Okay. So that does all that. We'll just hit space to return. We'll start it up proper. I don't want to start it from there because it'll probably be missing...
Resident Evil Ebola Stars.
I thought it was just called Resident Evil Ebola, not Resident Evil Ebola Stars. Anyway. Oh, I do remember this. Yeah. You spent... Sorry. Just looks so goofy. You just... Yeah, you use that thing to eject it. Alright.
Everyone, hang on.
Sound mixing is a bit off. Music is way too loud. I need the voices to be a little bit louder, music a little bit softer. I don't know, but anyway. Okay. So, plane's going down. Alright. Cool. A dramatic introduction.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. And it looks like our emergency landing didn't cause any damage. Trina and Jackson are okay. Just a little banged up.
That's good.
I wish for the text you would use not a drop shadow, but an outline. With the drop shadows, sometimes some letters can be like difficult to read. But anyway. Okay, I'll go check it out. Move like that. Primary. Heavy weapon. And melee knife. Okay. See you later, Olivia. Get this mouse out of the way, sorry. Oh! I'm in the center of the screen. Okay. I was waiting for me to come out of the left side or something.
What is happening here?
A little bit laggy, but okay. What do you mean, what the hell is happening here? You just fought through a bunch of zombies, right? I think it's time to stop being surprised about it. It's just... Oh, are they coming?
Not here.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, shoot them. Okay. I run out of... Is there a way to reload? It didn't teach me, so I guess maybe I need to use the heavy. Okay. Do I keep going?
Damn it, they're everywhere.
Yep.
No.
This is
Not like
cutscene,
this.
right? I wish there was like something they
No,
did.
damn it, no.
I wish there was something they did to make you be sure you're like in a cutscene or something like that. Like some games make it so they like letterbox it a bit or what have you. But yeah,
Escaped from a mansion just outside of the city, in a state infested with monsters and zombies. It was a nightmare, but we survived. We returned to Python City thinking the nightmare was over.
Python City, huh?
We were wrong. Somehow the virus has made its way to the city.
So nostalgic, so
It was
classic.
absolute chaos. My team and I did what we could to
Bravo
stop the
teams,
outbreak,
blah 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 blah
but
blah.
it doubled,
Victims
tripled,
were apparently
multiplied
eaten.
faster than anyone could have reacted to. The police did what they could, But that wasn't enough. Within 24 hours, the military arrived to contain this infestation. But their efforts were also in vain. Within 72 hours...
Some of the graphics are a little bit wonky there. Like, that guy, it's like, I don't feel like he's supposed to be rotated and, like, stretched. And now, like, this is all blurred, and... Who's that lady? Is she from, like, Mega Man Zero or something?
Turns venturing out into the city to help who we can and where we can. I don't know what we're gonna do next, but I know...
Yeah, like, right here, where it's like the white on white when the letters go over the moon, that's where the drop shadow like really doesn't help. It kind of makes it difficult to read. But if they had more of a bolder black outline, that would make like the letters really pop a lot more easily.
I couldn't sleep much. How are you feeling, Trina?
And in here, all of a sudden, the text doesn't even have any sort of drop shadow or something, or, you know, outline,
Maybe
but
it was
whatever.
nothing. I'm gonna head out now.
At this time, it's too dangerous.
I have to do something. I can't just wait around while the city falls apart. The others are still out there anyways. I might run into them.
Okay, fine. But if
She
you're going
gave
back
up
out there,
easily.
at least take that suppressor I found earlier. I left it on the weapon bench.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'll have my earpiece on if you need to reach me.
Frequency is 140 point. Alright, so I head to this ladder or something? Or this way? Okay. Just trying to hit up and stuff. Okay. Use the workbench to install the suppressor. It just does it automatically? Oh, I was kind of hoping there would be a little bit more to that or something. Alright, so primary, melee... Oh, and now I have liquid herb. It doesn't tell me about my heavy weapon anymore. Oh, now we have a different animation for the melee knife? Why is it... Oh, whatever. Anyway, open inventory. Okay. Wait, is there anything we could do with this? Or does this just tell us that we have the pistol, knife? I guess that's just it. Okay. So we got 23 bullets.
Elise, I'm heading out.
Elise?
Tell Trina to contact me if you need anything.
I don't recall you.
Okay.
Were you introduced in this or previous or
Try
what?
not to.
Okay. Oh, now I go down the ladder. Okay. Fair enough. It did have a slight, like, highlight to it, so I think that helped point it out a bit more. Although, wait, is the ladder still there? Can I still use it to go back up? Oh, no, I guess not. Okay. It's always so funny seeing, like, all these different sprites with different, like, aspect ratios or, you know, resolution and stuff. Oop. Shit. Alright. Fuck you. Alright. How are we doing on, How was it? Oh, spacebar. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, you're a zombie. I thought you were just a dude. Well, whatever, actually, I kind of passed by you, so... I already made the choice to sacrifice health for progress. Shit. I wonder if it's actually like, if there was a time limit to that type of thing, if there's something else. Can I enter? Down, up, examine the body? Do I just proceed forward? Okay. Enter? Is there anything to do here? Oh, maybe this little flashing thing? Enter? Oh, wow. Okay. Proceed. Oh, there's ammo glowing over there. Okay. Alright. Jeez! We really went down really fast. Okay, liquid herb, was it? Alright. So now we got rid of that. So 0 of those, fair enough. Proceed. Once again, the gameplay, I have to admit, if I was playing this by myself, I probably would, like, quit by now. It is just kind of, oh, am I supposed to, hit that? But if I shoot, it'll probably just hit her. Ah, shit. There we go. Okay. Sacrificed a bit of health to get there, but she was blocking it, and I needed to get to that barrel before it could go. But yeah, right now, like, you know, it's nice, it's an adventure, it's goofy and nostalgic, but it definitely does have kind of a very, just like, bland dumb kind of like feel to it, particularly with the combat. It just doesn't feel like good. Alright. Whoop. Okay. Ah, dang it.
Both airports in the state have ceased operations and are no longer safe.
Alright.
Please head to your nearest designated shelter. This is a statewide emergency. This epidemic is the worst we've ever seen.
Keep proceeding. Oh, okay, I can go in here, I guess. Ooh, is the... Nope, I guess the rat isn't a problem. Pawn shop. Maybe there's some ammo or something in here. Or maybe Kendo's gonna be in here. And he's like, who are you? What are you doing here? He's like, don't you worry, girly. I'm keeping a close eye on things. Yeah, okay, Kendo. Alright, so we got some stuff. Ah, son of a bitch. 3, 4. Alright, up to bullshit. How did I get hit by that? What? I was hurt by his dying puff? The knife goes a lot farther in range than you'd expect it to be, you know? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's kinda doing classic survival thing, where it's like, use the bullets if you want to kill really fast and like guarantee your safety. Whereas if you use the knife, you can use it if you're just really careful with like, you know, keeping your distance and stuff. But the range of attacks and stuff like that feels really, really strange. And I hate how, you know, the enemy doesn't need to actually like attack you like you attack. They just kind of hit you with contact damage when they're not even making fucking like contact with you. It's definitely pretty fucking awkward, but you know, it's alright. Alright.
Keep it down, rookie. You're gonna draw every nearby zombie if you keep that up.
Hey,
Alright,
you
some
wanna
new
trade
people.
places? It's almost impossible to look through these boxes without making a sound.
Hello?
Who's that?
Mike, Bluefield, right?
Oh,
I
we've
just saw you
met
a few
before?
days ago at the station.
Oh, okay,
New
fancy.
guy. Cleon, right?
Yup.
For fuck's
It'll be
sake.
my first day.
Oh.
I'm Carla Oliveros.
You know, it's actually not that bad of a Leon impression of the voice, I suppose.
I ran into Cleon here when I was looking for civilians to help. We've
Don't
already rounded up a
just
few
call
people.
him like
Now
Leo
we're
or
trying to find
something.
some supplies.
Cleon?
Patch
It doesn't
them
even
up.
make any fucking sense. At least if you say Leo, it's like, they got rid of the N.
Mike,
I get it.
Passed by the station on the way over here. We saw Brett Wickers. He said there was a monster chasing him.
Brad.
To run.
Never
Maybe you
mind.
can head to the station and see if you can help out.
At least that's a little
Alright.
bit better.
I'll head there
Brad,
now.
fine.
Wait, Mike. It's a long trip back to the police station.
Mm-hmm.
Take this. You can use it to make ammo with gunpowder. You might find some along the way.
Oh, so now you're bringing in the gunpowder stuff. All right, fancy.
Combining different gunpowder types will yield different ammo. Also,
Yield different ammo. Sorry. Sorry. Just a
Best
kind of a weird read of that line.
Thanks. And stay in touch. Cleon has the police frequency to reach me.
Please stop calling him Cleon. What the fuck? Crafting menu. Hold space to skip it. Yeah, right. Okay. Enter, and then 2 of those. 20 handgun ammo. Alright, fine. Close. Out we go. Okay. And then more of that stuff. That's just 1 though. Can't really do anything with that. I think maybe if I was... I think the thing I was getting at is that most of the time, like, you know, not all of them. Some are more action-based than horror-based, but a lot of, like, survival horror games are kind of about, like, you know, going back and forth like a Metroid, like going back and forth on similar routes, making difficult decisions with like your supplies, being like, oh, should I take this route which is safer, or should I take this route and like try to avoid the zombies by like, you know, dodging them, or do I not want to take that risk and use ammo here because this will be an area I'm gonna keep going back and forth and stuff. Whereas this seems to be like incredibly more like linear, like some sort of like, you know, schlocky movie or something like that. So how did I fucking get hit there? So it eliminates a lot of that like stuff about survival horror, which I enjoy. Like all this stuff about like crafting and herbs and stuff, it's just like it really feels like it's not really being used well when the game is so linear and just like action based. Again, like I know you could probably argue like, you know, Resident Evil 4, Dead Space, they're a lot more linear and don't have that element of survival horrors, and yet they still feel great and stuff, but that's probably because they have wonderful in-depth action combat to make up for that, whereas this doesn't. It's just really, really bland 2D, just like shoot and awkward hitbox, you know, stuff. Oh, fuck off. That hurts. Jesus, this is a tough bug. And I hate how you can get hurt by them when they're, you know, already dead, technically. Like, I assume what's happening there is that their sprite is playing the death animation, but during that death animation, it's still treating their, like, you know, collision box as a way of dealing damage or something. It should be turned off at that point, you know? It's like, whatever. We'll play a little bit more, but already I'm kind of overstaying my welcome here. But we'll see. And also the kind of thing that gets me is that this game has like chapters, and it makes me a bit confused because how does supplies and stuff like that work then? Because again, survival horror is usually about like keeping track of your supplies, and like, you know, in chapter 2 will be like, oh, make sure we gather the gunpowder that was hidden in that corner over there. But if you go back to the main menu and select chapter 2, does it assume that you picked up all of the supplies, including like the secret ones? What if you're being really conservative with your ammo? Once you select the chapter, what's the amount of ammo it's going to give you? Will it be like the maximum possible, or will it assume like an average, or I don't really know. I'd be kind of curious to see how that works. Like right now we're doing like great with like ammo, like 46 like bullets. Like I'm kind of curious, and let me just, you know, we're already at about 10 minutes. I feel like I've gotten the gist of the game. It's still pretty much very similar to the last one. It's like goofy and funny and nostalgic, but I really wish, like, it really still feels really, really fucking like clunky. Like again, there's a little bit of nostalgia in its clunk factor, but it is still just like, ugh. Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the chapter selection. We'll select, I mean, it's gonna be difficult to determine what chapter we're at. I don't know. Maybe downtown? But he said it was like an hour long, so downtown will actually probably be way farther than we are. Oh yeah, that's way farther. This is, but whatever. Alright. Like, I don't know. I was just curious if I could maybe get like some sort of like checkpoint to be like right before going into the gun store, and it'd be like, oh, I actually have like 20 bullets because it assumes I didn't pick up. I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's definitely got a lot of nostalgic and fun and goofiness to it, but like I said, it just feels really linear and dumb and badly coded. It's got a little bit of improvements, I think, over Ebola 5. Like, I think it had like more highlights and shinies to tell you about interactivity, which is good. But yeah, still, yeah. It's something to have like a brief like chuckle at, but I can't see myself like lasting a full play session with it, unfortunately. It's just a little bit too clunky. Alright. Doink. Okay. Next up is Core Breach Upgrade Update by GamesByLaurence. Okay, I'm not quite sure if I'm familiar with Core Breach, like the first version. I don't think I am. Maybe once I start playing I'll recognize it. Anyway, in terms of thumbnail and first impression, it looks pretty cool. Core Breach, I guess, like, I'm seeing like what, microprocessors, circuit boards and stuff like that going, so I guess we're maybe doing some sort of computer science themed, maybe virus invasion or something like that. I'm wondering if this is like a survivors type game or a bullet hell. I'm seeing stuff like that. I'm curious, but you know, solid first impression, good like thumbnail, you know, custom title, nice graphics and stuff. I'm interested to see what we got here. Right now I'm under the assumption it's probably going to be like a survivors or twin stick shooter, but I'd be curious. So yeah, Core Breach demo. Yeah, I haven't followed GamesByLaurence yet, and so I don't think I've played the previous version of this, I suppose. But all right, let's see what we got here. Pretty decent title screen. I'd say I wish it had a little bit more life to it, whether that be like some music or maybe a little bit of like animation, like maybe those virus or dots or something we saw on the thumbnail could be like moving around here or something. I don't know. Let's check out the tutorial. All right, use the mouse to move. Try to keep the mouse cursor ahead of the worm. Oh, collect the white data. Oh, so it's just a snake game or something. Okay. All right. Okay. Movement's kind of interesting. There's something kind of, you know, slick and smooth about it. I like it. Okay. Spend data bits to upgrade your Trojan worm. Oh, so we're the bad guy. Are we the baddies? They also increase your score multiplier the more you collect. Spend data bits. Okay. Boost with mouse. Right click, slow down by holding spacebar. Collect the data bits while boosting and slowing down to continue. Okay. So slow down. Okay. And boost. Oh, does boost I think it only lasts for a little bit. I see. Okay. Mouse left click to use your primary attack. Using any kind of attack requires a body part. Shoot the stationary antivirus targets. Okay. That was kind of annoying. I needed to click to advance and that ended up using it. I see. So every time we shoot, we're using our body as ammunition. But then I guess we can hang on. I just want to Oh, okay, it recovers over time. Do we go bigger or smaller or something? I'm a little bit confused. Once the upgrade zone timer has reached 0, the upgrade zone will open. Enter the upgrade zone to continue. Okay, so up there, fine. Ooh, slick transition. I like that. Very smooth. Purchase permanent passive upgrades for your Trojan worm using the data bits. Okay, yeah. Install attack cards. Select one with your mouse. Install the attack with mouse left click. Attack upgrade. Okay, sure. Let's see. I mean, we've only got 54 data bits. I don't even know if we can get anything. Oh, we can get one of these. Do these not cost anything? It's only these that cost stuff? Okay, I guess. Laser firewall that detonates when you pass through it. Burst of energy that warps you forward. Devastating. I think that would be an A instead of an E right there. Devastating. Laser from your worm. But then again, laser's supposed to be spelled with an S, not a Z, but you know, it's fine, so maybe it's, I don't know. Let's try going for the Wazer. Sure. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3 to use attacks. Attacks need to recharge. Check the attack panel below. Alright, fair enough. What are these things? Oh, a lot more health. Fair enough. Obtain bonuses. So much. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Void and destroy the antivirus. When we're in the tutorial thing, clicking shouldn't make me shoot. Like, what happens if I press 1? It's gonna fire the laser. That shouldn't be happening. You gotta block those types of inputs from happening while we're in this tutorial, like, moment. Avoid and destroy the antivirus. Don't let them touch your Trojan wormhead. If you get hit with no tail pieces, the breach is over. Okay, fair enough. Ah, shit. Increase the maximum body parts with permanent upgrade. Yeah. God damn it. Data bits before they mutate. Hunt you down. Oh, interesting. So the data bits will actually, okay. Now it says training is over, go to the upgrade zone. Okay, Fine and dandy. Let's see. Shoot 3 bullets at once. Not available, not available, not available. Well, la-dee-da. Fine. Gimme... Well, I guess I can only get warm bullet. Alright. Breach detected. Here we go. Threat level 1. Alright. So shoot these guys, collect data bits, all that. I'm not quite sure why the camera is moving so much. It's a bit much, I feel. Oh jeez, that was bad. I was just trying to go a little bit like faster, I suppose. Yeah. What was I saying like a brief moment ago? Oh, is it? Oh, I see. We'll put it on normal. Now we go up here. I find it kind of weird that I feel like the camera should just be stay focused on the playing field. I don't know why it's doing that thing where it's all moving around with us. It feels it shouldn't be doing that. It should just like stay like this. This camera should just stay like static like this. I don't know why. I hate how it kind of like moves up and down because that's cutting off like some of my vision. If you've already got the playing field like perfectly fit so that, you know, it can all fit on the screen without issue, I don't understand why you're doing it like, you know. Alright. Oh shit. Really? Ah! I thought I still had a little bit more before they spawned. Fuck! Really getting killed here. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, let's give this another shot. I'm getting kind of confused with my my health and stuff like that. And how it like recharges. I'm just not quite sure how it works. Okay. Uh-huh. Explosions are big enough that I don't need to do all that. Okay. Try to spread the love while they're still all like that. Oh shit. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Oh fuck. Okay. Cool. Alright. Gotcha. We're really getting it now. These guys are too spread apart. I think it's just better to actually like let them group up. That way I can just take them out easier later on. Ah, shit. Okay. Upgrade zone open. So is the upgrade zone only gonna remain open for a bit, or what? Okay, got that. Bam, fuck you. Got it. Like, have I now lived long enough that I can retreat into the upgrade zone whenever I want? Or will it close shortly? Ah, shit. So those are the data bits. Damn! Letting data bits live too long and they become that homing projectile, that's pretty brutal. I guess I gotta be a lot faster in getting the data bits. Trying to use the boost and everything. Shit. Ran out of that green bar on the HUD down there. Must be my boost stamina, I think. Yeah, it's definitely seems to be correlated. Whoop. Come on, you. There we go. Alright, gotcha. Oh, what's this? Oh, son of a bitch. Did I get hit there? It's a little bit difficult to tell. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Careful. Maybe we don't want to kill too many. Otherwise we lose track of the stuff. Alright, seems pretty cool. It's a decent little, like, you know, shoot 'em up survivor type of game or something like that. I guess I may as well head for the upgrade zone. I just wanted to, oh shit. What's up with all this? Ah, shit! Wait, what? I died? I thought I must have been shooting too recklessly and I ran out of health or something. God darn it. I kind of wanted to, I probably need to pause here for now. Let me just try one more go. I actually want to see what insane mode is like really fast, because I'm curious to how the game would evolve, because it was starting to feel like it was kind of just, you know, spinning its wheels there. I'm not quite sure what else there is to really, like, go for or something, you know? Oh, that might be nice. Sure. Let's get that. Oh, and we carry over the data bits. Okay, so I don't need to worry about... I thought maybe, you know... I thought the data bits were like per run or something like that. Similar to, you know, collecting coins in your, you know, Survivors game or something like that. Well, not coins. That's for the outside permanents. I meant... I thought the upgrades would be like per run or something. But I guess the only thing per run is maybe the attack bits. Oh boy. Alright, jeez. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. Fuck you. Oh boy. Yeah, the whole like using your own health as like, you know, bullets and stuff is quite interesting. Oh, jeez. Okay, come on, regrow. There we go. Oh boy, that was bad. Jeez. I really need that upgrade zone. Ah! Okay, let's escape. Alright, alright. And now I guess we can enhance. Exploit laser firewall, let's do that. Oh shit, we just go right back into the fucking thick of it? Okay, did I do the laser firewall right there? So I need to go through it. Okay, oh, Jesus. Well, I was on insane difficulty, I guess I blew it. Okay, I'll leave it there. It seems like a decent game, pretty cool, but it might just be me not getting far enough to really be able to tell, I suppose. But, you know, it was a smooth, nice game, but I wasn't quite sure if I was feeling as compelled or hooked to keep going. Like, I don't know if it's got really interesting stuff to strive for. I don't know if it's going to, like, introduce any new bosses or changes to the level as I get further. It seemed like it was just spinning its wheels. Like, sure, it was given more and more enemies, and I guess it was kind of interesting to get some power-ups, but I'm just not sure if there's any sort of, like, long-term, like, ooh, once you get to, like, the third phase, you have to fight this boss, and it's kind of cool, and blah, 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 blah. I don't know. It's still promising enough that I think it's pretty cool. It feels slick and smoothly presented and neat and stuff. You know, I'll give it the check mark that I think it's promising, that I need to look back into it, play it some more. Could be a top 10 contender. But part of me is a little bit like, a little bit not quite sure if it's got, like, enough meat on its bones. It's got a good core, pardon the pun, but I'm just not quite sure of the sense of progression, the sense of escalation and evolution. I'm not sure if it's there, but I'll research more into it. I'm curious enough. It's well made enough that I'm intrigued to keep playing it in future. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Dead Estate Dress Up 2 by milkyace. I'm not really the greatest fan of these dress-up type games, don't get me wrong. I know they're a Newgrounds classic, very nostalgia, but yeah, I'm just not quite sure. To be honest, like, I mean, the thumbnail looks great, you know, graphics and stuff like that, well done, it's looking charming, it's looking like something I'd want to click on. I'm not really sure if I'm really feeling it, but who knows? Maybe I'm hoping for one of two things. One, it has a lot of, like, variety and functionality to the dress up, which really enhances the experience beyond just, you know, incredibly plain and boring, just drag clothes onto people. Yay! And two, I'm almost hoping it's like a trick or something. Like, it's a dress up game, but it's like, oh, you get dresses by blowing away fucking zombies. Whoa, it's actually a twin stick shooter. Blah, blah, blah. Something like that. But we'll see. My bet's on it just being a dress-up game, maybe with some decent polish and presentation to it, but not really much. But I'm up for being surprised. All right. Yay. Come on. Where's my Dwayne Heroes dress-up? Now, it wasn't called, like, Dwayne Sisters dress-up. Why Dead Estate? It's only Dead Estate. Just because Cordelia... She's so hot right now, Cordelia. Wait, is it Cordelia? I'm probably fucking up these names. I'm sorry. It's been a hot minute since I played it. Anyway, let's hit start. Choose a character. Alright. Well, of course we gotta go with fucking Big Tit Widge. I mean, what? What are we playing at here? Why even give a fucking selection? What, are you kidding? Anyway. Oh, a little intro cutscene and everything. Yay! Oh, they found a room in the dead estate, which is a fancy dressing closet. Okay, cool. Alright, what do we got? So we hit this, so we can change up the expression. Wait, what's going on? I'm clicking it, and... Oh, we still gotta drag it over? Oh, does that mean we need to drag that up? No mouth! No mouth! Okay, got it. Cool, cool. Let me click this. Dresses. Oh, sweater. Apron. Chun-Li. We got Morgan over here. Alright, cool, cool. Flippy floppy. Very nice. Oh my god. It's the main man back there. Alright, alright. What do we go for? Alright, let's go for sweater. So we just plunk that on and hang on. We'll just... Oh, interesting. It kind of magnetizes. Okay, we'll take that off. Seamless. Alright. Oh, we can also get rid of this stuff? I mean, if she likes it, she can keep it, but yeah. Stockings, okay. Would that be over here, I guess? Okay, so we got some different ones. Alright. Oh, that's kind of weird. Can we, if we click this... Oh, it layers it. Okay, I was about to say, I was curious if we could decide how to, you know, which layering we would want it to be on. Okay. Wait, what's this one? Is this just like, straight up just like... Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. Is that what you call like a tube skirt or something like that? I don't know all the fancy names for it. Ooh, short plaid skirt. Alright. Cool. Sure, sure. Let's get some socks. Alright. Big old boots. Well, it certainly seems nice. You know, I'm a little bit conflicted. I like the whole, you know, that it snaps there and stuff. That is nice. Like, to get everything form-fitting, but I almost wonder if that's a bit of a missing trick, because I know a lot of people, when they play these dress-up games, they like to be a little bit more expressive. They find, like, weird ways to do it. Like, you know, they'll be like, hey, let me give a mouth to the hat or something. Oh, okay, maybe if you put it far away enough, like, okay, so there's a little bit of a zone where it snaps in or something. So maybe, I mean, it would be a bummer if you wanted to give her mouth eyes, because the zone of attraction is a bit too big to be able to do that, but it isn't big enough that you couldn't, like, you know, let the hat smoke instead, I suppose. She's just like, whoa, my hat is smoking. Alright. Oh, new hats. Oh, God. Of course, we gotta be Monkey D. Luffy. Uh-oh. We gotta have, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so you kind of like, you got, like I said, like, enough where they can express that type of stuff, I suppose. Alright, do we get rid of the hair here? Alright, we're going Furiosa for a second, and now we're, oh wait, where's the one with this stuff? So that kind of makes it, I see. The long hair peeks from behind, that's cool. Alright. Every KMMO favorites, you gotta have the fucking devil wings. More devil wings. It's so stupid how those are always a fucking clothing option in this stuff. Ooh, get some glasses. Do those always, they snap right there. Okay, gotcha. What's this? Is it supposed to be kind of like a collar or something? Oh, okay, cool. And spike bands, alright. Star. Wow! Let's see. Cat. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Doink. Or no, actually, she should have cat boobs. Wait, let's see if we can get it seamless on there so they don't go over the contours. There we go, perfect. She's kind of annoyed. Alright. What'll be this? Oh, changing the background. Alright. And this. Oh, just if you want to take just with that. That's to go with that. And then exit. And then I guess we can go back to the start. View the credits. You can't let us have any control over this, like click to fast forward or drag it ourselves or something like that. All right, let's just see the cutscene for. All right. And same thing, yeah. Ta-da! Well, look who's happy to be here. That's better. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. Anyway, okay. It is a decent dress-up game. They're not really my type of stuff, but it does have high production values and well put together. It's got a lot of like features. It's got some nice quality of life, even though, like I said, the whole snapping to certain body parts isn't always going to be everyone's cup of tea, but I like it. And I also think you've picked a pleasant medium where you still can, you know, put it down here if you're feeling like it. It's just when you're putting it in the obvious zone, it will snap, which is nice. I quite like that. Yeah, not too shabby, cute, funny. Cute, exactly. I give it a thumb up. It's alright. Still not really my cup of tea. I don't know what people really like about stuff like this so much, but I'm a boring person. Whenever I play RPGs nowadays, I just pick like default preset bullshit. If the hero has you know, a look that they start with that's in the promotional material and stuff, I just stick with that one. Like when I play Mass Effect, default buzzcut shepherd. That's what I go with because I am a boring fuck. So yeah, it's just not the target audience for this. But if I was the target audience for it, I think it's well crafted. So yeah, there we go. Donk. Alrighty, next up, it's Origin by brokellusion. Alrighty. Looking pretty fancy in terms of a thumbnail. I'm getting kind of like cartoony kind of like vibes or something like that. Makes me think of like, yeah, what are those types of games? Like, you know, Bendy and the Ink Machine or something like that. In terms of the gameplay it's going to be, I don't really know. Part of me thinks like puzzle, maybe visual novel or something. Though if I had to guess, based off of brokellusion's track record, probably a little bit of like like a puzzle game, puzzle platformer or something like that. Let's see. I'm intrigued. Doink. Can't believe we're already having another brokellusion entry. I feel like he's had like one a month or something like that. It's wild. All right. Let's see what we got. Bottle fills up. And blinky blinky. Origin. Great title screen and stuff like that. Puts, you know, its best foot forward. Great first impression. I like the menu. Alright, I like all that. I guess, let me just check. No mouse it looks like. So yeah, just keyboard, arrow keys. Let's hit enter. Alright. Okie dokie. Oh, I do have a controller. I'll try using it, a PlayStation controller. Although it's kind of wonky and sometimes shorts out occasionally, so maybe I won't bother. But let's check. Yeah, probably shorted out right now. Fuck's sake. I gotta get a new one of these things. Come on, turn on. Not responding. I don't know if that's because my controller's fucked up or if the game isn't recognizing or something. Fuck it. I like playing on a keyboard anyway. We'll just stick with that. Okay. Well, you know, I think it's lit up now. Let's try refreshing. Let's try refreshing just because I do want to provide some nice debug material. See if it works with the controller. Acknowledging that maybe if it doesn't work with the PlayStation controller might be helpful. So let's see. Is there a way I can like skip the intro scene by like hitting enter? Nah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, we start. Huh. I'm really not getting a response from the controller, and I'm pretty sure it's all properly turned in now. It's lit up and all that. Alright, yeah, maybe it just doesn't work with my PlayStation controller. A lot of these things, unfortunately, it's rare, but sometimes they only work with, like, Xbox controllers for some reason. Anyway, we'll just keyboard it up. That's fine. How I prefer. Jump. Do we need to get that? Oh. So that goes over there and flips that on. And I guess that's the exit door. Alrighty. Yep. So we got R for restarting. Okay. We've also got ESC for the menu. I guess we should check that real fast. Oh! What the hell? Oh. Okay. That was different. I thought it would just be ESC for the menu, not fucking kill yourself and then turn into the whatever. Alright. Oh, interesting. We have... Oh, okay. Haven't we already kind of... it's fine. I was just gonna say, I feel like... Okay, so we had double jumps. I saw the little jump meter in the top left. Fair enough. Do we get 1, 2... And we need to get it. Okay. Requires a bit of dexterity. Doink. Doink. Gotcha. Alright. Yep. That's tricky. You don't want to, you know, usual you'd go doink, doink, and then you'd be like, oh no, what am I doing? Ah! But I saw ahead using my super cool brain power. So I guess we need to hut, hut. And now we need to hut, hut. Yeah. And now, okay, so we can still jump. It's just that we can't do any extra jumps. That's fine. Methinks that the trick is here is that, you know, you'd probably want to go, like, straight into it, but I think we need to go around, probably. Like, 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Damn, it's tough to get that one. I think I had the right idea, though. Alright. Oh, jeez. That's tight. Whew. Alright, well, we got it, though. Feels pretty cool. Feels pretty cool. Like I said, oh, interesting. Okay, do we need to... right. Oh, jeez. Can we make it all that way? That's rough. Huh. Yeah. Oh, I see. We don't need to, son of a bitch. We don't need to do it all in one. It only switches when we spend one of our, you know, extra jump counters, not a regular jump. Okay, so that's fine. Although that does make it a bit annoying, because it's like right now, I can't really test it. Like, let me just double jump. Okay, so now I know it's going to do that. I need to restart. Now I know how this is going to work, I suppose. Can I? No, I'm not going to be able to reach it. But I need to, I think I need to do that anyway. Shit, hang on. Shit, hang on. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Doink. No problem. Alright, made it. No. I think I need to... this is kind of tricky. So it's like jump 1, 2, 3, and then we're out. And then... Oh, jeez. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I don't know. Maybe the other way around? Like, 1, 2. Okay. And... 3. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Tricky one. Very tricky. Okay. Of course. I had a feeling there was going to be something like that. Wonder if... I think we need to do it. Do we just need to, like, fruitlessly jump like that? And then go down? Okay. So we just needed to waste the jump counter. That's fine. There's a new symbol. It doesn't say jump. It's like block. Is it like we'll place a block if we try to jump or something? Indeed. Okay. Alright. spikes. Are they going to shift when I put something down? Indeed. And shift again? Yep. Okay, fair enough. Let's try getting everything we can first. And then what do I need to do here? Maybe I need to like... Oops, sorry. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And now just spend that. Huh. Seems simpler than I thought that was going to be. I thought that was going to be a bit more complicated. What do I do here? Maybe block right here. Okay. Then maybe we'll just go with our strategy of block kind of, you know, filling in the gaps or something. Is that going to be... Oh, that will be enough. Okay. I think this is technically the solution. I didn't think it was going to be because it almost seemed too obvious. Like there was a pattern. You need to fill it in. Oh, jeez. The way I've placed these blocks, it really requires me to do some like pixel perfect jumps right off of the edge in order to make it. Oof. This is a tricky one because it does require some serious like kind of precision and dexterity. Usually puzzle platformers aren't really about the dexterity, but just about the solution. And like executing it, you know, isn't much of an issue. But in this one, I guess it's not the case. Is it just that? Oh, well this one seemed really easy. Almost a regression in difficulty, but whatever. Oh, new mechanic here? We got red things. Okay, oops. Can I double jump? No. Oh, I can jump up into it, and now I guess I can spend it? Ah, shit, but I spawned it too low. Like that. Okay. Cool. Whoop. Ooh, that's close. Alright, not bad, not bad. Keeping things interesting. What do we do here? Do we need to... Is this one of those, like, multi-stage ones? Like, this one's worthless, so maybe we just need to go down and, like, get it or something. And then, like... I might have fucked this up, but... yes! Okay. I think we got it. Oof! Tricky. We got it. We got a red block here. Okay. Maybe just... wait. And then... But then we can't really get across. Maybe we need to... like use that there. Oh, but I might have placed it too far. Because I think the idea is that I need to go down here, get it back, and then place it there, and then... okay. I think I just need to... I think I have the right idea. I think I just need to place it a bit closer, yeah, where I could possibly recycle it, I think. Oh, jeez, that's still kind of tough, huh? Okay. Alright, I think that takes care of it. Might be a little bit too much. Oh, okay. Got it. Whew. Alright. Oof! I was really getting addicted to that. I feel like we've already kind of passed the 10-minute time limit. And, I mean, what more needs to be said? I can't really deliver any more feedback on this. It's just a pretty solid, nice little puzzle platformer. I do kind of feel like, you know, brokellusion, it's like, you know, it's got a new coat of paint, but it's kind of the same game you've been making over and over, so I kind of want to deduct points for that. But I mean, you know, it's still a nice game. It's produced quite well, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with making another nice game, but I'm getting some serious like deja vu here. It's like we've already played this before. All you did was just give it a new cartoony stylistic coat of paint or something like that. I don't know. So I kind of want to give it some guff on that, but if I if I just view it in a vacuum, it's a perfectly solid, nice, like polished, you know, solid, really cute puzzle platformer, like really well done. Definitely I'd say it's a contender for a top 10. Maybe it'll get a bit lower because, you know, personally I might give it some guff where I'm just like, come on, you're just like rehashing the, like, let me double check. Because I swear, like a lot of these games before, like, okay, you had Dungeon Heart, that was a little bit of a break, that was more like a, well, like a Sokobon type game, but I swear, Leap of Life, those are pretty much like the same game as like Origin. Like you've really gone back to the Origin, I suppose, but whatever, it's fine. If they make a Streets of Rage 4, I'm not gonna, oh wait, no, they do. If they make another Streets of Rage, it's just Streets of Rage again. I'm not really gonna give them much guff because it's really fun to play. But at least with every new Streets of Rage, they introduce like some new mechanics and stuff, and this felt like more of this, whatever, you get the idea. Let's move on. Alrighty. Up next, it's Desperatea by Crotira. Crow, thank you, Ara. I don't know. Alright, certainly looks pretty cute. Little like comfy type game. I'm getting vibes for maybe like, I don't know, like one of those kind of like job sim type games where you're bartending or alchemy or something like that. I'm getting that kind of vibe. Though it says like Desperatea. So disparity. I wonder if it's more like, I don't know, maybe it has a more gloomy vibe to it or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I'm looking forward to it. I'm down with these job sim type games if it does turn out to be that, but whatever it is, I'll be pleasantly surprised. Ooh, looking at this, I'm almost thinking it's more like, I don't know, like some sort of like chess game, or maybe like a puzzler game where you're like moving these tiles around. They have different properties, blah 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 blah. Anyway, Desperatea. Okie dokie. Not too shabby in terms of first impression. Some nice music, custom title graphic, really nice like backgrounds and stuff. It's cool. Let's hit play. Oink. Ooh, wonderful little transition. Very cute. Okay. Huh, interesting. There's a cup there in the middle of the level select. I guess we'll learn what that is shortly enough. Let's do it! Okay. Push me against a vessel to pour tea into it. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are you going so fast? Let me read it. There should be a vessel with tea on each of us. Okay, wait, what do you mean on each of us? Oh, so we need to push... Hang on, what? Z and Y. Okay. Z? Y? Do I need to like select something first and then hit Y or Z? Do I just drag it? Okay. What? Hang on. Restart. Push me against a vessel to pour tea into it. You can push filled glasses. Okay, there should be a vessel with tea on each of us. Okay, so do I just click and drag like that? And then... Oh, do I need to... Like that? Okay, I guess I did it. So yeah, it's a Sokobon game. Wait, let me read at my own fucking pace! If I run out of tea, I won't obey you anymore. Arrange the glasses in advance. You can push me. If I run out of tea, push the glasses in advance. But I mean, the only way I can push the... I still find it's really weird that it says Z and Y. But it... Oh wait, this isn't movement. This is just undo and repeat. Okay, I was getting confused. I thought those were like movement controls because the world isn't really responding when I'm hovering the mouse over or something. Can I just move with the arrow keys as well? Oh, okay, I can. It's just kind of weird because it says get everything ready, but it's like, how am I supposed to... Once I pour this, then it doesn't move anymore. So I need to... move the... But it's like I can't move the glasses. All I can do is move this thing, right? And I get that. Wait, okay. I think I get it. It's like I need to get this in between. What? Okay, I wasn't expecting it to do that. What the fuck? If I run out of tea, I won't obey you anymore. Glasses in advance. You can push me. Okay, that's what I was just about to think of doing. Okay. So we can use this thing to get all the glasses ready in time. Okay. Well, that does kind of make it easy. Kind of annoying and arduous to move everything. You control all of the vessels that have tea simultaneously. Except for the glasses, they're too sleepy for that. This tea is very suspicious. Huh. So, okay, so that's something I need to look out for. Whoops, sorry. I mean, nope, I meant like that. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Shit. Once I rest one, will it stop moving? Okay, so once I rest one, it will stop moving. Oh, okay, then that makes it, that makes things a little bit simpler. I didn't think they would stop moving like that. Stack overflow, huh? Is this thing where you can ricochet shots? Okay. And now, oh, weird. What the hell? Don't. Wait, that finished it? But I didn't think everything was... for that last puzzle, I was just kind of following where it seemed to be guiding me, but I'm not quite sure why that actually finished it. It didn't feel like I plated all of the tea. So I pour like that, and then, okay. Now we've got all three. I guess you can push that off. Is that okay if it does that? Or is that bad? Oh, okay, that's fine. Sugar, huh? Does the sugar get in the way? You can shrink sugar. And maybe it's a necessary evil, because we have... I think we have 3 things, and we only need to fill 1 teacup. So... How do we get to the tea? Only moving... Hang on, if I do that, and then fill this... That gets in the way there, so that's no good. Huh. We need to somehow get to the T, only doing 2. Oh, I think if we do this, and then this, and then you can fuck off and die. Okay. Alright. So we don't want to do that, right? Because now we're stuck. Okay. We need to plate all of the tea. Okay. Shit. So close. Darn it. This fucking sugar cube's in the fucking way. Shit. We can't press down because then that ruins everything. What do we need to do here? There's something... Maybe we need to somehow move... Shit! Almost had it. Maybe... Shit. Hang on, restart. So I think it's something like... Yeah, we need to move this over there or something. There we go. Okay, okay. Not too shabby. Oh, level 8. We're about to get to, you know, enough to get to the next biome or whatever you want to call it. Alright. Well, let's try pouring this and pushing it onto the trays and see what happens. Not... How does this work? Oh, okay. Huh. Maybe, can we, like, move this up or something? Is this what we're looking for? I think this is what we're going for. Huh. Wild. I'm not even 100% sure why that works, but it seemed to be what I was going for. Hall 2 unlocked. Okay. So is this like a bonus puzzle we got here? Oh geez, what's even going on here? Makes me think of doing that, of course. Uh-huh. Sorry, I was just thinking of something that the sounds of water splashing, this sounds... I swear. Are these the same sound clips that are used in that, Cruelty Squad, the swamp level, the OST, where it's like, it's just... Like, I swear, I think it is the same fucking sound clips. You gotta listen to it, like, what the fuck is it called? Oh my god, hang on. Now I wanna... Cruelty... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Swamp level, hang on. Bog business, or business, okay. Maybe not. Okay, this is silly. Sorry, I'm getting real fucking sidetracked. I apologize, Dev, if you're watching this. I was just... okay. We obviously need to get, you know, this... Problem is getting these fucking, like, pictures to go up. But that's, it's really tricky to do. How do we move the pitcher over without, like, the only way to get these, like, teacups out of the way is to fucking make them commit suicide, but we don't want to do that. And we need every drop of tea, because it's that, and that, and that. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do here. But I think this is kind of like the bonus puzzle, so technically I think we can probably go back to level select, and then just move on to this next. I guess the last level of all of them are supposed to be like a bonus thing. Oh, that's cute. They react. I could have sworn I tried clicking on them earlier and they didn't react. Anyway, we can move over to 10. Now it's got something new. Okay, well, we've made it through like the first part of the puzzle, or I'll probably stop here. We're already at about pretty much like 10 minutes. I get the gist of the game, and it's a really cute puzzler. Not too shabby. I like it. Seems pretty well done. It's got an interesting like twist on the usual Sokoban type mechanics. Really interesting. Showed loads of mechanics already in just the first 8 levels. Also just seems really charming with its art style and presentation. Really chill and cute and stuff like that. Yeah, really cool stuff. I like it. Not too shabby. I could definitely see it being a potential top 10 contender, although we're still so early in the ranking and I'm seeing so many things that could be top 10 rankings, so don't be surprised if maybe it gets booted off, but I do think it's a pretty cool puzzler, and I'm hoping to come back to it after, especially because you know, if I'm trying to like think up like feedback and commentary as I'm playing, that usually takes a lot of my brain power. I'm looking back to come in this and hopefully having an easier time with better brain power. But anyway, yeah, not too shabby. Cute game. Very nice. Good presentation, good concept. What more do you need? Boink. Alrighty, next up we got Crunky's Fun Rager. Ooh, does that mean we got a rage game going on here? Alright, I'm down. By CarsonKompon. Alrighty. Looks cool. Looks like a cute little game. Like, not bad in terms of a thumbnail. Looks intriguing. I'm kind of curious to see what's happening. The thumbnail does kind of throw me off a bit because it's like, look, there's this whole, like, top part that isn't being used up by the image. It's almost like, part of me almost wants to think like, oh, it almost looks like a Super Nintendo cartridge. Well, not a Super Nintendo cartridge, but I swear there's some cartridges where they have like a little bit of like space at the top, like maybe old Famicom cartridges I'm thinking of, but whereas these things go up to the seam or something. I don't know what the fuck I'm getting on. Okay, let's just sidetrack. Anyway, fun rage game. I'm probably thinking rage platformer, probably like Super Meat Boy, or I'm thinking one of those rage games where you're just going up and up and up and up. I'm not quite sure. Be curious to see how this turns out, but let's see. It says it's fun in the title, so you know, what else could it be but fun? Alrighty, juicy. I like the introduction. Definitely seems very like very vibrant and lively. I'm getting good vibes from this. Ooh, I love me a good title screen. It's got motion to it. Buttons are reacting. I love that. That feeling of like friction, like sliding across something. I love that. Anyway, let's check the settings real fast. Anything fancy as part of the game? Blood, some. I'm very tempted to put it on visceral, but let's leave it on some. That was the developer's default, and I like to assume that most people won't even go into the settings and will just go straight into the game. So let's see what the developer kind of intended, I guess. Alright, Crunky starts with 3 hearts, drop hearts more frequently, 2 hearts, enemies drop hearts, no heart containers, and hearts do not drop. Okay, so 1 hit death, 2 hit with a little bit of forgiveness, 3 hits with lots of forgiveness. Let's just try medium. Good old classic medium. Oh, how do I fucking play? Okay, I can move left and right, and I can jump. Fine. I can jump on top of things. Good to know. Alright, can I jump on these? Because they do look a little spiky. Okay, I can. Alright. Seems neat so far. A little bit like, you know, not the most exciting thing in the world, but let's see how it evolves, I suppose. Don't touch the ground for... Oh, shit! Oh, okay, so... Wait, did that, like, straight up kill me by failing the quest? I thought it was gonna be like, if you don't touch the ground for that amount of time, you'll get, like, bonus points. But if it actually killed me for failing the quest, that's new. I still find it really weird that I can jump on, because that really looks like spike balls or something. That really doesn't look like I should be able to jump on them. Anyway, we got this. Ah, son of a bitch. I actually don't know how I'm supposed to... That's really confusing. Can we double jump? No, we can't double jump. How do you get past the trampoline? Because those worms are always up there, but I need to jump high to be able to make it to the other trampoline, but I can't jump high without going into those worms. I'm kind of befuddled. Is it just the random generation fucking with us, or... God damn it. Because it definitely is changing things up a bit. Now I can collect these red coins. Huh. So now I'm not dealing with the trampoline anymore. This feels a lot more easy to go. It's just the same thing over and over. Huh. Now I'm kind of weirded out. Like, did I just lose those first couple of times because I was unlucky to get the unfair trampoline objective? Like, I'm kind of curious to see. I want the trampoline to come up again. Okay. Balloons, is that a new thing? Keep the balloons safe. Well, I already fucked up that, I guess. Oh, we have a jetpack. Okay. Shit! God damn it. Alright, alright. Huh. Seems like a kind of interesting game. You know, kinda. It's certainly very juicy and lively and funny. Kind of interesting. So I guess it's just an endless runner, sort of. You're just going, trying to get some points. In the meantime, these little bonus objectives pop up every now and then to shake things up. Chop 8 in a certain amount of time. Like, I guess that's you know, kind of can't reach that son of a bitch. I guess that's kind of fine. Alright, we did that. And that gets us a letter, I guess, in our little hangman adventure. Okay. Keep proceeding. Now we got a gun. Alright. Come on, shoot him. Oh, what was up with the smiley face? Is that like bonus? I'm not sure. Okay, CR, I guess we're getting Crunky. Oh, okay. I was just about to say, I hope it really changes things up with a new biome. I don't know if it's really changed it up significantly, but it's something. Wait, are you serious? You don't get bonus points for chaining jumps? Oh, maybe you do. Okay. Just not a lot. At first I thought when I jumped it said... wait, now I'm actually kind of confused. 30, 50. Okay. I could have sworn it said 20 before. Maybe it was just small and I couldn't read it. And now it says 60. 10. Wait, why is it changing? Not sure I understand. Okay, so I am getting bonus points for chaining jumps. To be honest, I'm not sure of the point of getting, pardon the pun, the point of getting points. It seems like the only important thing is fulfilling these quests, because those gives me the letters, which I assume are the important thing. Shit, I just failed it. Okay, so you do not die for failing a quest, which means theoretically if I got that trampoline bullshit again, I could just fail it without worries of repercussion, I suppose. Keep chopping. Chop, chop, chop. Alright. Oh, is that health? No, that's the jetpack. Then where the hell is health? Okay, we've made it past the Crumpy Desert. Still seeing a lot of the same enemies, so it kind of reduces the, you know, the fuck off sense of progression. Okay. Huh. I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on this game. It's cute and it's nice, but if I had to admit, it would probably be like after that playthrough right there, or another playthrough, or the playthrough before that, I probably would have quit. Like, one, I had a really bad first impression with the trampoline stuff, because it's like, look, now the trampolines are being like, well, I fucked it up there, because sometimes when I'm trying to hit spacebar when I jump off of something, he just does a tiny hop for some reason, and I can't understand. Maybe I'm just mistiming the button to get the maximum bounce. So that felt kind of annoying to get screwed right there. I could have sworn I was timing it to get the big bounce, but then I kind of lost my nerve after a couple of times it didn't do it. But now I'm feeling kind of like irked about the game. It feels like it hasn't been fully quality tested to make sure that scenarios are always winnable. With that trampoline scenario, like I said, 2 times in a row we had it that the way the enemies were spawned rendered it completely fucking impossible to succeed. So it's just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Alright, hit. Ooh, rampage. Alright, oh, we lost it. Alright. Like, there's something that kinda irks me about the game, like I said. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's properly tested. Also, putting aside the bad first impression with the trampolines, like, that was really annoying and did really make me wary of the game. But also, it's just kind of samey and kind of repetitive. Like, it's alright, but like, even as we're going to like new worlds, it isn't really changing that significantly. It's still like very, very familiar, just a lot of the same over and over, just a little bit like monotonous, a little bit brainless. Ah shit, we missed that. Okay, keep the balloons safe. Like, it's definitely really cute and lively and I want to like it, but there's just kind of a sense of pointlessness, or like I said, a lack of faith in its design, that it's just gonna screw me over or something, I suppose. We are making progress now though. Let's give it one more go. We'll give it a bit of a college try here, see if we can make it. Hoi, hoi. Alright. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Fuck off. I haven't seen like a heart spawn out of any of these enemies yet, so I'm kind of worried with that as well. Like, I just got hurt. Maybe I'm screwed now with no way to recover. Okay, got the chop. Got the cruh. Okay. Keep jumping. And like I said, there is that whole other aspect where it's just like, great. It's like, you get more points by jumping on these guys, but it is kind of, part of me wants to just like, ignore doing all that. I'm risking myself and I'm not even sure why, because I don't even know if it's gonna be like, worth it. Like I said, the only thing that seems to be important are these quests for like shooting stuff and blah de blah. Like now we got that, now we're on to the third biome. Alright, Crunky Caverns or whatever it's called. Okay. Interesting that the cats aren't there we go. Like at least that's kind of interesting. The cats throw you for a loop where it's like, oh, are they gonna jump or are they not gonna jump? Is it, ah, fucking hell, I just missed that objective and now I need to like wait a long time for it to loop around. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, we got trampoline, jump. Son of a bitch! The trampoline objective is the fucking worst. You just get goddamn screwed by it. It's just up to, oh, fucking hell, right there. I cannot believe I almost got a game over right there because I was trusting to get a big bounce off of that enemy, but for some reason I didn't. Maybe it's one of those games where I just need to... No, maybe not. I was just about to say where I need to hold down the jump button to always get a jump, but that just made me like fast fall for some reason. Okay. Shit, I'm running out of stuff to chop. And where the fuckers up? Oh, right when I'm about to scream about not getting any hearts, I finally get a fucking heart. Jeez. Oh, that's the first turnip I've seen, I think. How odd. Okay. Alright, got jetpack. Don't miss the objective. Oh, jeez, they're really amping it up now. Oh, I feel like I got lucky there. I really didn't think I actually made it through there. Shit. No. The fucking jetpack is actually kind of throwing me off. Fuck, I missed a red fucking coin. Shit, it's really amping it up now. Okay, I mean, this is interesting. Getting real challenging, gotta admit. Fuck, I missed a goddamn heart. Okay, what do I have now? The double jump? That's fine, I suppose. Fuck! God damn it. Almost fucking made it there. Anyway, I think that's already 10 minutes, so we'll leave it there. Like I said, a little bit wary about the game. Part of me is like, I don't trust it. The random generation just can fuck you over. There's like some bullshit going on there. On the other hand, it did start to get pretty fun. At that final level, things were getting real hectic. There was all these enemies coming. I'm trying to do the objectives. It's going crazy. I'm just like, oh geez, what's it gonna be? But then, so, you know, I had like, it was bad initial impression, but then it went up a bit. I was like, oh, really cool. But then it goes down a bit again because the amount of times I was trying to jump off of something and get a maximum height bounce. I thought I perfectly timed it, only for him to do a really stubby jump and get me killed or something like that was immensely fucking frustrating. And yeah, there's just, I don't know, it's a weird clash of really unfair bullshit and like bad controls at times, and also just the design aspect of like, I think I was making it harder for myself by constantly trying to get multi-bounces and coins, but does it matter? Like I said, I think the only thing that matters is getting the letters, so I might have been making things difficult for myself, and maybe the score is just a pointless, you know, bullshit mechanic that doesn't even need to be there. But I don't know. So yeah, a little bit of a mixed impression. I think I'm still overall pretty positive about the game. I'm gonna give it a check mark that I think it could be a top 10 contender. I think it has stuff going for it, but I don't know. Based on the way the first impression and stuff really hurt me, it might be kind of low on the list. We'll see. I'll come back and I'm gonna check mark it because I definitely want to come back and revisit it and play it some more. So yeah, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got TIREHEAD by Alrighty. Looks like a good little thumbnail, I suppose. Nice custom logo and everything. I'm assuming that's the eponymous TIREHEAD down there. A little bit of cityscape. I'm going to assume we got a little bit of a precision platformer business here going on, but that's just my assumption, because that's usually how mmattugh rolls, which probably TIREHEAD will also be rolling. Alrighty. But yeah, looks like it could be a nice game. Let's see what we got. Click. Alrighty, TIREHEAD. I mean, I will admit, title and everything looks alright, but it is a little bit bland. No music, no, like, liveliness or animation to it or something, but whatever. Let's hit space. Also, it seems like it's weirdly off-center or something. Like, it's a little bit to the left. I don't know, whatever. Doink. Down we go. Can we move? Indeed we can. Okay. There's definitely no sound, right? Strange. Do I have my headphones on? Definitely. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, it was just waiting for me to hit something. Alright, I should have figured it would do for like the, a little bit of flair. Oh, okay. How's this work? Oh, can I just go all the way up? Oh! That killed me. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so I switched that, and I switched into this kind of bouncy mode, and then I hit it again, and you gotta love that technique of the music transitioning between the two different modes. Okay, interesting. So I jump, and I do that. Alright. Whoop. Seems a little bit weird. I'm not sure what's the usefulness of the other tire mode. It feels like I should just stick in this mode, yeah? It just seems like it's the safest way to go. But maybe eventually, right here, I'm assuming I need this for speed, and then, oh, maybe not. Maybe I need, hang on. Like this, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna need the speed occasionally, I suppose. Alright. There we go. And let's just keep going. Oh, oh dear, interesting. Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't even need to, okay. Ah, son of a... Huh. Hut. There we go. Okay. Interesting movement mechanic and everything. Alright. Whoa! Oh, I think there's like a little bump here that causes my thing to act a little bit strange. Okay. Oh, cool. Hi. Gotcha. Alright. Whoa! Stop! Okay, there we go. Now you can speed up. Whoop. What are these? Kind of? Is it just... It's just a little bit of a bouncer? Okay. Bounce. Alright. What? Oh, it's over already? Yo, it was just starting to get good. I was getting used to the controls and stuff. Ah, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I see it was made for a jam and everything like that. So, you know, a little bit of time and deadlines and stuff. But I was getting real interested to see what that mechanic was. I like switching between the two modes. It seems like, you know, it was rather interesting. It was playing where it's like, oh, like use this for over here, then switch here for speed, and then mid, you know, switch that, and blah, 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 blah. It seemed like it was getting cool. I want more. Come on. There's gotta be more, right? Usually with these types of games, there's a, you know, mmattugh game, there's a little, like, secret if you keep going, right? Maybe, like, bonus levels are a mmattugh classic. No, but I can't... I don't think I can get up there through any other sort of means. Ah, darn it. Well, shit! Is that really all it has? Damn! That's a bummer. I mean... I feel kind of let down then. Like, I really want to like it. You know, it's got peppy music and it's got an inventive mechanic and it does interesting stuff, but it barely gets started before it's already over, you know? It's just like, it's a bit of a letdown. I'm not sure how to feel on it. It was just, you know, it was like, it's like if you took a fun-sized Twix and cut it in half with a knife and ate that. It's just, it's not satisfying enough. I know, it's a jam game, it's understandable, not blah 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 blah. I don't know, let me just scroll down for a second, let me just double check. I'm sorry it's so short, but I got something else cooking. Fair enough, I know. Yeah, it is really cool and it has a lot of potential, but yeah, what it is, I'm a little bit down on it. But still looking forward to seeing what you're working on in the future, mmattugh. I'll just take this on the chin. It was fun while it lasted, at least. It was still fun while it lasted. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Meaty Mayhem demo by BakethedBean? What? BakethedBean. Is that how I'm supposed to be doing it? It almost, you got capitalization, so I'm assuming it's not BakethedBean, it's BakethedBean. I don't even fucking know. All right, you handle that business. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Meaty Mayhem by BakethedBean. Okay. Title, you know, little thumbnail here, looks pretty cool. I like the graphics for it. It looks really solid and punchy. In terms of what it is, I really have no idea. Clicking on this, it doesn't really give me an impression of what the game is. I'll just assume, you know, the little classic of, it's probably, for some reason I do get kind of like a WarioWare vibe from it, but also it makes me think of like, you know, just your standard platformer or something like that, perhaps. Action platformer. Maybe something about like the lettering right here almost gives me kind of like, what is that, like Yoshi's Island vibes or something? Maybe that's what's making me think of platformer. I don't know. It's intriguing. Let's check it out. And since it's a demo, hopefully the feedback we're providing here can be useful. But we'll see. All right. Oh, okay. Looks like it might indeed be a little bit of platformer. For Space to Start 2023. Wait, it's already 2024. What's going on here? Anyway, do I click on this? I wish there was like some, you know, music playing or something like that. I like the animated title and the animated background and stuff. Makes it lively. It'd be nice if there's a little bit of a tune though, or some sound effects when I click on stuff. But okay, WASD are arrow keys to move, shift to sprint, space to jump, P to pause, press against walls to wall slide, jump while wall slide into wall jump. Okay. Standard stuff. Shift, space, arrow keys. Let's hit it. Alrighty. Cute little cutscene. Lively. Alright, we're sitting down, about to tuck into a nice fake. What? Oh. Likes meat. Niku gaskides. Not jelly bean, I swear.
Can't
what?
Wait to sink my teeth into this succulent piece of meat.
Yeah, tuck in.
I sure do love me some meat.
The fuck is... what is up with this story? It's certainly goofy. Alright, evil wizard. Is an evil wizard, likes pain, height, wanted for crimes against humanity. Alright. Akuno Majitsuchi.
Now who in the name of blue blazes are you?
Yeah.
I'm the evil wizard, you see, and I have come to steal your meat.
Oh no. Okay, fair enough. Certainly quite the introduction and stuff. Very goofy, very animated. I'm intrigued. Let's see what we got. I'm hoping the gameplay's up to par. Alright, save the meat, kick his ass, avenge Motherland. Sure. Oh, it's level-based, huh? I was really expecting it to be like some sort of endless runner or what have you. Alright, do I... So I'm just here? Oh, okay. I thought if I selected this again, it would play like the intro and I needed to move over here or something. Okay, hit it. Space. Alright. Let's hit it. Alright. Seems fine. I wish shifting had a little bit more to it. Like when I hit shift, it barely feels like there's a difference. Usually when games have like a sprint, it'll play like a sound effect and there'll be like a puff of smoke, like something like that. It'd be nice. Just like a little bit more of a boost, but whatever, it's fine. So I can jump on those ones, but don't jump on spiked ones. Sounds fine. Got some wall jumping. Feels fine so far. Hot dog. Don't jump on that guy. We can slide on down. Alright. Feels pretty intuitive so far. There is something about the movement that's a little bit... I'm not sure. The movement almost feels a little bit off. Like it's got like some weird sort of momentum or something. I don't know. It's alright though. Everything feels pretty okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Jeez, it's only one hit to death, huh? Alright. Guess I gotta be careful. I was just wondering if there's a way... Can I not slide down a little bit faster? I wish when I was holding onto the wall if I could press like down to like slide faster. That's what caused my death a moment ago. I was trying to see if I could just speed it up a bit. It's really annoying to have to wait for the whole thing, you know? Those slopes look really awkward with the way that are like awkwardly tiled or something. Alright, it's alright. Basic platformer, but it's got a nice sense of pizzazz to it and all that. So, yeah, let's do it. Aw, really? You just warp them like that? Come on, when you have a map like this, when I hit left, I should see my guy go... like, animate or something, but whatever, it's a demo. Maybe that will come eventually. I don't want to harp on too much about that. Alright, same business. Okay. Got some swimming. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Hey. And jump, and whoa. Jump. Okay. Oh dear! Alright. Slide on down. Yeah, fast slide would be really nice to have. Okay, into the water. Also be nice if there was some more juice when you're going through the water. I love it when games like slightly mute the music when you're like underwater. Like, you know, it goes from being like bum 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 bum, you know, something like that. It would be kind of nice. Also, if there was a bit more like bubbly, you know, sounds when you're in the water. Just something. Again, I'm harping on about juice, I suppose, when that will probably come, you know, later on. Right now, probably focusing on just the core gameplay for the demo. Alright. Another level. So far, I mean... It's not really grabbing me that much with like a really good hook. Like, it's lively and animated and goofy, but so far the gameplay is really, really milquetoast, really plain, really vanilla, really boring, if I have to say. Not necessarily bad, but it's just, I wish it had a little bit more interesting spice. Right now it's just not doing anything. Like, you know, still nice. Like, it's well done blandness, but it's still very bland. I just wish it had something a little bit more unique to it. Like it says, you know, Meaty Mayhem or something. Maybe like it could have some sort of special meat-based mechanic or something. Like, we're going through all these levels and I'm waiting for it to introduce like something unique that will like really get me interested in the game. But right now there's nothing. It's just real bog standard. It's only kind of like specialty so far is just how like kind of like goofy it is. But that's only in a very like superficial way, not in an actual like gameplay mechanic way. Like again, we just went through another level and what was that? I needed to introduce like something interesting for me. Right now all it is just running and jumping and that's it. Like, you know, it's just not really much to speak about. It's okay, but I don't know. I just wish it had a little bit more. Down we go. Oh, so I can hold down to speed up my descent. That's nice at least. Alright, this level's a little bit more unique. I mean, you know, I was playing around with some water mechanics, that's fine. Now we're back with the typical stuff, jumping around, we got some slimes. Uh-huh. Yep. Up we go. You pass on by. We go. And the same music over and over. Ah, son of a bitch. There we go, slip on by. Oh, fuck off. I mean, there's a certain phrase, I'm not sure if I'm getting it right, but it's something like it, but it's not really related to game design, but, well, I'm not sure what it's exactly related, but the quote goes, oh, I can't go under it. It's something like, look, like, burn me, annoy me, frustrate me, beat me down, challenge me, just whatever you do, don't bore me. And that's kind of what I'm feeling with the game. It's like, it's alright, but it's just, it's nothing real new. It's not doing anything to, it's not sparking any sort of interest. It's just kind of plain, and when it's not plain, it's kind of frustrating me, but not in a real, like, fun, frustrating way. More in a kind of, oh, I couldn't squeeze past that enemy, I was at the very bottom, I should have been able to, I don't know. But let's press forward a little bit more. I'm interested to, you know, get all the way through and see what we got here. Maybe it'll add something fresh and new, but it's just, you know, when I open up a game like, say, Celeste or what have you, it's grabbing me almost like instantly with interesting and challenging, you know, platforming mechanics. This, I'm not really feeling it. How do I get past this? Am I supposed to just go down here instead of going up? I kept trying to go up, assuming that was the right way, but maybe I'm supposed to do this. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Uh-huh. Okay. Fair enough. Yep. I'm hoping that, like, maybe we get to the end and see that castle there. Maybe there'll be a nice boss fight. Maybe it'll, like, after the boss fight, it'll introduce, I don't know, some sort of new fancy mechanic or something. Okay. Away we go. It's also a bit of a bummer because, you know, I'm playing these levels, they don't really have any sort of interesting, like, side challenge to maybe, like, pep them up or something. It's keeping track of my time, but usually when it comes to these levels, they have, like, you know, secrets and, like, collectibles and, like, high score or, like, side activities you can find, secret rooms, Easter eggs. This doesn't seem to have any of that. It's just straightforward and just really, really... I keep forgetting that they can bounce off of each other. I thought they would just phase through. Alright. Move forward. Whoop. Head on down. Okay. Play it safe. Wait for him to pass. Okay. Up we go. Switcheroo. Alright. Well, let me just double check. Can I Can I get up here or something? No, the way the wall jump works, I can't gain height with it. Makes sense. Height. Alright. It's just weird. It's like, I want to say this is promising, and in some way it is. Like, it's well constructed or something, but it's just, I'm not really chomping at the bit to play this, you know? There's so many other platformers I can play that both have better game feel and better looks, but like, they also have more interesting levels and mechanics and stuff, you know? I don't know. I don't mean to be so down on the game. Like, it does have, yeah, it does have some potential to it, but it's just, yeah, quite lacking, I would say, if I have to be really honest about it. There's so many other platformers doing like really inventive stuff, or having very challenging levels that like grab you from the start, or having like cool mechanics like grapple hooks and blah blah blah. Alright. Oh, end of demo. Alright, fair enough. Ah, man, I was really hoping that we would have like a boss fight or something like that to give me like hope, but like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still overall kind of positive on it. I think it's aight, but it just is kind of like, right now in terms of a demo, all it's really showing off, I'd say, is its looks and its goofiness, which are nice, but the actual like core mechanics and level design and stuff, it was feeling so repetitive, the same music over and over. It was just, please, something new. And then like all the levels just mostly came down to the same thing: avoid some slimes, swim through some water, wall jumping, slide down the stuff. It's just over and over. I needed it to introduce some sort of new mechanic or something. You're calling it Meaty Mayhem. Where's the meat? I know we're, hunting down the meat because it's been stolen, but I don't know. There just needs to be some sort of special spark or pizzazz for this game to really grab me, and it's not having me at the moment. It's very style over substance at the moment. But like I said, I don't mean to like kick you while you're down or something like that. It is still quite impressive in a lot of respects, and I think you can easily like, take this feedback into mind, reconstruct a lot of what we've got here, add some new stuff. I think there is an interesting core you've got here that you can certainly work from. So best of luck on your future development. I'll look forward to playing it. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Brawlers World RPG Demo by Brawler. I'm not too familiar with Brawler, but I think I have seen like a YouTube short with this, like with the Brawlers World involved. I think it came up on my YouTube at one point. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was like someone waking up and they were like late. Her name was like something, blah, blah, blah. And it was just a frenzy getting out of the house, overslept, something in development. I forget. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with the source material, so you're not going to win me over with any of that stuff. I'm coming at this as someone completely new. So if you're doing all this like, referential humor and funny gags like that, it's going to go whoosh, completely over my head. But if it's constructed really well, we'll see if maybe it can still really win me over regardless. So yeah, let's check it out. I will say, in terms of first impression, not really looking that great right now. It's very, very default-ass RPG Maker title screen. Really plain-looking title screen, like default font. You didn't even make like a fancy title graphic for it or something. I understand it's still in development, but still, it's like, it really doesn't give a good first impression. But let's press forward. New game. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Impression has risen a bit. Usually when I'm playing an RPG Maker game, I'm expecting top-down tile-based movement and stuff, but this whole like fancy 3D moving around an environment or something? Like it's like we're playing, I don't know, Parasite Eve or something? That's really fancy. Okay. Can I like examine stuff in the environment? I'm pressing like Z and X. Oh, what was that? Okay. Can I like save? Alright. What was that? I pressed X? Okay, so X does that. I really can't examine anything in this environment. I want to like click on things and like get all this flavor text. Like, this is my TV. I regularly watch, you know, Jean-Claude Van Damme films. He's so dreamy. Like, this is my desk. I regularly draw pictures of Jean-Claude Van Damme. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but, you know, wish I had... Am I really? Maybe I'm not hitting the right button. Space. Enter. Enter. Space. Z. A. S. D. Okay, I guess not. Let's just proceed. Alright, again, environments are pretty cool. I'm still trying to examine stuff to see if there's any sort of interactivity, and unfortunately, not seeing anything. Hey you, can I talk to you? There we go. Okay, so Z is interact. You can talk to them. Hey Happy, look, I can talk now. That's very nice. Anything else to say? No, I guess not. Okay. I have an inkling that is supposed to be like a kind of Hello World reference. Like, hey, I've actually been programmed to be able to talk now. I'm in a video game, woo! At least I think. Okay, so I can leave that way. Can I examine the fridge? Maybe get like a potion or a burger from it? Nope, guess not. Anything else I can interact with? Guess not. Alright, what about if we go over here? I gotta say, the environments and everything in this game and moving around are really cool. Like I said, lackluster interactivity, unfortunately, but still, very cool. Ooh, looks like the collision boxes weren't quite well here. Looks like you got a standard collision box just for the top of the fence, but not regarding all of these other objects. Which is weird, because you've had really elegant collision boxes for a lot of the other items. Anyway, what's your biz? Can I talk to you? You'd like to see the debug room. Oh, I get it. No, that's fine. There isn't much to do that... No. What? I'm talking to the lawnmower here. Let's head back in. What about if we head down here? I wonder if there's actually any... Wait, is this it? Is this... Oh dear. Is this maybe all the game is? I can't even leave? Getting like some combat or something like that? Is it really just, that's all? It's really weird with the phone. Can I like not... Yeah, what is up with that? There's like a weird delay to hitting the menu. It's like, if I try to hit it when it's moving, it like... Wait, what is going on? I'm kind of curious. Okay, moving menu. Yeah, it's a weird, really weird delay. I don't know what's going on there. Check the items. It's just all this business. Nothing there. Yeah, to be expected. Options. All of that basic type of stuff. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, there's a real... Like, if you stand still and hit it... Oh, even if you hit it there, it has a really weird delay to it. I could have sworn when I hit it before, it would come out a lot faster. Yeah, I feel like when you hit it, it should pause you immediately instead of like still letting you move until it finally comes up or something. I don't know. Weird business. Let's check out the debug room, I guess? Maybe I can see something? Sure. Well, I don't have access to that. Oh, cool. So is this gonna be like the world map or something? Well, that's kind of neat looking, I suppose. Sure. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's certainly doing a lot of fancy stuff that I'm not expecting from, you know, an RPG Maker game. What's this? Oh, is this supposed to be like testing? So like combat is going to have like timed QTE challenges or something? Okay. And this? Yes. So that just goes back here. Okay, so that's meow meow. Alright. Sure. And what about this? Oh, nothing? Alright. Okay, well, it's definitely incredibly fucking rough. Rough to the point where I don't even think you should have put this up, if I have to be honest. Like, I'd want significantly more work to be able to call this a demo. Like, this is barely showing off anything. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, the pre-rendered, like, you know, background world and stuff that you can move around in, and this cool, almost like mode 7-ass world map and stuff, they're very nice, but it's just a demo I feel like needs to give me a better slice of what the gameplay is going to be. I want to walk around, be able to interact with the environment. If it's got combat, I want to see combat. I want to be able to like play like a chapter of the game to get a sample of what even's going on. This isn't like a demo. This is like a really, really like rough prototype or something. I don't know. Oh, interesting. I wonder if, like... No, maybe not. I was trying to think of if I could be like, oh, I wonder if like the coordinates for this extrapolate to blah, blah, blah. Anyway, looking down here, it's like, yeah, I get it. It's just supposed to be like a proof of concept or something like that. So you decided the visuals, but not much past that. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of harsh on this because I'm like, look, it's fancy and all, but it's really got nothing at the moment. This isn't ready for any sort of like public showcasing or something like that. I don't know. Like, feels really silly and way too early. Like, maybe give this to your, I don't know, like loyal Patreons or something. But to the public, I don't know. But maybe it's fine. Like, but yeah, I want to see more like actual gameplay or something to let me know. Seeing all these fancy graphics is nice, but it's style over substance, I would say. Anyway, hopefully the game turns out to be pretty cool. Like, but it's tough for me to say. Like, I'd like to say it's promising, but promising for what? I don't even know what it's going to be in the end. But at least the graphics are neato. But yeah, all right. You get the general gist of what I'm saying. All right. Good luck and all that. Just come back with more deeply, come back with a better vertical slice or something. All right, I'll be here to play it. Don't worry. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Pico.exe, or do you just say Pico.exe? I'm not sure. By Mr. Stick 101. I don't know. We'll go with Mr. Stick 101. Or maybe Mrs. Tick 101? I don't fucking know. Anyway, I'm assuming we're getting into the Pico Day submissions portion of this month. I can see, you know, there's a certain trend we're getting. Okay, Pico.exe, and it's a demo, I suppose. All right. Now, Pico.exe, that's like that whole, like, what, bullshit, like, creepypasta Sonic EXE nonsense where it's like a horror, you know, glitchy horror game or something like that, right? I may be old, but not all of my knowledge is, you know, it's very selective, my knowledge, but I think that's what's going down. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Forewarning, I'm a fucking big-ass cowardly scaredy cat, so I'm probably gonna be like the goddamn lion in Wizard of Oz crapping my pants here, but we'll see. Alrighty. I wonder if this is going to be like a long game or if it's just going to be a very short thing. From my understanding, Sonic EXE is like, what, just like a minute, 2 minutes or something? I think all that happens is like you're trying to run, but you can't run, and then it's just like, ah, good. But anyway, I digress. Alright. Game contains a bit of blood and gore. If you're uncomfortable with, do without proceed. This game may seem like a malware, but it isn't, and absolutely safe, maybe. Alright, thank you. Oh, just straight up into it. Oh, but where's Pico? It's just Cassandra looking abnormally worried this time for some reason. Alright, interesting. Apples and bananas, yep. Very tasty. Who here has eaten an apple? Up, and Pico's supposed to be raising his hand now, but... Uh-oh. Alright, cool. Oh! Never before seen footage, my god. Alright, yeah, here we go. That's what I was worried about the most. God fucking damn it. Ooh, creepy. I like it. Ooh, it's even playing creepy music and everything? Oh, okay. Yellow. Dude, it's like the ending of Undertale. Oh my god. Well, one of the endings of Undertale. Alright. Oh yeah, huh? Right, yeah. True. We didn't have that cool boss fight against the guy where you have to, like, shoot his balls off and everything. Really? You gotta do all that? I think Cassandra still would have kicked off, even if Pico wasn't there. I think it still would have been fine. What's this fucking bullshit? Come on. Yeah, this is feeling very kind of like Undertale-esque. Uh-huh. Fancy. I'll exit. Oh, that's so Undertale. Oh, really? Oh, okay. It actually changes it up. Alright. Alright, very, even like the wording was exactly like that. Alright, try again, huh? Alright. Don't blow out my fucking eardrums, for Christ's sakes. What's the best option for content? Is it trying to refuse it, or is it accepting it? I'm not sure what would be best. We'll stick with it, you know, be a little contrary asshole. Alright. And... oh. Okay, fair enough. It's been terminated. Click on the rerun button to reload this application on the virtual web machine. Okay. Uh-huh. Twink. Alright, I'm waiting for the punch. I'm wondering if it's like, is it really gonna like, has it truly restarted and it's fresh? Or is it like, you know, gonna be like, oh, it's a little bit different now. Like, oh, what's happening? Guard up. It's all looking similar so far. I'm pussing out. I'm playing the game with one hand in front of me. Alright, it's looking very similar. I'm slowly letting my guard down. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe we got an ending. And now it has freshly restarted. And it's the same thing as before. Alright. Calming down. I'm letting my guard down. I'm like, okay, maybe it is. And we'll just replay it and get to the same ending, and this time we'll say yes and see what happens or something. Will it have registered and a little bit different or something? You know what? I'm just gonna get ahead of this and just take off my headphones for a second. Jeez, it's still even loud when I'm putting it there. Alright. Okay, so it looks pretty much the same. I gotta say, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was getting all into it. I was letting my guard down. And I was like, all right, like it's probably gonna be like, oh wait, is he saying the same thing here? Oh no, it is the same thing. Okay, so I think it just restarted. Okay, that's a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping it would have like, you know, some sort of secret subtle difference. You know, like when you play the Undertale ending, then you play it again. It seems the same, but then, oh, it creeps in a little special something. But yeah. Anyway. Can I skip this? As if it would let you fucking skip it. It's all part of the whole mood. So, okay, we'll go and we'll hit yes. And I guess we'll see what happens now. It's okay. It's an interesting little experience, this game. It's doing, you know, the whole creepy EXE type stuff. It's playing around with Pico lore, I suppose, even though I don't really agree with its take on it, but whatever. I understand where it's coming from. Was that there before? Okay. I can show you my ass. Okay. No. Oh! Okay, I like it. Alright. Is he twitching? He's really fucking pissed now, huh? Wonder if I... Nope. Oh, wow. I was gonna hit yes. Oh, I fucking regret this. I was gonna hit yes and now I haven't. And this is my fucking eternal torture now, I suppose. I guess I'm just stuck like this. Okay. That's a pretty cool twist. I like that. That's creative. So it did kind of do the whole, oh, this is creepy. I just closed my eyes right there. Like, you know, to just be like, give you the thing. And oh my god, it's almost like perfect. There's a little burned, like, silhouette of Pico when I close my eyes. Now that's the EXE experience. Anyway, very clever. I like that. Very funny. I should have just hit yes. I just wanted to give him a little bit of guff, and well, he's giving me some guff right back. Okay, I'm gonna close it. I'm almost curious if it's gonna do something if I try to, like, close it. We'll move on. I think we got the gist. I'm curious to go back and play it again and hit yes and see what happens. It'd be curious to see whether it, like, you know, after closing it and reopening it, if it has, like, saved data where it's like, but you said no before, so fuck you, blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Okay, you can't close it. Good. Always with these types of things, you know, like, you could do something, I wonder, where it's like, on close, attempt this, blah, 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 blah. But I actually don't even know if, like, the browser would let you enforce that type of thing or something like that. I don't know. It always must be tricky to try to play those, like, you know, creepypasta hacksaws types games, but you need to work around whatever the computer permissions allow you to do or something. But anyway, all right. That was a fun little goofy experience. It didn't have much. It didn't have, like, a lot to it. It was just a short little, like, you know, one-note thing. But all right, it had some interesting stuff. And it's kind of curious that it's a demo. If it's a demo, I wonder what else could it be? Because it felt like that was the whole experience. I don't really know what else it could be. Maybe actually I totally missed out. Maybe you're supposed to agree, and then it leads to a whole other component of gameplay that I missed by declining all those times. I don't know. Anyway, fun little creepypasta gag. All right. Okay, next up, it's Heroes of Pico's School by Eydi, or AD, or, you know, whatever. There's probably a million ways you could pronounce it, despite it being such a simple name. Heroes of Pico School by Eydi. We'll go with that. All right. Looking at the thumbnail, I'm kind of thinking, like, I don't know, it could be RPG, or I'm kind of feeling like puzzle Sokoban type game. Let's see what we got. Looks not, you know, not bad. The art and everything looks pretty decent, so I'm intrigued. Whoa! I didn't mean to skip it, but I guess that's fine. Oh, it's the, what are they called again? Like the Uber Bros or something? Oh. They, like, captured the school. This shit again. Damn! Art's on fucking fire here. Alright, fancy. Lock down. Yeah, the Uber Kids. Okay, there we go. Oh, did the Desert Eagle just say puzzle? Oh, so it is a puzzle adventure. I was right about that. Okay. Well, damn. In terms of first impressions, woof, that's on fucking fire. Cutscenes, fancy. Look at this, like, menu. It's, like, super cool and everything. Really neato. Show blood? Yes, a little bit. This is really cool. Yeah. Oh, and there's even, like, a little bonus thing where it's like, oh, interesting. So I just mash keys. That's funny. Damn. Like, holy shit. Like, this game has a lot of, like, fucking cool shit to it or something. I realize I'm going by, like, way too fast and not even reading this or something. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. Super fucking cool stuff. Like, really fancy. Like, if... I'm really hoping, like, the gameplay has a lot to live up to, because this fucking menu screen and the fucking excellent juiciness of it, the introduction and all, is really setting expectations high. So, yeah, you got some real shit to live up to. But let's check it out. All right, Pico School. I guess it's a level select. We don't have anything at the moment. Let's go. Oh, okay, so that was worlds, and now we're on levels, I guess. Alright. So we move around. There's this thing, I guess? Oh, it's a button. Oh, but we press it, and then it goes back up. But we could move this around. Fair enough. And there we are. Okay. Now there's the Uber kid. Okay. Wait, I want to hit R to see if I go right here. That's exactly... I got ahead of the game right there. That's exactly what I thought might be the case. So it's like when I turn to see him... What about if I turn to see him here? Okay, that works as well. I don't need to get that much distance. But I need to make sure I don't get, you know, that close to him. Wait, what happens if I... Is he gonna move towards me? Oh no, I guess not. Okay, fair enough. Oh, you move the corpses? Didn't you see what happened to Darkest Dungeon and all the controversy over that? I actually didn't mind the whole corpse mechanic, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so... Do we need to kill all of these people? Okay. I'm assuming we need to kill all of them, yeah, until this gets unlocked. I actually wasn't even sure if that got unlocked there, because it still had like a grid over it. Kind of weird that you think it was like still locked down. Okay. Kind of curious what's going on here. We'll try moving past this person. Do they like shoot me? Okay. Huh. You'd think he'd be like pointing up or something like that. Therefore, it would like... Because it's like, it's very easy to just shoot him instantly and never like learn what his, you know, his business was. Oh wait, is this maybe we need to get these schlubs out of the way. And then scoot this over. Do we do it like that or no? One more. It's difficult to tell, like this thing right here, I wasn't sure if it was like occupying this tile or if it was like it was just a really tall object and this tile is free or something, you know. Alright. Yeah, it's weird. Why does it still have the kind of like bars over it? You'd think that means like, oh, it's not active yet, but it is. Very odd. Oh! Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh, can I, because if I push them like that, yeah. Is there a way to... Oh, good! Z just goes back a step or something. Okay. So I need to, yeah, do something like... What else can I do here? Oh, wait, no, that's fine. I'll push him out of the way. Okay, yeah. Oh, now we got Darnell. It's the same as before, but he's got this little fire spreading technique, which I guess means... Yeah, he can't retread steps. Okay. So that means, yeah, I obviously right there, when I went down, I wanted to go back up, but instead I needed to take the long, circuitous route, and now we're fine. Okay. Oh, this is kind of tricky because, yeah, we'll put this down, but then, oh, but it's fine. We'll just shove that. Yeah. Oh, can't see anything, but maybe some fire will help. Up, and we fucked ourselves. Okay. Try heading up. It's over there. Huh. So we want to get that? Okay. Oh shit. And then back over here. Okay, okay. How does Darnell... Can Darnell not fight back against these people? I guess maybe he can't. I'm not sure the point of going that direction. Oh wait, but he kinda has to be able to fight, right? Can't get behind them. Can't walk past them. Do I need to... Is it like... I don't know, it's like... God dang it. Shit. It's almost like... Put like... No, I can't. What does it want me to do here? Because I need to kill the Uber kids to be able to get past, right? I don't really know. He's boxed in, but I'm not quite sure what that can do for me. Huh. How do I take these schmucks out? Any attempt to approach them leads to dying. I've got fire spreading behind me, but in order to get fire onto the person, I need to, you know... I don't really know if I can get it. No, that doesn't work. Jeez. What about this guy? I mean, what can I do about that? Maybe... There's no way for me to, like, push a chair into the fire to become, like, a flaming chair or something. I really don't... Maybe if I push the Uber kids into each other, they'll kill each other? I don't really know if that makes any sense, but it's the... Oh shit, it's the best idea I have at the moment. Alright, have fun with each other. Okay, that did that. Oh fuck, but now I'm fucked. Shit. How do I get out of this jam? Okay, so I had the right idea. Get them to kill each other. But I don't know what else I can do. Oh, gotcha. Push this here. Fucking hell, was this a difficulty spike? Dude, that's crazy. That was a really, really complicated puzzle. Like, it was introducing loads of new mechanics and in a very, very complicated manner. Like, geez Louise. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel smart, especially because, you know, whenever I'm doing these recordings, like, I lose 50% of my brain power because I'm trying to, you know, verbalize and think about how to best verbalize and stuff, but that was overwhelming. If I'm to be, like, honest, part of me feels like I would get to that point and I'd just be like, what? I don't... fuck it. And I just would have, like, moved on or something. It just feels like too much of a spike. Like, don't get me wrong, I like learning about pushing the Uber kids into each other to kill each other, but that was a big jump. I thought maybe I needed to somehow get them to walk onto the fire or set the chair on fire and push that into them or something. There was a lot to work with. All of the other levels felt like they were doing good, slow, like tutorial-esque build-ups, and this was, like I said, you get the idea. It was a huge fucking spike in difficulty. Still, very, you know, I feel quite accomplished, so I don't want to be, you know, too down on it or anything, but still, it's just like, god damn. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Shit. Was there anything I could do there? I don't know. Shit, I felt like I had the right idea, but now I'm not sure where to go here. Well, anyway, we're already at about like 10 minutes or something, and I get the gist of this. You know, difficulty spike aside, it still was quite interesting, and it's not that, you know, shabby of a puzzle platform, of a puzzler, I suppose. Really cool stuff, very interesting and difficult puzzles, and presentation and everything is on point, incredibly elaborate and professionally well done with tons of juice and stuff. I'm definitely giving it a check mark that I think it's an easy top 10 contender, most assuredly. Really cool stuff, really fancy, really overwhelming. It's definitely making me feel dumb, but you know, we'll see what I can do. It's just once I push that off, I can't even like push it back on. So actually, moving that purple thing, I need to avoid that somehow, but I don't, once I do that, I don't really, I don't know, I'm overwhelmed. Hang on, let me reboot, go back to the main menu. Oh, I probably could have just done that by hitting Ask or something. I just wanna, yeah, can I, what? Can I like skip the opening cutscene? Like, don't get me wrong, oh, there we go, okay. Like, I like the opening cutscene, but still, like, you know, coming back to it or something. Jeez, I'm already being overwhelmed, and I haven't even made it past the first world. Am I at least close to the first world? No, I'm not. But it does look like maybe that's the last Darnell stage, and then we probably move on. Okay. Anyway, yeah, definitely a really fancy, really cool puzzler. Overwhelming for my brain at the moment. I'll revisit it once I'm off stream and I get, you know, some of my brain power back. But yeah, pretty cool. Definitely really neato. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Pico's Date by Hattsoff. Alrighty, what do we got here? I must admit, the thumbnail, I'm not quite sure what to think of it. It's almost too simple. I can't really get a grasp on what the game's going to be, whether it's like high effort, low effort, or something. I don't know, it's a mystery. It's almost artistic in its mystery. I don't know if it's something that I would click on, but you know, let's check it out, and hopefully it does turn out to be something really, really neato. Oh, a visual novel game, huh? For some reason, I felt like I should have guessed that, but I'm not sure why. Anyway, okay. Probably most of this stuff is fine on default. We'll just double check that stuff. Jeez, okay. Gingers? What? Let's hit it. Foul language, death, edgy humor, and overall stupidity. Alright, fair enough. You may want to question what you're doing here on Newgrounds. Yeah, right? Okay. Choices will lead to an ending. Wouldn't want to lose any progress now. Alright, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Can I just like click on this thing, or is it... Okay, I can. Alright. So you're in Philly. I'm probably not going to... As much as I love to read things out loud and try to be so operatic and Shakespearean and stuff, I'm going to take it easy on my throat and mostly just... I'll be reading it, but I'll just kind of like... mumble. It's a dump. Alright. Ginger hair comes up. Excuse me. He says. Stuck a note in my locker. You know, usually I feel like here's in visual novel where there'd be a little bit of like a name tag to let you know that this isn't, you know, narration or voices in your head, but someone else talking. It's fine. I wonder if it's just not there because we haven't been formally introduced yet. Some games do that. I guess we can save immediately. Doink. Yeah. It's interesting enough. Okay, cool. Through with this, right? I guess so. Yeah, see, this is kind of confusing. Part of me feels like without putting a name tag to let you know who's talking, it could get kind of confusing. Because right there, he's like, you want to go through with this? Pico could, conceivably, it's a little bit awkward, just, you know, kind of talking to yourself, be like, you want to go through with this? I guess so. Like, you know, I'm under the impression that I'm saying that, as in he said, you want to go through with this? And I reply, I guess so. But it isn't totally inconceivable that Pico could have said that, so please, just make it more clear who's talking. Anyway. Alright, cool. May or not know the name's Pico. Okay, good. Now this is popping up. Now, makes sense, but please, like, I totally guessed it, that I was right, that it was like Pico talking. Just we haven't been formally introduced yet, that's why it's not there. But even regarding that, even before we've been introduced, please put a name tag that says like question mark, question mark, question mark. And when I'm talking, put a question mark that says like, you know, pro tag, MC, you, something like that, you know? Anyway, sorry to harp on about that so much, but it's important. These little things are important. Now I try to catch that type of stuff. What's yours? Not gonna talk, huh? Give you a nickname. How about Asswipe? Okay. I mean, yes, I do like that it's playing off of the whole fact that we only get name tags once we've been introduced. I get it, you know, but still, my point stands. Point stands. Uh-huh. He's got a name when he asks, maybe a little more decency. A long chat. You bet it. I don't know if people say you bet it. You'd either say like you betcha, or you'd say like you bet it is, or you bet it will be, or something. Not you bet it. I've never heard someone say you bet it. That kind of, my faith in the game is kind of trickling down a little bit with that. I'm like, uh-oh, is this gonna be like, you know, proofread and proper like script and everything? I don't know. Anyway, still funny. I get it. Alright. Anyways, nice day. Hope we can get along well. Alright, sure. Yeah, same here. Uh-huh. Shame. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I like that. Sure. Alright. It's so much. So, do you have a job? What do you do for fun? Mm-hmm. Sure, sure. I can play cruddy games. Point and clicks are my favorite. I get it, yeah. Uh-huh. Dabble in music. That's nice. Guns for target practice. Cool. Something about you. How about... fucking important. Alright. Favorite brand of mac and cheese? Let's see. You know, this is a difficult one, because typically I go for Velveeta, but lately I actually have kind of fallen back on Kraft nowadays. I'm kind of like, it's like a renaissance. I'm actually like, before I used to go for Velveeta, but lately I have fallen back on Kraft. So I'm not quite sure what to say here. I'll just go with the class. This has been like the go-to for like mostly what I strive for, so Velveeta. It's not the worst choice, but isn't the best choice either. Alright. Shit is the type of mac you pull out of your cabinet when you don't feel like cooking. Oh, so you make it like legit or something like that? Alright, that's cool, Pico. Uh-huh. Alright. Take something to drink, I'm not thirsty. Why did he say, oh shit, is it like, is that supposed to be a hint that he's like, not good with alcohol, so I should decline or something? Or is it just him being, I don't know. I wonder if that is like, oh, he's like not sure how to think about it. I'll take it as a hint that he doesn't want to do that, so I'll decline. Not thirsty. Not in the parch mood. Get myself something. Apple juice without shame. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. Decrease the quality? Is this like old Flash humor or something like that? I'm not gonna keep saving with all of these questions. Let's just go fucking go with it. Alright. I don't like any of these responses. It's all pretty bad. I'm super cool, I'm boring as shit. Decrease the quality. Alright, we will save one more time, because I don't know what the fuck this means. My god! Oh, I get it. That's pretty funny, everything looks crappy. Oh no. Oh dear. Yep. Oh boy. I'm sorry. Just wanted it to be funny. Oh no. Alright, that was amusing. I like that. Alright, let's go back. I don't know. Let's try to be upbeat and try not to be such a fucking like sad sack. I'm super cool. Yeah, thank you. Gotta love yourself before you can love other people. Mm-hmm. End of the day, it's kind of subjective, sure. Things differently, I'm not on weed, blah blah blah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, really? Is this supposed to be like, what, PTSD or something? It's a new ground, don't really go in there. Rate it 5, no blame please. That's what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool. Yep, indeed, indeed. Alright, you need to... Maybe not so... whatever, it's fine. Sure, yeah. The gun before? I have, actually. Several times. Think about it. Would you use one again if it were just for a shooting range? Yeah, of course. I go to the shooting range, like, at least maybe, like, actually not that frequently, but, like, you know, like, once a year or something like that. Yeah. Can't put your finger on it, but you can put your finger on the trigger. Hey, gun humor. Okay. Tricks, huh? Jeez, I don't know if I've done that. I'm really careful with guns. Wouldn't do that. Yeah, sure. You know, I did commit ant genocide, so ants do kind of suck. But it is a bummer. It's like, I could appreciate ants. Like, have you ever seen those, like, YouTubes of, like, you know, people that, like, fucking pour cement down, like, an anthill, and it's, like, a fucking, like, whole other universe down there or something? Or just the fact that they're really, like, fucking, like, smart and interesting to watch. Like, they're kind of cool. But we got ants in our house one time when I was renting, and I went fucking medieval on their asses, creating my own, like, traps and shit like that, committing, like, fucking genocide. I mean, it was... the body count was ridiculous. So, yeah, ants suck. I kill them. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, wait! It totally slipped my mind, of course. It's a Peter the Ant gag, of course. Especially when it says smash them with a hammer. Alright, that's straight up. Yep. I poured boiling water down an anthill, so there you go, yep. Damn. Just like the Uber kids. Alright, cool. Jurisdiction. You mean like... what? Wait... You just pulled a me. You used a word in the completely, like, improper way or something. What do you mean, what's your jurisdiction? Are we gonna be seeing each other again? If you said, like, what's your evaluation? Are we gonna be seeing each other again? Or what's my score? Or, like, what's the result? Or what's your prognosis? Or whatever, or something like that. It would be fine, but jurisdiction? That's just like... Pico should fucking slap you into the curb right now for using fucking dumbass words improperly. Anyway. Well. Alright, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. Alright, cool. 42069. 42069. Of fucking course. Thanks. If you stared at art. Okay. Alright. Sure. What's that? Oh my god, what? My god. Degenerate like me. No, thank you. Alright, peace. Yeah, thanks. Alright, turned out pretty well. Yeah, cool stuff. Funny little visual novel, not too bad. A lot of, like, humor. It's short and sweet without being, like, you know, too complex or anything like that. It was alright. A lot of funny, like, dialogue choices and dialogue responses. I'm pretty positive on this. I actually kind of want to go back and play it again and maybe, like, see what other endings there are. Like, I wonder if there's going to be a lot of crazy ones, like, that decrease the quality, or if it's just going to be, like, maybe 2 other endings, one ending for, like, not really feeling a spark, and another ending where it's just like, you suck, man, and he fucking, you know, blows your head off or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, not too shabby. That was alright. I don't know if, like, I don't know, I'm kind of curious. Maybe I'll give it the check mark. I'm not sure if it's gonna get in, like, the top 10 or anything like that, but, you know, it wasn't that shabby of a little visual novel or something. Not bad. Oink. Alrighty, up next, we got Citizen Pico, Pico School 4 by Kolumbo. Alrighty, well, definitely the art looks really old school and accurate, although it looks a little bit different. Pico's got a little bit more hair on him, Nene's a little bit different as well, the color, all that. Alright, interesting. I mean, Citizen Pico, Pico School 4, yeah, I suppose it's supposed to be a little bit of a sequel, time has passed, they're still very short, but I guess they're older or something. Alright, this will be interesting to see. Wonder if it's just a classic point-and-click adventure. Alrighty, I'm down. What you got for us, Kolumbo? Alright, hit it. Oh crap, late for school. Hopefully they didn't leave without me. Better hurry. Oh, indeed, point-and-click adventure. Alright, what do we got? Keyboard? No time for games. Alright, well, out the door. Oh, wait. No, but you forgot your backpack! That's like, oh man, this is turning into one of my usual goddamn stress nightmares, where it's like, oh shit, I forgot the backpack, then I need to go back and get that. Then I go and, you haven't actually been taking this class for, you know, the entire year, you forgot you had it, and blah 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 blah. Oh, hi Pico, check it out. I dyed my hair pink. Love it. Uh-huh. You know what they say, flow like a river. What? Jeez, okay, yeah, that's great. Anything to interact here? I guess we can stop the fan, alright. I wonder if that would have had a little bit... I wonder if we told her to hang it herself, if she actually would have hung herself on the ceiling fan and we could actually interact with it like that. Go back here. So hang on, when I go in here... Oh, they just do that again. I wanted to see, I didn't check how it worked with on the map. Head east. Okay. Well, that's kind of interesting because you'd think going up here, that would be Pico's house. But then there's also the other place. Is this? I don't know, whatever. Doctor? Alright. Come back when you're in extreme agony. Okay. Can we click on anything in the meantime? Like sneaky? Guess not. Alright. Hell you been. About to light shit on fire. Sorry, Nene fault. Women. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, Jesus. Goodness gracious. Who the hell's this? Click on it. Can't seem to do anything about it. Alright, I guess we just move on. Oh no. Up. Alright, I guess we got both of them. Go to the doctor. Can you heal Darnell? And Nene? Train for this. You'll be on your way to the school in no time. What are you gonna do? Oh shit! What was up with that? So I was trying to heal them, and then some fucking alternate Pico just came and blew my fucking head off. Oh no, are we gonna get combined in some like chimera or something? Jesus! Maybe balance the fucking volume a bit, yeah? This fucking music is way too goddamn loud. Put it on. Fuck's sake. Alright. Uh-huh. What do we got? Lay it on me, Doc. Alright. Uh-huh. Oh, an evil alternate version. Okay. He killed you. Oh, he took the friends. Okay. Hell away next to my office. Uh-huh. What? I don't recall Hitler ever doing that, but whatever. Can I get some candy, please? Oh, maybe not? Okay. Head south. You said... Fuck's sake, is there like... Yeah, thank you. Fuck me, balance that shit. Christ, that's way too goddamn loud. Anyway. Backpack. Too much of a hurry. No time for games. Anything else? War and Peace. Okay. Drawer, anything? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Uh-huh. Just go back to sleep. Nope, I guess not. Okay, fair enough. So we gotta take out that alternate version. Can't do anything in Nene's place. At least I don't think so. Head over, you said the alleyway. Maybe over here? To the north? Oh, interesting. Move the boxes? Jesus. There's a lot of fucking boxes. Is there something buried under here? Or am I wrong? Should I just click on the air vent? No, that doesn't seem to do anything. Move, 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 move. Fun little mini game, I suppose. There we go. Alright, gotcha. Anything else in here? I assume that's all we're getting out of this, but I'm just curious to see if there's any Easter eggs or something. God damn, this music is fucking going crazy. Alright, head down south. So we got a gat, that's nice. Then head west and south. Nothing else over here. Anything in there? No, I guess not. Just a little Easter egg, a fun little interactivity. You? Same business. Okay. Click this to shoot the window? Nope. Keep moving. Can't click on that. Can we shoot the lock off? Doesn't seem to be responding, so I guess we go down here. Jesus, really? This again? This... Look, we already did the whole box clearing thing. You're gonna do it again? This is... Come on. It was fun the first time, but now this is just like a little bit much, don't you think? What's next? We go inside the school and there's more boxes to push out? I almost feel like this is some bullshit where you're like, it took so long to draw all these boxes and, you know, program box moving that I needed to get, you know, my money's worth. I don't fucking know what's going on. This is ridiculous. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Got it. Up. It just feels like such like... It was fine when finding the gun, but for the key, there's like no reason. It just feels silly and a real time waster, but whatever. We went through it. It didn't take that long, I suppose. Let's hit that. Head on in. Alright, we're in the school. Oh, and the whole thing is expanded now. Okay. In the classroom. Old classics. Doesn't look like there's anything to interact with there. Over here. Nothing there. Okay. Does that just... Alright, so those classrooms were empty. Nothing really to see there. Any of these lockers have anything? What about this? It just foams up. Alright, fair enough. What about the rest of these lockers? Anything? This is like me playing every like immersive sim ever. Like Prey, System Shock, all of that. Just look in every single container. Then the old janitor's closet we got here. Fair enough. Nothing to see there. The classic Darnell for president thing is still there. I'm kind of curious because this is a bit of like a time skip, right? Like I remember this thing and it's saying the same thing. I wonder if the numbers have actually changed. Like maybe originally it said I only have 5 years to live and now it says 2 years. I'd be curious to see what it is, but I don't know. I'd be kind of pissed off if it says the exact same number as it did before, because that wouldn't make any sense. Now, if I recall, if I go in here, it'll be, what, like Alucard or something like that? Maybe not, maybe nothing. I can interact with the sinks. Flush these toilets. Anything in here? Doesn't seem like it. Click the dick. No dick click. Alright, ladies. It's crazy and totally a myth. Girls are way fucking more disgusting in the bathroom than boys, I tell ya. Alright, move more east. Is there gonna be anything in these fucking lockers that makes it worth opening every single one of these, or am I just wasting my damn time? Huh, that was kind of weird. We just went through a whole bunch of stuff that didn't really serve any purpose. I mean, it was nostalgic, but alright. Anyway, teacher's lounge. Huh, nothing. Except this little thingy. Alright. Back in here, maybe? Oh, I thought I could click the skulls, but I guess not. Huh. What do I... Well, there's the janitor's closet, but I can't really do anything about that. Where's the janitor's key? I mean, it's got to be somewhere here, right? but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Huh. Am I missing some sort of interaction? We've been through every single fucking locker. I'm a little bit lost. Like, between getting lost right now and the stupid, like, box reuse or something, I gotta say, patience is wearing thin. I'm kind of just like, this feels rather pointless. Huh. If only I could recall where it was in, like, the previous game. Like, in the original, but I don't really know off the top of my head. And none of these things have anything in them? I'm clicking like a madman, but I'm not really finding anything. We go in here, click the gun, just check if we can interact with anything. I don't really know. Alright, back over here. We've already checked all these lockers. Teacher's lounge. Oh, maybe we can click and drag the... No, guess not. Shoot? Oh, okay. Jesus. How was I supposed to guess that? I only went with that because I was getting absolute desperate. I think it would make a lot more sense if you could click and drag the skulls, because you already built a precedent off of the boxes, at least. But, I don't know, weird. Alright, thank you. You have to help me. I can't do this alone. Sure. What's going on? Boyfriend. Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh. Yeah, what are you? In case you show up. God damn it. Yes. Alright, thank you. There we go. Just needed to make sure she got the goddamn message. Alright, key. Enter. Whoa, creepy Darnell. Shoot. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, okay. A little bit weird. Oh, geez. I see it's Darnell and Nene. Fucking hell. Those bastards. You killed Darnell and Nene. You bastards. Okay, now what? Do we get back to the dock? Maybe he can fix them up. Separate them somehow. Now, one more over here. Back already. Yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe I should shoot him, but he's kind of my only hope. He's got me... Oh, nothing? Okay, maybe not. Do I just... I guess I can't even do this or this, so I guess I have to shoot him. Alright, fuck you. Ooh, boss fight. Oh, jeez. Got all sorts of fucking clone alternate Picos. Damn. Hitler. I can't understand any of that shit, but whoever can, I'm sure it's very important. Alright, boss fight. Feels very nostalgic. I kind of wish, like, the mechanics were improved a little bit more than the previous one. Like, but I guess, you know, it can... I guess it can get by on nostalgia, I suppose, but still. Oh, no, you're kidding me. Really? Are you really starting me back? Oh my fucking god. No, no. We're already at 10 minutes, and there's no way I'm going... like, okay, it's not the most complicated thing in the world, actually. Like, the longest thing we would take to do is just move those boxes and stuff. It wouldn't be that much of a hassle to get back to the boss fight, but... fuck that. What the hell? You taking me that far back? Like, what's the point? Just put me right back in the boss fight. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know why it does that. That just feels unnecessarily, like, harsh or something. That's dumb. Alright. Also, I wasn't even sure what I was supposed to do in that boss fight. Like, I was clicking as much as I could, but it seems like just he gets off shots every now and then, so it's kind of just a race against you dying, where, like I said, I would prefer if the mechanics were improved a bit more. Like, you know, do something like Virtua Cop, where it gets redder and redder as he's about to target you, but as long as you do enough damage, like, you'll stagger him and stop you from taking damage or something. Like, I would hope it would have some sort of mechanics, but it really didn't seem like that. And that just means that the only key to success is to fucking finger mash, and also to ensure I don't take any damage from, you know, the Nene Darnell Chimera before it. It just feels really kind of dumb and cheap. That really soured me, and I was already kind of soured on the game for some of the other stuff, like the boxes being repeated. I still think it's charming and cute and decent, and to be honest, I probably will come back to this and give it another shot to see if I can beat the boss fight, just because I'm curious to see if I'm wrong or something. You know, I want to be fair, but if I was playing this by myself, I probably wouldn't be that compelled to finish it. I would probably leave feeling kind of cheated and bad. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I quite, you know, I'm okay with this, but anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alright, next up, it's Portal Patrol by Guy-Unger. Alright, another Pico Day entry. Looking really good. I like the thumbnail, really neato. I'm imagining we're in the mood for either like a first-person shooter or twin-stick shooter or side-scrolling shooter or something like that. I'm down. I'm hoping for something like you know, the old school by the Behemoth, Portal Defenders or something. That was a great beat 'em up. I like that a lot. Let's see what we got. Loading, 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 loading. Alright. Alrighty. Cool title screen and stuff like that. Let's see what we got. Oh, do I need to click down here specifically? Okay. Damn. Art looks great and everything. No, don't get enticed. Ah. That's how my account got hacked. No, I'm playing. Okay, pick a character. Oh, boyfriend's twice. I guess it's like RNG or something. I guess I'll pick boyfriend. Is this like a card game or something? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Well, that's weird why boyfriend showed up twice, but... Oh. Ah, jeez! Platoon died. Okay, retry. Hank. That's kind of cool that, like, the music and everything changes depending on, you know, the character you selected. Okay, so it is kind of like, a little bit of a beating 'em up. Alright. I wish it had a little bit more, like, interactivity. Like, I really wish you could, like, melee the bullets or something, but, you know, not bad. Oh, interesting. And now we get, like, a little bit of a platoon. Can I do any attacks with Hank? Oh, I see. He's, like, he attacks automatically now. Oh, but it's difficult to dodge with him, so he just kind of ends up dying. Bummer. Oh, and I can revive Hank. Okay. Well, let's get boyfriend. Maybe it'd be a little bit better. Hank was kind of a hassle because he didn't even seem that powerful, and he was melee only. Kinda was annoying to have to micromanage him and such. So we'll just do this. Okay, upgrade Pico, sure. Not bad. You know, it's pretty simplistic. You know, very simple kind of like top-down twin-stick shooter. But it's juicy. It's kind of fun, and it's kind of interesting to, you know, build up a little bit of an army like this. Not too shabby. Oh, now that I'm actually playing as Hank and doing his attacks, that kind of helps. Leave the range attacks. Ah, but it's such a hassle having to, like, take care of your platoon. It just seems like, I don't really know, it just feels kind of annoying to try to micromanage that, where it's like, I just feel like not even bothering with it. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's like, I think it's pretty good. It had a pretty decent first impression, but I will admit, it's about now it's wearing a little thin on me. Like I said, managing your team is kind of annoying. Nobody likes an escort mission. Nobody. Like, the only good escort games are where the thing you're escorting is invincible, and I would prefer something like that. I would prefer that boyfriend or Hank. Like, obviously you can make them a little bit less powerful, but make it so that when they're people you're escorting, make them invincible or something. I don't know. I know that probably isn't the right way to handle this, because that probably would open it up to exploits or something, but it just feels bad, you know? To have to just, like, babysit them all the time. And, yeah, right now the game is starting to really wear thin on me. Like I said, it's nice and juicy, but it's really basic, we're not getting any new enemy types, we're not getting any new soldiers. It's really starting to lose me now. It's starting to feel just really repetitive. I still want to play a little bit more, because I'm hoping, like... well... maybe at the end of this, I was really hoping, once we reached Wave 10, it would be like, you know, a boss fight or something like that, but it seems like no luck, unfortunately. We can still play a little bit more to see if we get lucky, but... oh, maybe... oh, the music cut out a little bit. I thought that was, thought it was doing something there. Yeah. It's about now, or maybe like a few waves back, where I already kind of feel like quitting. I'm just like, yeah, the graphics are nice. It looks, you know, juicy and stuff. Shooting and stuff is neat, and it has a decent mechanic with building up the party, but it seems like once you've played a couple of waves, you've seen everything the game has to offer. There's no sense of, like, progression or evolution. Where's boss fights? Where's new enemy types? Where's, like, new characters to add to my army? Like, we immediately, like, ran out of, like, new people to go for. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. It's got, like, a somewhat decent core. I mean, very simplistic core, but, you know, it's got shooting and moving and, you know, getting little partners and stuff, but, yeah. I feel like I've already seen everything the game has to offer, and not that great, to be honest. It's like, it gives me real, like, programming 101 vibes or something like that. It gives me, it's just overly simplistic, and also it gives me real style over substance. Like, I was impressed at first. I was like, ooh, presentation looks great. It's got catchy music, shooting people, watching them explode looks neat. But then, yeah, it's just like, it really doesn't have much substance to it, unfortunately. So this is really a wash for me. But still, it looks aight, and it could have a decent core. Like I said, the basic shooting and stuff is functional and seems alright. It just needs a lot more meat to it. It's like barely like a demo, barely a beta or an alpha or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, pretty rough, I would say. Okay, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Pico Skate by Thank You Days, or TY Days, or Ty Days. I don't really know, however you like to pronounce that. Anyway, okay, looks kind of cute. Looks like a little, got some pixel art. I'm a little bit, the Pico Skate logo looks a little bit kind of like boring and drab, just like default system font or something like that. Doesn't give me the best impression, but looks like it could be fun. If I had to guess what the gameplay is, I'm going to assume, you know, endless runner, just the screen keeps scrolling and you're just like jumping over like rocks, grinding on rails, you know, jumping over ramps to make it over pits and just see how long you can go. I'm assuming a very simple arcade game like that, but let's see. I'm interested. You know, the art certainly looks kind of cute. Okay. S or down key to jump, to duck, any other key to jump. When you jump, you'll automatically hop onto curbs or leap over obstacles. A little bit of a weird first impression. I mean, it's alright, but this button, what the fuck is going on with this button? It's so, like, garish and blurry and stuff. Not a great first impression. I mean, where the hell's, like, the title screen or something like that? It's just, whatever, let's hit start. Okay. Alright. So, jump. Duck. Okay. It's turning out to be pretty much exactly as I expected. Just a little bit endless runner. I thought you would at least be able to move like, you know, right and left or something like that, but nope. It seems like that's pretty much all the game has to offer. Okay. It's kind of interesting that, you know, jumping, there's both jumping off of the board like this, and then there's also jumping, you know, like that onto something. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's alright, but I do kind of feel we've already kind of seen all the game has to offer. Music's already looping. We've already heard everything the game has to offer. Is it gonna evolve in some way? I see that it says that the speed is increasing. We just went from 3 to 2. Doesn't feel that different. I guess it's a little bit faster, I suppose, if I kind of squint. Oh shit. Damn. Game over. Okay, we try. I mean, it's alright. It's a simple little arcade experience, but it is a little bit not that much to it. It's okay, but you kind of already see everything the game has to offer in seconds. And compared to other arcade games that, you know, I love, Pac-Man, Tetris, Root Beer Tapper, Lunar Patrol, and you know, so on and so forth, it just doesn't feel like this has enough meat on it. I wish, like, I don't know, I just wish there was a more interesting, like, scoring system, more different types of obstacles, like a more significant feeling of, like, escalation and evolution as the game keeps going to keep it more interesting. I wish it was a little bit more juicy too, like make me, like, you know, it'd be nice if maybe, like, you know, every time ding 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 ding, like, you know, just like a little bit of, like, I sound so childish saying this, but like a little bit of, like, some jangling keys, some special effects to make me feel like I'm doing something important. A little bit of extra juice would be nice. I don't know. It's a decent game, but it just doesn't have much on it. Like, I'm playing it a second time because I'm trying to think of other stuff to say, but I feel like I've already seen everything it has to offer, and I don't really have much else I can say, so yeah, I guess maybe we move on. It's a simple arcade game, you know, it's aight in terms of a, you know, programming 101, like my first game or something like that. And in that kind of, you know, context, it's like, it's all right. You know, I'd give you a decent grade if I got this in my programming 101 class, but it's just, you know, compared to all the other juggernauts that get, like, featured on the site and stuff, real fancy game with, like, a lot more depth to their gameplay and stuff. It's just, this kind of pales in comparison, unfortunately, as unfair as that might be, I suppose. So, yeah, it's kind of not really that great. It's okay in terms of you made a game. Congratulations. It's functional. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not really good either. It exists, I suppose. Which is more that could be said for a lot of games these days. Fucking Cyberpunk 20 fuck stick comes out and it's broken to all hell. At least you've got a functional game out there, so hey, hold your head up high in that regard. You've already beat a lot of AAA developers in that regard. But yes, still, I'm actually kind of a fan of simplistic arcade games, so this should be up my alley, but it just doesn't have much more for me. Alright, enough treating you with fucking kid gloves, coddling you. We're moving on. It's just a game. It's white bread. It's incredibly bland. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Ready Your Rudder by FishDev. Alrighty, great little pixel art we got here, cool little custom thumbnail and stuff. If I was to assume what the game is, I'm probably thinking, I don't know, a little bit of like a racing type game, maybe like Endless Runner, or maybe a Mario Kart type thing, but you're just like pirates on a ship or something like that. I don't know, looks pretty cute, looks amusing. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's right into it. Okay, cute. No, bit of a, like, just straight into it. No title screen or anything like that, but it's amusing how lively it is, so I like that. Okay, see, what do we got? Ahoy! You're so close, ahoy. I see you've got, ooh, I like that. I can hit the button while the text is going and it automatically fills up and doesn't skip to the next line. Big thumbs up. So you got no rudder. Must make it pretty hard. Just on my stocks, I'll give you one on the house. Fin-shaped rudder. You can move now. Fishies don't like copycats. Ready your rudder. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, thank you. Okay. So I can move around. Is it just saying... Interesting that... Yeah, I figured when it said fish don't like... Okay, so it's just a little bit of a dodging game. And nothing else does anything, right? I'm pressing Z and it doesn't seem to do anything. Interesting that... I don't know if it's just, you know, my mind tricking me, but it felt like moving forward is a lot faster than moving backwards. Like, a weird sort of strategic depth. Got any gold? No. Down to deploy anchor. I'm not sure what all of this business is. Is this... Oh, wait. Is it now... Oh, okay. So now we can do stuff like this. Okay. I was confused when we got the previous one that it was there and it was a menu and I was hitting, like, up and down because I thought this was, like, an up and down arrow. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't seem to do anything. I was a little bit confused. I didn't quite verbalize that, but okay. So now it's like you're picking power-ups, I guess. Lanterns safely screen wrap on either side. Oh, interesting. Down to deploy anchor. Seagulls like to drop anchors too. Huh. I don't really know which one I should be going for. Let's go with the lantern. That seems interesting. So now we can do that. Okay, that's cool. That'd be nice, so we don't kind of like back ourselves into a corner. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of like progressively getting more upgrades, getting harder and harder. It's got a real like kind of just like very charming, lively feel to it, thanks to the music and the animation and the characters and stuff. Yeah, okay. So I guess this is just a little bit of an arcade experience. Survive as long as we can over the overwhelming odds. Pick our, you know, stuff. Swindly. Are we getting gold or what is it or something? Wind aids your sails. You'd be mad too if someone put your face on a flag. What? I guess this means we go faster, but we'll be encountering, I don't know, pirate enemies or something that don't like us. Whoop! Yeah, like that, I suppose. Jeez, I totally missed that. Alright. We got fish, fireballs. So, oh, I get it now. So the fish is attacking us because they don't like the rudder. The fireballs are attacking us because they don't like the lantern. Ah, shit. And the skeletons are attacking us because they don't like the flag. Interesting. So with every power, it's not just that the world is becoming more difficult, it is becoming difficult in direct response to our upgrades. Interesting. I wonder if that means, like, you know, if I replay it after I die, I'm like, oh, those skeletons were really annoying to deal with. I will not get the Jolly Roger this time. I will get everything else but that or something. So, interesting. Care as long as you've got gold. It's kind of weird that he's saying all this stuff about, you know, gold and whatnot, but like we're not getting any gold. Is the assumption that somehow we've been getting gold by surviving? I feel like, I don't know, that'd be another nice element, like if gold coins rise to the surface and we gotta grab them while also dodging enemies. I don't know. Anyway. Safely dash, Noxus fumes, enrage. Let's go through. Let's go through it. And what's that? Oh, some health. Thank you. Alright. So we don't want to go there. Oh, okay. I guess it's the lightning bolt we need to watch out for, but maybe the rain wouldn't be an issue. Alright, screen wrap. Let me see if I can I do that? Indeed I can. That engine sounds like kind of its cooldown. Yeah, I can't mash it, of course. Alright, oh, jeez. Can I dash backwards? Oh, I can, even though that doesn't quite make sense. It might be kind of an interesting strategic element if it was only if you dash forward. Lovely bird wife. Swag. Any gold? Not what I said. Alright. Cannon. Shoot yourself upwards. Down to deploy anchor. You know, I'm really curious. It keeps bringing up the anchor. I don't know what the anchor is going to do, but let's just do it. Deploy. Oh, okay. Is that just it? It's like a little bit of like a crouch. Oh, and getting the anchor, it seems like I'm assuming you need to use it to dodge those seagulls. That's pretty brutal. Okay, okay. Like, I can use it to... I feel like the anchor is probably one of the worst choices. It's so... You know, you need to use... So we made it 5 waves, so we died. Yeah, like I was giving my example before. Absolutely avoid the anchor. The amount of power it gives to duck, I didn't think that was a good power, and it's such a... You need to use it to directly counter the seagulls, which is brutal. Like, no, that's crazy. Let's give this another go. I really like this game. Really charming, really lively and fun. A nice little arcade experience with a lot of, like, cool depth to it. So yeah, okay. Now we got our rudder. Fishes will be coming at us. Oh, jeez. The fishes can really kind of, like, sneak up on you. They're so, like, kind of tiny. They get kind of, like, camouflaged in the bubbles at the bottom. It's rough. Alright, alright. Pleasure. Like I said, I'm still getting confused by the whole gold thing. It would make sense if maybe either you need to collect gold as part of the goal, or maybe you get to the end of the level and a gold coin just comes down from the sky and you collect it and it says ding, and then the guy comes up and he says, got any gold? And you trade your 1 gold coin for 1 power-up. It makes sense. But I don't know. It's weird. Jolly Roger. No, we'll stick with the lantern. I think the lantern's good. Fireballs aren't that much of an issue to deal with. They're just like Fish 2.0. Like, sure, they curve a little bit and take at weird angles, but the screen wrap is a big power return. It like way better than the you know, way more reward than risk. Whereas the fucking seagull anchor, fuck that. Way more risk than reward. It's crazy. yeah. Okay. I think the V8 engine is kind of alright too. The dash is a nice power up. I think it's kind of like equaled out. It's kind of like, yeah, it is. You almost need to use the V8 engine to directly counter the lightning bolts. So it is kind of rough, but it makes sense, and I think it has a lot of other, like, you know, power you could deal with. It isn't as bad as the seagull stuff. That's crazy. All right. Thank you. Cannon. Let's go for it. So now we got that. It's cool. I'm a little bit disappointed at the. Okay, so the cannon is kind of giving me seagull vibes somewhat, where it's like more so than other things. You kind of need to definitely like use it to counter something. Like there's no way. Oh wait, maybe I can. Oh, maybe not. I was wondering if I could use the screen wrap as another way of like countering those guys. Oh wait, well technically I could use the probably use the V8 engine to counter the pirates coming at me, so it doesn't necessarily need to be the jump. I don't know. Anyway, not the anchor. Yeah, give me the Jolly Roger. That's fine. Uh-oh. I'm worried. I'm worried that maybe we've like. I wonder if we're gonna hit the limit and there's not gonna be anything left except the anchor. And then maybe it just comes a game of, well, you got all your abilities now, you just gotta survive as much as you can. That's probably what's going to happen. My assumption is that the next boat trip we have, it's just gonna be, that's it. We get the anchor, because there's no choice, and then it's just endless wave survival. See how we do. Thank God. Alright. Yep. They're recycling the same hole. Oh, maybe not. Visible collision shapes. That's okay, I guess. It doesn't help us that much, but I guess we'll... Seems rather silly. I did have that, it is good to have that clarified, I suppose, that yes, our, whoa, that was a little bit weird. That indeed our hitbox is just our center, which is very nice. I like that. It fits with the kind of like bullet hell experience we're getting here, I'd say. All right. Although it's kind of weird that when you use the V8 engine, you'd almost think like our hitbox would disappear or something, or maybe change color. Alright, next wave. Give me the meat, give me the meat. Alright, yeah, okay. Now I guess we have everything we can, and now it's just gonna turn really hectic. Duck under, jump. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh jeez. Thank God I can kind of like fast fall right there. That was nice. Okay. Oh, I wonder if the, yeah, I can hear like the seagull noises. I guess once the seagull plays its sound fully, then it comes in. That's nice. That's actually like a decent balance for it. That makes it so that for as powerful as the seagull is, you always know when it's gonna come. So you're like, oh, okay, I better not put myself in like a bad position here. Let's try to like find a nice place where I can take some time to, you know, crouch. Alright. Okay, so now we're just surviving as long as we can, I suppose. He's just gonna give us some food, but that's all he's got for us now. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Alright. Woo, woo. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah, this is a great, fun, arcadey experience. I really like it. I'm still not quite sure what the crows do. I can sometimes see that my hitbox like blinks a bit. Ah, shit. Like my hitbox like flashes to like, I don't know, green and purple or something. I don't know if that's the crow doing something there. I don't really know. Anyway, like, yeah, this is a wonderful little short and sweet, like, arcadey experience. I liked it. It was really charming, really lively, really clever, great enemy variety, interesting risk-reward and such. I mean, the risk-reward kind of goes out of the window once you get, you know, you unlock everything, and then it just turns into just survival. But still, it's really charming and really cute. I like it a lot. I would say definitely top 10 contender. It's like simple, but I feel like it's really smartly well designed, really cute, really nice. Yeah, solid stuff. Really addictive, really fun. I'm just on an endless loop right now. It's just great. Well done. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Kart Kollab by Sexy Beast, I believe, if my leet speak is correct. Maybe I technically am supposed to pronounce it 53XY, but no, it's Sexy Beast. Anyway, oh, and look at that little skilled fellow right there. Alrighty. I wonder if it's all about skilled fella, or I'm assuming what we have here is an art collab with maybe just various, you know, carts, people designing their own carts, maybe their own drivers, maybe based off of their own Newgrounds profiles or something like that. I don't know, it's cute. I'm hoping that unlike the usual art collab basic, you know, slideshow presentation that's a bit boring, I'm actually kind of hoping it has a little bit of like gameplay to it. I mean, come on, if you're gonna make a kart collab, I better be able to play some kart racing in this. That would be wonderful, but let's see. I don't want to get my hopes up too high. Alright, what we got? I could also be totally wrong about it being an art collab, but yeah, let's see. Alright, click to begin. Like, even if it doesn't have like a fully realized kart racing minigame, oh, I was just about to say, at the very least, I would love it if you could just like race the carts, maybe just like AI driving them around or something. Ah, that's really cute. So what, I can like click on them and I see them up close and they can get rotated. Oh, and I can click to rotate them. Okay. And can I click on Indeed? That's cool. I like being able to click on their name. And what's this do? Is that just the rotation? Oh, okay. It was already doing that when I click anywhere. Oh, and I guess I can use this to just straight up go like that, or I can switch to this view. It's really cute. Huh, what's all this? Garage. Oh, there's that skilled fella. Track. Oh, so you could just change around the tracks. Okay. Only got 2, so not a lot, but something. Camera. Oh, okay, so I can like, okay, that's cool. I was kind of hoping when camera, if I could just like, you know, hold down and drag it around so I can view, or I wish if you like clicked on someone, maybe like you follow them with like a chase cam or something. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. You get to zoom in on some of the parts, but it is a bit of a bummer that camera mode is like its own mode. Like it'd be nice if you could zoom in like this and then click on someone, but unfortunately, like I really wish you could freely move the camera and be able to still interact with people without being stuck in this or something, but it is what it is. Weather. You call this weather? All it is just you're just going in and like turning up and down the brightness or something like that. Where's the rain? Where's the snow? And it like changing the track and maybe making people like spin out with puddles left behind or something. Anyway, and the radio I guess is just switching back and forth. What's this? Gotcha. Everything gets destroyed. And windscreen? I don't know what that is. Is it like if you switch the weather, you turn on the windscreen? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Anyway, okay. It's cute. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You know, I really wish it had a little bit more to it. Like, it'd be great if you could maybe, like, get on the track and then, like, pick 4 artists' cart and then, like, put them on and then, like, bet on the one that you want to, like, win or something like that. You know, it could be very addictive to do those kind of, like, AI races, just bet gambling on the winners or something. Obviously, the most ideal would be that if you could actually have a fully fledged racing game with all these things, but I understand that's a big ask. Like, I think this was a pleasant medium ground, not too shabby, a really creative sort of view. Like I said, you know, this is perfectly acceptable. I'd say the most hassle is that I wish the camera mode was a bit better. I wish, like, you could still interact in this mode. I wish you could freely do the camera. I wish you could do chase cam on certain people. I also wish maybe the simulation could be a bit more, like, wild, give it a bit of, like, a race appeal. But, yeah, not too shabby. Definitely a good step above several collabs, which are just kind of boring, you know, slideshow. This shows some pep, some creativity, some charm. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, it's Power Solenoid Demo. Alrighty, by Jupitron. Looking pretty cool. Oh, it took me a little bit to parse what I'm even looking at, but I can see, like, nostrils and a mouth now. Okay, for some reason I thought, like, this thing, which I guess is, like, sunglasses or something? I thought it was just some sort of, I don't know, like, big battle cruiser or capital ship just flying through space, and the red thing was maybe some sort of, like, I don't know, asteroid or something. I don't know. That's weird. Huh. Okay, he's got those crazy-ass, like, what are they, like, Tengen Toppa glasses? Anyway, let's see what we got. Hopefully, it certainly looks kind of impressive. Cool title graphic and everything like that. Ooh, and this, little title screen and stuff is kind of fancy, so, yeah, neat. I'm hoping this is pretty neato. Seems like okay, so it's just keyboard, so I can move around with arrow keys or WASD, and then confirm with space.
Ready.
All right. So what do we got? Oh, do I hit it again? Oh, okay. So confirmation and then play. Okay. Oh, what the? Live footage. So is this just a pinball game? Okay, sure. Love sunglasses. All right, what a peculiar intro. I'm intrigued, I guess. This is Mr. G. Hates fun. Oh dear. What a bastard. Okay, so Rockhound and Mr. G. Okay. Gets sucked into Mr. G's brain. Alright, fine. He's locked in. Sure. Alright, well, geez. Like, I don't know what the hell that whole, like, opening sequence was. It seemed really elaborate for a whole lot of nothing. Just, like, way slow. But, alright, whatever. Title screen and stuff looks pretty impressive. Hopes are still high. I'm intrigued. Let's play. Is it just gonna be, you know, a pinball game or something? Ooh. Alrighty. Yeah, it definitely, you know, first impressions, as weird as that intro cutscene was, this title screen and menu and stuff is looking really dope. I'm interested to see, ooh, I like it. Transition, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's hit it. I will say, like, it's quite tiny, and also, like, that font on the bottom, you know, the all rights reserved and stuff like that, it's, like, fucking impossible to read. You've got, like, some sort of, like, the combination of it being too tiny and you got some sort of filter that's like pixelated and destroyed the text where it's just absolutely unreadable. Like, it could say something like, buy a green to play this game, you give up your fucking testicles to us or something. I don't know, I could be getting real fucked here. But yeah, fix that. I don't even have a previous save, but I mean, thanks, I guess. Alright. Sure. Alright, let's go to Cheatham. Okay. Oh, what am I? Eh? Oh, am I that? Oh no, I'm that down there. What? This game is really, it just has a lot. What is going on? Do I go up here? Yes? Okay. Yeah, fine. Alright.
Welcome to Power Soul
keys to move rock
These
out.
are the basics.
Oh, okay. Thanks, lady. Alright.
Move left and right to control Rockhound.
Alright, you don't have to baby me this much. I understand, yes.
Collect gems while you travel.
Alright. Thank you, AI lady or something. Okay. Dodge that, I'm assuming. Let's hit it just in case. Okay, so it's a bouncer. Fine. Alright.
Hold the action button or key to make an orbit control.
Hmm?
If you hold long enough, Rockhound will do an orbit smash.
Oh, okay. We didn't need to do that to open the gate or something? Do we need to do it here? Oh, okay. Sure. Are these like boost pad things? I'm not sure what the orbit smash is used for. I thought it was maybe used to get through obstacles, but is that not the case? I don't... Kind of confused about that. Alright. Well, still, it's a rather elaborate and interesting game, I guess. Do I just... Okay. Was I controlling that? I was hitting left and right, but I don't know if I was doing anything there. Okay. I don't know what it is about it. Part of me is just like, okay, it's cool and fancy. It's really got like this stylish presentation and stuff, and what? And I'm also kind of intrigued by just how weird it is. I'm just not 100% sure about like the gameplay. I'm kind of just like, I don't know, what is this? Is this like an item shop? Your look. You don't have... Oh, okay, so I don't have anything. No glasses yet. Okay, fair enough. And no items. Oh, okay. I guess I shouldn't even bother. What about you, Perry? Are you just someone to chit-chat with or something? Oh. Okay, hey. About Alforez? What? Okay. Alright. So shop, I could buy keys. But it's 180. I don't have enough for that, I guess. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Moving out of here. Okay, next level. Let's give it a go. Sure. Or are we going down this time? Oh, okay. Huh. I was expecting another level of just like the basics or something, but alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, that sound effect. Where does that come from? That's like That's like a straight up Marble Madness sound effect. Wait, where am I? I got crushed. I don't know how to... Do I orbit smash? What the fuck's going on? Am I just getting through this level with... I'm assuming where I am is like I'm past the wall or something? Am I... Oh dear. Maybe I should just unstuck? Oh dear, if you have a button like built for that, maybe that's not a good sign. Like I'd prefer if the game... How do I restart? I can't tell what fucking letter that is. It looks like it says the F key for restart. Is it R? Oh, R. Okay. The fucking font makes it, like, impossible to fucking read. Okay, let's try doing this again without getting stuck this time. I mean, I don't think it was anything I did. It's just... Alright. Yeah. Let's head on down. We'll just race past there. Whoa! I wasn't expecting to bounce like that. Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Nope, there was a chest up there. I guess that could have been to get, Oh, jeez. Right. Oh, were we supposed to phase through that blue right there? I'm not sure if that's how it was supposed to work. Was it? Alright. Huh. Yeah. Smile away, Rockhand. Alright, thanks. I guess that's something I could equip in my items or something, but I don't know if I really want to bother with that. Let's just move to the next level. So far I've only gotten 1 stars for the level. I wonder if that's like just what you get for completion, or if you can get like 2, 3 stars or something. I don't know. Okay, doink. Away we go. Get these blues, wait for this to shoot. Now go past. Alright. This feels like it's just, well, very similar to the map we just played. I guess a little bit different though, perhaps. Alright. Go. So hang on. Let me try orbit smash. Will I phase through this or what? No, I guess I just kind of glitched through it before. Kind of doesn't fill me with hope for this game if it's got a lot of weird glitches like this where you can kind of like get stuck outside the map or phase through blocks you're not supposed to phase through, but still it's as much as I am like griping about this game and finding it like a little bit weird, like I am still very intrigued and interested in the game. It's pretty cool, I guess. Maybe a bit like too weird at times, but it's interesting. Alright, next one. Maybe like a... Oh, here's the fucking fancy golden pyramid. I mean, we had a tooltip for it, maybe we should check it out. Whoa, what? Okay. What is the Glide Hawk? Is that like... whatever. Oh, we need to like get through this field in order to make it to... Who was up there? Oh. Alright, we got the Glide Hawk, I guess. Oh, so it's switched to a little shmup. Alright. That's cool. I mean, this seems alright. It's nice and juicy and everything. I like how satisfying it is to kill things. Cool. Oh, we got our little options now. It's kind of simple, but yeah, not too shabby. Ah, shit. This guy can't even harm me. His cannons are too much on the side. Oh, how did I get hit back there a moment ago? That kind of caught me off guard. Something sneak past? Alright. Ah! Fuck off. I see. Okay, it's perfectly kind of like timed that I can't go by the direct route. I'm gonna have to wait like in the center, then see if I can slip on by. Alright. Okay, I won't taunt the dual cannon guy anymore. I'll dodge him as I should appropriately dodge. Break the blocks. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Okay, made it through. Get the blues. Okay, gotta be careful with this. Get over here. Then, fucking hell! How am I supposed to... Jeez, maybe I needed to get all the way to the sides, actually, instead of... I thought I needed to get to the center, wait for him to shoot, then slip to the right. Maybe I had it wrong. Okay. Alright, so now we got Groggo. Is this gonna be a boss fight or something? Kind of looking forward. Oh, it is! I'm kind of interested to see how a boss fight is even going to play out. Maybe now I actually have to use the, orbit, smash? Okay. I bounce up and hit him. Fuck! Damn. This is kind of rough. Alright. So maybe... Wait, what is he doing now? Oh, is this health? Wait, is that health? I'm not sure. Can I, land on this guy? Okay, that does hurt him. Shit, where'd the health go? Wait, the health was, like, up there now all of a sudden. So, hang on. Maybe... Can I just orbit smash it? Ah. I still don't know what the fuck the orbit smash is. It tells you hold space to orbit smash, but what does it do? The most I can think of is that it's some sort of just charge up thrust attack, but... And I guess that's what it is, but that was really weird a moment ago where it was like... Ah, shit. It was like charging up sideways instead of vertical? I don't really know if I get it. It seems like it should be so simple, and it probably is, but I'm just still confused. Okay. Alright. Charge up. Yeah, like right there, that was weird. I fired straight up with the orbit smash, but the way my character was wibbling wobbling, it looked like he was like going to home in. It looked like he was gonna go like diagonally to the left towards the boss. Like, he should be wiggling in the direction they go, not like going sideways and stuff. That's not what's going to happen. I don't understand. God damn, does the fucking dash take a long time to charge up. Alright, dodge this. Oh, fuck me. God, these homing crosses. Alright, here we go. Charge up. Get it? Oh, shit. Can't. Oh, wait, but we can... Okay, now we can get on top of them. Doink. Yeah, fuck you. Doink. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, shit. Homing cross is there. Wait until the homing cross is gone. Okay. There we go. Another fucking homing cross. What? What did I get hit by there? That was a bunch of fucking bullshit. Alright, homing cross is gone. Hit him! Alright, land on him. Oh, we got him, Just like two more. Fuck! Spawned a cross right there. Shit. God damn it. Oh, no. Fucking get the crosses off of the screen. Oh, fuck off! It's tough to tell where that's gonna go. Alright, last fucking shot with this goddamn bastard. Should be so simple. Let's just go with it. It's just in between dealing with these fucking homing crosses, which could be such a pain because they home in on you too fast. There ain't time to charge up a, you know, a dash or a orbit smash or whatever the fuck they call it. Alright. Not enough. A little bit higher. Woo! Okay. Oh shit. Shit! God damn it. The sidewalls bounced me a lot more violently than I thought they would. Oh fuck. Oh! How the hell did I not get hit there? Oh, maybe once you get like hit by the cross, you can't get hit by it like a second. Whoa! What was that? Why did my character like whooping? Like, what was that? Hey, you're dead! Okay, good. Good. Oh, second phase? Oh no, maybe not. Cosmic glasses, glass maiden. Oh, okay. One extra heart. That's nice. Away it goes. Alright. Huh. Discover new faces. Alright. Huh. So I can go all the way back to... Oh, and that's the end of the demo? Wait, I want to equip my glasses. So, Rockhound, Glass Maiden, Okay, so now I got my glasses, and that gives me an extra health point, right? Also, is there something over here? Can I, like, charge up to hit it? I guess not. And I guess there's nothing left, yeah, of that. No, I'm fine. Okay, well, shit. Quite the intriguing game. It's a little rough around the edges. Like, it's got, you know, glitches, we got stuck, we phased through stuff we shouldn't be. It's a little bit wonky, and it's definitely a little bit weird, a little bit confusing or something, but overall, I quite liked it. It was mysterious, weird, intriguing. Gameplay seemed pretty cool. It's also got a lot of variety. We got those shmup sections. We got the Grogo boss fight and stuff. Yeah, overall, pretty cool stuff. I'd say, like, yeah, looking forward to seeing more development on it. Just, you know, get some of the rough edges out of the way. Just the rough edges that are the, you know, the functionality-wise, like glitches and stuff. The weirdness about it, I'm totally on board with that. I love a good weird game. So, yeah, I'd definitely say top 10 contenders, something to watch out for. So, best of luck on further development. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Sequenced by Zizox, or Zox, if you prefer. Alrighty. I must admit, like, we talk about thumbnails a lot here in terms of first impressions. This one's kind of an interesting one because it actually does kind of look low effort, but not actual low effort. It looks like that kind of cartoony, like, intentional child scribbles or something like that. So I'm hoping it's actually pretty cool. If I were to guess what type of gameplay we're having, not really quite sure, but the use of a word like sequence, arrows, scribbles and stuff, I'm gonna guess something like a puzzler, like Sokoban or something like that. I don't really know. What I'm kind of hoping for is like some sort of like crazy like Zachtronics type game where we're like building circuits or some shit. But I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Sequenced by Zox. Alrighty. Sequenced. Wads, arrows to move, IJKL. Oh, is it trying to do like that twin stick business? Space or shift to slow-mo. Okay. Hands off of the mouse. I'll move it out of the way. Enter. Doink. Okay. Huh? Do we shoot these things? It's kind of difficult to shoot them. Oh, okay. Wait, those things that were following earlier, was I supposed to be dodging them, or what's going on? Why am I having such a tough time to shoot this fucking bastard? Bullets are so bloody slow. Okay, we're finally getting it. Alright. Oh, okay. So, it looks like it's a little bit of a... Oh, wait. It's really interesting. Oh, that's cute. It's giving us like a little, like, preview of what the skills do. That's charming. I like that. Although it's kind of weird that it doesn't do anything for fire rate up. You'd think it would do, I mean, for speed up, it's showing us. You'd think that if we do fire rate up, it would be like, but, you know, faster. It's like, why the inconsistency? That's a bit odd. Anyway, I'm still kind of confused. I mean, one, I gotta admit, I'm a little bit disappointed. The game seems pretty generic so far. It's just like really kind of like simple shmup. It's like, sure, it's got this kind of scribbly like art style, which is slightly intriguing, but you know, I'm kind of like, we just got standard shmup we've seen before, and now we're getting just standard roguelike mechanics, which are just in fucking everything nowadays. So part of me is like, not really feeling it that much. We will press on. I'm still kind of intrigued to see how it goes. But yeah, I'll try, I don't know, give me fire rate. Actually, give me speed up. That was the thing that was causing us so much trouble, after all, with our aiming. Next level? Sure. Well, is there anything else I can do? Can I hit, like, S to go back? Huh. The way it's lining up that stuff. So is this supposed to be, like, bullet, and then enhance with speed up. Is this gonna be like some sort of like Noida, like spellcrafting or something system? I wonder if we're gonna need to like move these cells around for priority or something. Anyway, next level. Alright. And what is this stuff? Oh, so those are damaging. Okay. Huh. So is this just like a little bit of like a preliminary bullet hell that you go through, and then once you clear this, then you fight the boss? Also, where's our health? Oh, the little green bar down there. Like, all I could do here is dodge, right? And then when you make it through, then you fight the boss, I guess. Alright, fair enough. Seems pretty easy so far. Just circle strafe the hell out of him. Can't stop me. Alright, simple enough. Split, no, that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot I had slow-mo. I should be using that, I guess. Increase your bullet shoot rate. That's unnecessary. We'll go for the max slow-mo time, sure. Wait, do we get it? It's showing us a preview. Can I hit, like, ESC to go backwards? I'm not even quite sure why it asks us this. It's just like, all we can do is proceed. So, okay, that's the slow-mo right there. Oh, my ship turns all, like, thorny for some reason. I assume that's supposed to be, like, what, like, action lines or something? Oh, and I do see that my, oh, it's cool that the music also gets distorted. That's interesting. But anyway, it looks like the slow-mo does recharge over time. Okay, and I'm also glad to see that the hitbox isn't like a bounding box around our entire sprite. It does look like, geez Louise, will you guys just fuck off already? I don't know what's the point of just, oh, wait, is this the boss? Oh, I thought this was still part of like the preliminary phase where you just avoid shit. Okay, this is the fight, I guess. I just didn't realize it. Fair enough. Alright, alright. Up. Fuck you. Okay. Uh-huh. Shit. God damn it. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay. Annoying little bugger. Ah, fucking hell. All of my, bullet spacing gets kind of thrown off when it comes to slow-mo, I suppose. I don't think it's doing that... I'm not sure, but I think it's doing that slightly annoying thing I don't like about slow-mo, where it just slows everything equally. In my idea, like, slow-mo should be, like, in the favor of the player. So, like, enemies should be, like, slowed to, like, half speed, but a player should only be slowed by, like, you know, 25% or something instead of the 50% for enemies. So it's a bit of, like, an advantage, whereas, like, then, anyway. Get your health back. I guess I should get health back. And what's the spawn to? I mean, that looks like it spawns 3, but I guess the idea is that the 2 bullets come out of the original bullet, which just continues on its way or something. I guess I get it. We'll just get some health, because we are pretty low. We got beat up by that boss. Next level, please. Sure. Alright, bad joke. Oh, just going straight into it. We don't have the preliminary phase anymore. Now it's just straight to a ghost and crab fight. Okay. I guess we'll just try to focus one of these down first. I am feeling a little bit weird about the fact that it's already recycling bosses, you know? It's kind of like, uh-oh. Like, what's going on? Is this seriously going to be the end of the level? Oh, another crab. Alright, fair enough. Almost makes me feel like this is one of those bosses where it's like, no, you did not defeat them both at the same time. Therefore, we will, you know, force you to fight them again. They will respawn. I don't think that's the case. It would be kind of interesting if it was, but I'm pretty sure this is just, nope, you just need to kill them again. Alright. It's crazy how much more health the ghost has compared to the crab. Alright, does that do it? Okay, now even more ghosts and crabs. It's just, this motherfuckers are so spongy. I'm just kind of like, Alright, I just gotta keep circle strafing, but at the same time as I circle strafe, need to watch out for the crabs' gaps, I suppose. God damn it! It's just tricky to do so because our, whatchamacallit, hitbox is much, God damn it! I'm really sucking at this. I'm really out of practice for these shmups, I guess. Alright, I'll just try to abuse, slow-mo more, except I fuck up, I suppose. Damn! Alright. Enter to quit or retry, huh? Well, we're already almost at about 10 minutes. Maybe I'll play a bit more just to see something. I'm a little bit about it. On one hand, it's okay, and it's got some interesting stuff. Like I like the attack previews, and you know, it's a shmup and it's got stuff, but I'm not really feeling a strong hook or pull. It just feels like, you know, it was already like recycling shit, and I don't know. It was alright, but I just wasn't feeling like the juice or anything like that. I'm curious, I have a feeling like, you know, I'll probably go down to here to the description and, oh, maybe not. I was expecting to see, you know, something like, this was made in 7 days for, you know, Bullet Hell Jam or something like that. Which it might still be. Maybe they just don't say it. But, yeah, I'm just not like, it definitely gives me the vibe of a game jam type game. It's aight, but just not that enticed by it, I suppose. It's okay, but yeah, not really grabbing me like a lot of other shmups do. Anyway, we'll see if we could just like maybe speed run this real quick to see if we can get something out of it, get a revenge on that boss. It is kind of weird that, yeah, it's like it breaks the consistency. You got these kind of like preludes right here where it's like you gotta dodge bullets, but then later on it just like completely gets rid of that, and it's just like, nope, just go straight to the boss fight. I'm not quite sure what like the purpose of this type of stuff is. Feels like it's just kind of annoying. It's like, yes, thank you, now we actually have the ghost, the bedsheet ghost. Okay. Alright. Fine. Sure, more slow-mo. Okay. Next. Yep. Brand new. Okay, we dodge this stuff. Okay, and now the boss straight there. Although the second one hasn't appeared yet. Oh, I needed to open my big mouth, huh? Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fucking hell, the way he like kind of groups up all the bullets like that. Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Okay. Alright. Come on, there we go. Alright, now I just gotta take this guy out. Okay, not that much of a threat. Yeah, get up close to the bastard. Alright. I don't know, speed up the bullets again. Thank you. Also, it does have some sort of sequence type stuff, but I'm not quite sure how it works. We're not really getting enough bullets to make it worth it or anything. Maybe we should just take the crabs out earlier on. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, take out the crabs early, and then the ghosts are a lot easier to deal with. I think I was having... Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, because the crabs are weaker as well. I was just going about it kind of stupid. Okay. Ghosts. Alright. Now bring it on again. Okay. Fuck you, crab. There we go. And now a giant nuisance is out of the way, and I can just circle strafe this motherfucker into oblivion. Whoop, that kind of ate my input, and I froze up for a second. There we go. Alright, back to the crabs. Whoa, Jesus. This might be kind of tricky. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Whoop. Gotcha. Alright, and these ghosts are stacked on top of each other. In fact, they're kind of melding into each other. It's like that kind of thing you do when you're kids and you're playing Contra or Super C on the Nintendo. And you're like, hey, stand on top of each other, and you do, and the graphics start to glitch out, and like, you've got purple pants now instead of the separate red and blue pants. Anyway, sure, get the health back. No, I'm fine. Okay, Crab City. Alright, now it's making us go through the interlude again. Just shift it down a bit. Alright, and more crabs again. I suppose technically I could kind of... Oh, maybe not. They offset a bit. I was about to say I could just like wait here in the middle while they just like pass on by. But I guess they offset a little bit in the second phase to make it a little bit more tricky. But anyway, alright, I feel like I get the gist of this game. And, well, maybe... alright, fine. See if I can just kill these crabs real fast. But it just feels like, you know... You couldn't have invented, like, a fourth enemy type or something to switch things up a bit? It's just more crabs, multiples of them? I just feel like it's kind of early to already be recycling, but... I don't know, I guess it kind of makes things interesting. Whoop! Whoop! Just die, please. I mean, it's challenging, or at least it is challenging to a Dumbo brain like me. I'm sure if I just look at it in the right way, it's actually very easy to handle the mechanics. Alright. Come on back. It's your time to die. Okay. Next one. Sure, do fire rate up. I don't know. Alright, thank you. Next. Spirals. Okay, it's changing things around a little bit. I mean, to be honest, you know, I'm giving it some guff. I'm a bit down on it, and I think it is somewhat justified, but still, you know, this is aight. You know, one of my favorite genres is boss rush, and I do like shmups as well, and this is kind of doing that, at least somewhat. So, you know, it's not bad, but still, it is just kind of like, yeah, I feel like it just needs a little bit more. But like I said, it probably is a jam game. It's just recycling type of stuff. I don't know. Alright, fuck this. I'm not really feeling it. We're already going way over the time limit. I've given this a lot of stuff. Hey, look at that. We're just, I found the perfect spot. Oh, maybe not. Well, I found the perfect spot while they whiz by for the first time, I suppose. Technically, I guess I could just be here and just shoot when it's appropriate. Oh, they're being offset a bit. Anyway, moving on. It's alright. You know, it's a little bit of like a simplistic boss rush type game. Just wish it had a lot more like interesting mechanics and pizzazz to it. But, what are you gonna do? Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Goob by mmattugh. Wow, a second feature from mmattugh. We were just playing him just a moment ago with TIREHEAD. Okay. Well, Goob, interesting to think about, because back in TIREHEAD, they mentioned, oh, working on like a big game. I wonder if it was Goob, or I wonder if Goob is just another, you know, just short and sweet game or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Looking forward to it. If I have to guess what it is, I don't really know. I mean, knowing mmattugh, it's probably, like you see here, like a little puzzle platformer or action platformer or something. Probably something like that, but could also be something else. I don't know. Let's see. Match the shape. And I'm assuming I can walk around with arrow keys, and I can also jump. Oh, and I can link stuff to me. Oh. Enter? Do I move it over here? Is this fine? Oh, spacebar? What's going on? Spacebar? Oh, okay, now we're linked. Oh, but I'm frozen like that? I don't know if I understand. What happens if I do that? Okay, I can still move if I do that. But I guess that's bad because, you know, now I'm stuck. So wait, I tried to do it here. But that doesn't work because I guess we're frozen because my feet aren't touching the ground. So if I do it like this, that still works. Okay, so once I make contact with something, then I can freely move it around and glue onto me. And then ding. Okay, interesting. Do this. Similar business, I suppose. Just have to bring it around. Yeah, it's pretty much just a second verse, same as the first. Okay, fine, I guess. And then grab. Okay, so I'm assuming this is... Whoa, hang on. I can jump up and get them, yeah. And I can do the same there, and I can do the same... Whoops, there. Fall on down. Ding. Okay. Interesting, I suppose. It's not exactly, you know, the most exciting thing in the world, but, you know, the vibes are kind of nice. It looks rather cute and such. So, let's see what we got. I think I can see what we need to do here is create a kind of, like, fishing rod to fish this out. Because if we just tried to go and connect with it immediately, I think we would have fallen to our death. And there we go. Okay. Higher jump. These are new bricks. Are they a little bit different now? Is it like switch that and they become the body and now it jumps better or something? I don't really know. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. Huh. Is it like if you attach them, then they have a higher jump? Oh, okay. That does seem to be the case. Okay. I guess that was a good clue for the mechanics. So yeah, since we're multiple feet, I guess all kicking off of the ground, it's a higher jump. Huh. It's cool. Strangely complex. I suppose so. It's like, how am I supposed to connect to this dude? It's like, if we try to jump at it... Oh, then I guess we just do that. I mean, I guess we've already linked that we should never, like, immediately link. We should move around, so... I don't think that was strangely complex. It's pretty obvious, but okay. So we got bridge. Alright. So... I guess we can... Oh, right, sorry. Fine. So yeah, that's fine. We already kind of learned that aspect as well in a previous match, but that's fine, seeing that it works like that. Strange. We can link like that, and that allows us to jump higher. Technically, that's all the power we need to get up. And oh, interesting, I like that. It's not just that we're linked that allows us to jump higher, it's that we actually need to have the people getting their feet on the ground, because if we jump here, we're back to only be able to jump one block because only the pink person is actually kicking their feet off. And I actually think that, you know, the puffs of smoke here are actually cluing you into this mechanic. The puff of smoke is not just, you know, juice or something. It's actually being used very cleverly here to communicate those mechanics. Okay, cool. Ah, but I think I see the rub here. If we try to form the shape right now, it's like, uh-oh. It's like now we only have one square jumping power. It's like, uh-oh, we can't clear this. But I think it still works because now we can do that, and we just keep like nudging ourselves up like that. It's interesting. You learn a lot from that map. Alright. Okay. I guess we can use this to fish that out, and that to jump higher. And then, I guess we do that and then we jump up and it pokes into the goal and we're fine. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. Maybe we didn't need to waste that to create a fishing thing. We just need to do this. Now we have double jump power and we just need to hook up 2. So we'll do that. And that, and then just get it in there. Alright, cool. Ah, it's already over? Oh, wait. I was just about to say it was just starting to get crazy, but now we got a mmattugh staple. Press enter, start to try out some bonus levels. Now we're talking. Alright, sure. Together. Okay, so we can't get that yet. We need to be able to reach that. And to reach that, we need this. And now we put that down there. And now we have double jump power. And then we do this. And now we have triple jump power. And now we need to, let's see. We need to get that there. Form a U. Jump up. Booyah! Got it. Alright. Okay, okay. Fish. I'm guessing what it's trying to say is that, like, create a little bit of, like, a fishing lure. Like, oh, right. Sorry. Like, well, actually, I don't know if that will work. Or is it that we need to... Right. What am I doing? Because if I do this, we're fucked, right? Because that immediately does that. But if I have this over here... Oh, wait, no. I'm foolish. And we do that, then we're screwed again. I feel like this should be obvious. I'm just missing something. Fish. Hang on. So we got double jump. And now we can reach that. Don't put that there, because that kills us. In fact, don't put it anywhere below us. We need to... Maybe what we need to do is... like this. Then we drop down. And then we have that. Oh, right, but then that doesn't work. Well... What about if we... grab these, but invert it? Put the... Oh, no, wait, we can't put it on the bottom, because then it does... Then we're frozen. Fuck, what am I looking for here? Also, we definitely need to get 3. We definitely need to do that. Do we just do... Hang on, like this, and then put this here, and then, you know, you'd usually think, oh no, you're gonna hit the ground and do that, but no, if we just use that to capture that, then we're... Uh-oh. Actually, we might be fucked. Because even though we did that, once we get there... Fuck! But was that still the right idea? I'm being a fool right here. Feeling very foolish indeed. But we definitely need to get this, right? And we need that. But we need to, like it says, we need to, like, lure it in. What about if we did, like... But I feel like we already tried this. Was there a reason it didn't work? Oh, right, because then we get stuck and we need to, Fuck. What am I looking for here? So we just did... What do I need to do to get that thing down there? Don't want to do that. What happens if we jump down here? Well, we lose. It's a little bit of a conundrum. Because we want to place these down to hook it, but we can't. When we go for the hook, we need a live body to be on the upper left, but we also need a live body to be on that piece as well, if that's the way we're going about it. I need to start with getting one of the pink guys, right? Because I can't start with getting any of the grays, and I certainly can't start with any of those ones because then we just fall down and die. Maybe, does it work if we do? But I just feel like this isn't going to work, but maybe it does? Oh, wait, no, I goofed it, sorry. It's like... Wait, no, I think that's the only way I can do it. Because if I do it like this, I need it to be like... God damn it! I feel like this should be so much more easier, but I'm just missing something incredibly obvious. Fish! Fish! It keeps making me think of, like, making a fish hook or something. No, can't do that. No, can't do that. What about... No, wait, but that's still... Fuck, because if I put that there, that goes straight back into the other problem where we don't want that to happen. I want... No, can't do that. Now I'm just getting desperate. I'm just putting blocks wherever they go. Wait, maybe this is... No. That was the closest we've gotten, though. Maybe we're getting there? So, putting it here seems like the obvious way to go about it. Because I think we do need a triple jump. At the very least, we need... Maybe we can still... Oh, right, we can't do it because it's only one jump again. Jeez, this game has a lot of complicated mechanics. I like it. It's just, just absolutely sucking right now, god damn it. Oh, that's interesting. They're still all like, no, we failed. I mean, technically we did fail. We can't get to the ending, but technically, you know, we didn't actually die. We're still okay, guys. I can't, anyway. Alright, I'm done embarrassing myself on stream. I lose 50% of my brain cells when I'm streaming. I must be missing something obvious. I'll come back to this, but not that bad. Cute little, you know, interesting type of mechanic. It's clever, unique, and intriguing. The bonus levels really put it through the paces, so not bad. It's still a little bit short and insubstantial. I wish I had more meat on it, but it says the guy who can't even finish all of the content. But, you know. But it's understandable. It was made for a game jam, and it's still really cute and charming and unique. So, yeah, not bad. I'd say, you know, it could be a contender for a top 10. I think it's rather cute and nice. So, yeah, we'll give it the old check mark. Nice. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we got Blue Vortex by Mantis1. Alrighty, what do we got? Looking at it, the crazy, like, trippy lines and stuff going through a portal. I don't know, I usually think something like shmup, or maybe like a first-person, like a flight space game or something like that. I don't know, it's giving me something like that. But then again, it's very wireframey. Maybe it's like hacking into the Matrix or something, like those levels in System Shock where you're kind of flying around like Descent or something. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's see if we're any close. For all I know, it's like a fucking, you know, like rhythm arcade game or something like that. I have no idea. All right. Music's a little bit loud. We'll crank it down a little bit. Alright. Use mouse to avoid obstacles. Sounds simple enough. I see the timer, I see the simple objective. I'm thinking, alright, we just got a classic little arcade game here. Title screen is okay, a little bit bland. I wish like the title, you know, Blue Vortex would be here, like, you know, front and center. And, you know, if it had a little bit more to it, but alright, fine. Start game. Oh wow, so we're all first person. It was weird because I was so focused on this thing up here. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I was almost kind of close when I was thinking like a little like flight thing, like thinking like Descent or what have you. But it more reminds me of this game called like Terminal Velocity or something like that, I think it was, that had tunnel sections like this. Man, this is kind of throwing me off. I feel like I've already smashed and died like several times, but I guess the hitboxes are more forgiving than you'd think. Like, hang on, I just want to, like, okay, good. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's like, there was one time I could have sworn I rammed straight into one of those, you know, the very like thin spider beams or something like that. It threw me off, but okay. Not bad, you know, this is a pretty cool, this is just a nice little simple classic arcade game, it's alright. good music, good 3D effect and all that. It's alright. It's cool. I like it. Very simple, but very addictive. This should be right up there with other stuff like, you know, Kitten Cannon and, what's the name of it I'm thinking of? I don't know, Flappy Bird and, what's the one I'm thinking of? There was like a helicopter one. You know, it's kind of like, yeah, again, right there. There's been several times where I feel like I hit the thin beam portion. I feel like I go slam right into it, but it doesn't hurt me, and I don't know why. It's kind of weird. Like, hang on. Okay, that time I hit it, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. I'd almost say like maybe the hitboxes are a bit too forgiving, but whatever. All right. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All right. One thing I'm curious about, it starts out pretty dang fast and intense already, but I'm kind of curious if the game evolves in any sort of way. Like, does it get faster? Does it introduce other, like, types of tunnels that you need to weave through or something, or what? I don't really know. We'll try to get as far as I can. If I were doing it, I would make it so that new obstacles or the speed would increase around, I would say, probably 30 seconds or a minute, I would say. But, fuck! Damn. Almost getting there. I wanna at least get to a minute and see if the gameplay evolves in some way. Like I said, I don't necessarily think it needs to evolve, but usually I feel like good score games probably should evolve in some way. Like, I don't know, maybe, I'm not quite sure, don't quote me on it, but I feel like usually these types of endless runner things, because theoretically, if you have a player that doesn't find this speed and intensity challenging at all, then for them, a high score just becomes a matter of patience. Like, they only lose once they're like, you know, okay, I got something in the oven, I gotta quit now, you know, I gotta get back to regular life or something. Whereas, like, you know, so I feel like usually these types of games probably should keep ranking up until it just becomes almost nigh impossible, but maybe not absolutely impossible. I don't know. Food for thought, I suppose, on how that should work, I guess. But maybe there should be some sort of hard cap or something that... What? I didn't hit anything there. That was a load of fucking horse shit. I made it through that. Come on. I can't even hit a goddamn minute. And I'm all talking about, like, theoretical supermen that could make it through this without an issue or what have you. I don't know. It still is kind of weird to figure out where my, you know, collision hitbox starts and ends. It's a lot thinner than I'm expecting, and I'm not sure if it's like the center of the screen or something else, like how wide is it, so on and so forth. God damn it. Alright. Probably maybe one or maybe two more goes at this. I mean, I've already seen everything the game has to offer, so I'm not sure what else I can really offer any feedback on. For the most part, it's a cool and fun game. I like it. Really fun, just like arcade niceness. Like I said, it's right up there with like Flappy... I almost wonder if I say something like, it's right up there with Flappy Bird, if that's like an insult. I wonder if people, you know, a lot of people view Flappy Bird in a negative light. I guess I wouldn't blame people. It is just one of those things where it's like, how the hell is this popular? Like, you ever watch that one, there's like a YouTube skit where like these people release like this game they've been working on for years, but then at the same time like someone releases like, you know, a Flappy Bird clone or something akin to that. And they're like, how the hell is this so popular? We spent years and this person just coded this in 2 months with 50 cents? Oh god, why? You know, and that could be like used for a lot of kind of like smash hits that you wouldn't really think would, like, you know, Vampire Survivors and such. Alright, now I'm just rambling. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. Oh, and I've already blown past a minute. And it does seem like it's mostly doing the same thing. It might be... I swear I died right there. How do these hitboxes work? It's just really weird. It's like simultaneously much more forgiving than I would expect, but in like a weird way instead of, I don't know. Huh, I wonder if we can go for 2 minutes. I mean, this is kinda getting to what I was saying, where it's like, if the game doesn't really have anywhere to evolve to, once I kind of get the gist of it, then I didn't crash into anything there. Go fuck off! How did I crash into anything there? That was a bunch of bullshit. But anyway, it's like, it was starting to get to the point where I was like, oh, okay, I've already got quite used to this, that I can survive for a long time, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna go anywhere up. So it starts to just feel a little bit more pointless or something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm talking like some high-level theoretical whatever nonsense or something like that. But if you just want to keep things simple, yeah. Cute little arcade game. I like the 3D and everything like that. I could easily see this being in like very popular if it was at the indie arcade alley and Magfest or something. Yeah. Cool. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Pico Rubber 2024 by Applesmillion, or maybe Applesmillion, or I don't know. You people and your lack of capitalization, I don't know what to think anymore, man. Anyway, alright. So, Pico Rubber 2024. Thumbnail looks pretty decent, but if I have to be honest, it looks like probably what we're getting here is a little bit of like a, you know, a joke game, just a one-off little like gag or something. I'm going to assume it's just one of those kind of like clicker, idler type games or something like that. We'll see. Maybe it has like, sometimes with these games, even if they look like a joke at first, they have a lot of effort put into them. Maybe they have some deep, dark secrets or something. Anyway, let's see what we got. Alright. Boink. Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it looks like I was right. So we got 1 click power, 1 rub power, and passive power. We got no points at the moment, so click. Oh, interesting. Wait, I see. Oh, okay. So we get... it's a little bit disappointing that, like, we're getting points, but there's no sort of, like, satisfaction to it. You know, it should be, like, every time I click, it's like, ding, 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 ding. And we should see, like, you know, +1 pop up, and then maybe, like, swoosh over to, like, the point counter or something. It's so stale and boring at the moment, but, alright. Definitely not a good first impression, I would say, but okay, let's try rubbing. It's kind of funny because, like, it's like, you know, usually I'm not really good with these type of clicker games because my hand is made from fucking glass nowadays. And, so yeah, usually I can't do this, but I guess clicking and rubbing is kind of good because it's like, I can click, and then when that starts to get like a hassle, like, it's too much, I can switch over to rubbing, and that, like, you know, it shares some muscles, but it uses some different muscles, so it kind of helps. Anyway, I guess, do we click on this? Oh, geez, even that didn't feel exciting. Come on, when I click that, it should go like, cha-ching, and like, you know, something like that. And this thing, when the number changes, it should like, boom, it should like, come on, the whole point of these type of like clicker idler games is they're supposed to be almost like, you know, like, ain't you played like Vampire Survivors or Cookie Clicker or something? The whole reason behind like them being, sorry, I guess I should be doing this while I'm talking, is that they're juicy, like they're slot machines, they're flashing lights, jangling keys and stuff. And this is devoid of any of that. It's boring as fuck. So, yeah, little bit of a disappointment here. Anyway, we upgraded our click power. Yay. I guess the idea, what you're supposed to do is do both at once, I suppose, now that I think about it. Upgrade, rub, and click. So I just click while rubbing, and I guess it's, woo, it's like double the power, double the flavor, double mint gum. We do that, and that's alright. I find that a little bit weird that, like, yeah, now upgrading it by 1 point is too expensive, but the actual upgrade to do it by 3 is actually less expensive, so it's I don't know. Anyway, alright, fuck this. I think I've already said why I'm incredibly displeased with this. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world, but still, it is kind of the worst clicker, idler, rubber game I've seen. Like, come on, this is incredibly fucking, like, low effort. This is, like, bottom of the barrel. It's like, come on, if you're gonna do something like this, like I said, you know, you need to, like, juice it up. You need some pizzazz. You need some to wow me with special effects and stuff. This has got nothing. No sound, no feedback, no clout, no juice. I don't know. What about all this stuff? Okay. It's a little bit interesting that it doesn't start with the music on. And what's this? Like, full screen? Okay, fair enough. Doink. And what's this? Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. Oh, fucking finally, okay. Huh. Why does it start with the music off then? Okay, at least this has something. I mean, it's disappointing that it doesn't have a sound effect for rubbing. Like, every time you get a point, it should be like... That way when you're like rubbing, it goes like... Or something. It's a real disappointing fucking sound for something like that, but... I guess it's something... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So it's a little bit better than I thought. It's got some sound for some things, but yeah. Alright, you already get the gist. Fuck this. Not much to it. Sorry. I'm wondering what the achievos are for this. You've upgraded passive points, 100 points, and then 1,000 points, huh? 5,000 points. Really? I would have expected the achievements to be a lot more than that. I mean, geez, we're already about... Look, I'll stick around with it long enough that we can get 1,000 points, sure. And... Psych! I won't give you the satisfaction! We're moving away! Doink. Okay. Alrighty. Next up, it's Balance by Twisted by Art. Alrighty. Looks like kind of like the slick, chill, minimalist design of the whatchamacallit, thumbnail. God, I'm a real wordsmith, I am. Looks, you know, looks intriguing. If I have to guess, it's probably a very like short, like, you know, arcade experience, or maybe like you know, I think of one of those arcade games like Stack 'em or something like that, or a Jenga tower or something. Some sort of, I mean, like I said, it's balance. But also it might be a puzzle platformer or something like that, or some sort of puzzler. But yeah, let's check it out. It looks pretty cool. It's got that kind of artistic vibe to it. So yeah, let's see. Balance, Twisted by Art. I mean, the title screen isn't the best. I don't mind this, but it feels like everything's way too small, including the font. And also this whole, I assume this is the score. It just looks kind of, it doesn't really look that great. It looks kind of ugly and kind of like bland and too tiny, but whatever. Let's try playing it. Maybe I'll eat my words. Okay, tap the sides to balance. Oh, so you get the cube and don't let anything make contact with the cube? Okay. So it's like if something's about to hit the cube, it's like tilt it to make it slide or something? Oh, and maybe I should... Is it gonna slide or what? What the hell? Shouldn't... When it's that tilted, shouldn't the box start to like slide over or something? Also, tapping with the fucking mouse is way too... Can I just use like the arrow keys or something? Oh, thank God. Okay, that's a lot better. Oh, what the hell? Wait, so if you hold it, it'll slide, but if you tap it, it remains static? What sort of fucking sense does that make? Surely it should be, once I have it tilted, it should be sliding of its own I don't really get it. Okay. Let's accept it for what it is, as fucking strange as it is, but alright, so yeah, slide. Okay. It's just the controls seem rather bizarre. I don't really understand it. Okay. I mean, alright, now that I'm accepting it for what it is, it's like, okay, this is a decent little fun arcade experience. Not bad. I'm wondering if it's going to, like, change in any way or evolve. I mean, it certainly does seem to be getting faster and faster, so it certainly is changing up a bit. Ah, jeez, that thing's throwing me off again, where it's like if you only tap it, it doesn't move that much, which is really kind of confusing. Whoa! All right, really getting intense now. I was curious whether, like, I figured it would evolve this way, but I was wondering if it was going to evolve where it's like different things start falling, or like your platform gets smaller or larger or something like that. Seems like I feel like we've kind of like maxed out now. Oh, I feel it seems like it kind of like maxed out the speed about there and couldn't really get more than that. We'll give it one more go. I mean, it's like, I really want to like it. You know, it's just like a simple little arcade game. Like, it's fun. It should be like really addictive and stuff, and I think it's cool. What's really throwing me off is the whole physics, where it's like you control the tilt, but you're also kind of controlling the box, whereas it's like, no, you should just control the tilt, and the box should be like, I feel like I should be controlling the balancer, but I guess what's happening is you're controlling the block, or like both, or so. It's really throwing me off. Like I said, I want it where when you're tilted like this, it should slide down. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be good if it was designed in the way I'm saying. Maybe you did like playtesting and you were like, nah, when it could just like slide off or something, players found that too frustrating or something. I don't know. But I can't believe that playtesters would try to play it in its current state and be like, not say, oh, that's incredibly weird and confusing how, like, if you tap like this, it doesn't move, but it does move if you hold it down or so. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna shut up. I think you get the gist, where it's like, has potential to be a really cool, little addictive, simple arcade game. But the control scheme is really kind of weird and throw me off. And I hate how when I'm trying to like make minor adjustments like that, where it's like, oh, I expect the box to move, but it doesn't, and then it just throws me off, and it feels like I die from just, unfairness. I mean, at the end of the day, as I was saying a little bit earlier, like, as a player, I should just accept the game's rules for what they are. No sense in trying to be like, oh, it should be like this. It's like, well, you're not the developer, so doing that's kind of pointless. Just accept for what it is and just go with it and blah blah blah. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna shut up and we'll just try to do one final run, see how we do. I mean, it ain't bad. Once you get kind of used to the controls, it's alright. Like, it can be kind of fun, but it still kind of throws me off, definitely. Alright. It's kind of frustrating when you're trying to get those things and like the tilt is screwing you over. Ah, fuck. Whatever. You get the idea. Alright. So, little bit of a weird one, but move on for now. Not too shabby, but weird. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Kill Laney, or Lani, I have no idea. Kill Lani, Race or Die by Nostu? Nostu. We'll go with that. Or Gnostu, or I don't know. Nostu. We'll go with that. Kill Lani, Race or Die. I have to admit, like, the thumbnail, I don't know, there's something kind of weird about it. It looks kind of like, it looks like it should be like cool, but it looks kind of low effort. I'm not really feeling faith in the game. I'm a little bit like, I don't know. If I was going through, this screen, I would be like, ooh, let's play Goob. Ooh, Balance, that looks good. Ooh, Chefware, that looks good. Kill Laney, I feel like it's something I go like right past or something. Just something about it looks like it doesn't give me good faith, but maybe it'll turn out to be a cool game. It's got race in the title. Maybe we'll play something like, Death Rally, RC Pro-Am, something like that. I'd be down with that if we get something like that. Let's see. Ooh, alrighty. Intriguing little intro. All the static, those noises. Okay. Reminds me of that NES game, Skate or Die. Skate or Die. Skate or die. Die, 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 die. Anyway. Okay, collect bullets to get ammo. Collect whatever this is. It's like a computer chip with a canister of NOS, I guess. Nitro. Watch out for shrapnel. Race checks will randomize. Okay, so up, down, left, right. It's kind of funny because it looked like it says up to accelerate, down to reverse, left to right. I mean, is that what it is? It doesn't. Anyway, A to fire a weapon, S for nitro. Okay, so AS, up, down, left, right. Let's try it. Enter. Ooh, alrighty, fancy, sure. Marcus, David, Nadia, Beamer. So she's got armor and handling. He's got speed. And that's the same as well. Huh. Even though it's a pickup versus a beamer. Well, let's try going for Nadia. Okay, so it's enter, I'm assuming? Oh no, A. What'd she say? Alright. Where are we? Oh, and we're heading left. Okay. Whoa, jeez. The controls for this, it's really slow and really kind of like slippery or something. Alright. Jeez, and it feels so zoomed in. I can't really see ahead of myself. I really wish there was more like signals on the ground to let you know when like a turn's coming up. Wait, alright. Hang on. Okay, I think we just did one lap. It didn't really tell us. Usually if you go over the, you know, the lap line or the finish line or whatever you want to say. Jesus! Ow! Fuck my ears! What the hell was that? I just bumped into the wall and it's like, I guess it's grinding our armor. Also, can I say, I fucking hate this filter you got. It's hurting my eyes to fucking look at this. Like, the filter is just way too intense. You're trying to put this, like, film grain on it to make it look all cool and stylish, but it just makes it fucking hard to read. Alright, so that was the nitro. I don't even know why I'm fucking bothering. We're out of ammo. Ugh. Alright, let's try that again, I guess. A bit of a bummer that we don't have any bullets to start out with. Alright, let's use the nitro. God damn it! Okay. And then there's a right turn up here. Yeah, there's like a reason, like, fuck. There's a reason like other racing games put like, you know, like symbols like like right turn upcoming and stuff like that. This really doesn't feel good. Car just feels really annoying to, you know, handle. Camera too zoomed in and also there's not enough like warnings for like upcoming turns that it makes it a real like pain in the neck. I kind of just need to memorize the course. I mean, like, where's my... Usually when it comes to these types of games, you know, you have a little mini-map that shows you like the course layout. But it's just like, I'm not seeing any of that. Also, where's my current place? It doesn't tell me like, am I in third, fourth, second? I don't really know. There's a car behind me, but I'm not sure if there's two cars behind me, or I'm assuming just one. Also, like I said, again, when you complete a lap, it should say something like bing, 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 like lap 3. It should give me like my time, like how good was this lap time against the previous time and stuff. Jesus. I wanna... The quit button doesn't even fucking work. E? Okay. Please tell me there's like, I need a goddamn menu where I can... Is there no settings? I want to turn off this fucking horrendous film grain you got. Like I said, it makes it an already hard to parse game even tougher. Maybe if I put it full screen like it once, maybe that'll help a little bit, I guess. Alright, let's try one more race. Maybe we'll try going for... Let's do David. Oh, I hit enter. I can't understand what you're saying. Wait, does our car even look any different? Maybe a bit. Also, what's up with these, like, bullets? Like, they look terrible. I'm getting hit, but where's, like, the sparks of my car to, like, let me know I'm being hit? Like, there needs to be a little bit of, like, juice, a little bit of feedback to coming across. It looked like the bullets, if I wasn't looking at my armor rating, I would assume that their bullets were completely missing or phasing through me and not making any contact. There needs to be some sort of, like, contact spark or something like that. Yeah. Just, I don't know. This game is ow! Really hate hearing that. This game is pretty dang rough, though. Like I said, driving doesn't feel that great. Like, without any sort of mini-map or signals or the camera a bit more zoomed out, it's very difficult to tell where you're going. You kind of just need to memorize the track, which, I mean, you know, is part of the skill, I suppose, but just, shit. Yeah, like right there, I tried to turn a little bit fast. Too fast. Alright, I mean, it's got potential. It's not like it's unsalvageable. Like I said, a little bit, like, a nice little mini-map that shows the course layout, and then get rid of the fucking film grain, do better damage feedback, like add a little bit of like sparks and stuff, add, you know, lap timers and a signal when you've gotten the lap and stuff, you know, just add a little bit of juice, like final lap and stuff like that. And also maybe just fix up the driving. It feels like really slippery and kind of unexciting. I don't think there's like any sort of like, you know, usually with these games it's fun to do some sort of like drifting or something. You killed it, huh? And all we can do is restart the race? Wait, but doesn't it say like racetracks will randomize? We've been playing the same race over and over. It doesn't feel like it randomized to me. Is that just like it will eventually, but it's not right now or something? I don't know. It's, like I said, it's not unsalvageable, it's just pretty dang rough in its current state. Very rough. But it does have, you know, changing some variables around to make the driving feel better, adding some special effects and some quality of life. It has potential, although I will say that even if it does get changed up a little bit, it still is kind of generic. Like, you know, it doesn't really have anything like fresh and exciting and new, but still, a little bit of polish, it would become a decent little, you know, rally game. So, yeah, not to get on you too much. I mean, I understand, I do have eyeballs, I can glance down and I do see, yes, Game Jam entry, so yeah, if you view it within that context of that you worked on it in a very short time frame, it's very admirable in that respect on what you got done, but still, it's like, not everyone, trust me, not everyone is gonna be like, oh, it's a Game Jam game. I will give it like credit and think about it, because like all sorts of, even if people take it easy on it because it's a Game Jam, it's like they're just not going to. And there's all sorts of like different time frames. Like some Game Jams are 24 hours, some are a week, some are 2 months or something like that. It's like, how can you? Anyway, yeah. All right, you get the gist. I've already like said the same thing I'm gonna say like 3 times in a row. We're moving on. All right. Alrighty, up next, it's Chefware by Retro Crow with 2 W's. How exciting. Sorry, just moving the mic there a little bit. Alrighty, I mean, this looks really, really enticing. Really good thumbnail, great title graphic and stuff. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be some real professional and well-crafted stuff. Chefware, if I had to guess what the gameplay is, I'm assuming mix between, you know, cooking, like, you know, job simulator type stuff, cooking dishes, you know, like Cook Serve Delicious, and WarioWare. So, like, cooking-based rapid-fire mini-games or something, if I had to make a guess. And I'd be totally down for that, so let's see if I'm correcto. Ooh, this is a big screen. Let me see if I can get that centered. Alrighty. Chefware. Okay. High score, best combo. Certainly sounds like we got an arcade WarioWare game here. Let's check the options real fast. Ooh, what a lovely options menu. Look how charming that is. The way you can like move things around. I also love a master volume. Usually they only have music and sound. I love a master volume thing. Really cool options here. How very charming. It was already really cool even without this. But yeah, that is pretty neato. Skip intros and dialogue. Yeah, I figured that would be the case, so we'll leave that. All right. Cool stuff, though. Very charming. I always love it when, like, you know, I can totally understand why a lot of people wouldn't want to bother with an options menu and stuff, but this is lovely. This has already blown me away, and it's just the bloody title screen and options menu, but they're so juicy and well-crafted. Like, you know, you've built up a lot of faith for me. Even if the game, like, trips and stumbles a few times, I'll fucking stick with it, just because you've built up a lot of, like, initial good impression. Anyway, also that's kind of fancy how it fades out when you go idle. Let's begin. Who be this motherfucker? Sans from Undertale? Want a job at my restaurant, huh? Uh-huh. Oh yeah? Oh dear. Okay. Well, that's nice. Although I think I have a good resume. Alright, let's do it. Oh. Alright, damn! Juicy fucking effects. This looks fucking lovely. Dunk it. I guess we just gotta time it. Bam! Oh my god. This is so lively and animated. I love it. Oh, oh, up, up. Oh, okay. I'm surprised, you know, it did the wait. I thought that would, like, immediately, oh, screw me over, but I guess it's fine. Oh, I don't even need to click. I just wiggle it around. Okay. I thought I would need to, like, click and drag. Which one? Half teaspoon? This fucking tablespoon, teaspoon. Oh. Oh, yeah. Give me a drink, bartender. Ah! Jeez. Again, they're like, it's good that it doesn't do it, but I keep thinking I need to, like, click on it, and then, Berg and Fruit Blast. So, wait, is that right? I guess I got it. Woof. Okay, jeez. This is keeping up. It's tough for me to, think up any... I guess I won't bother with any sort of, shit, that was a tough one. It got, like, offset or something like that. Buy eggplant. Alright. Fill. Okay. Stop. What? That was, like, perfect. I just wanted to make the foam a little bit over. Oh, shit. The burger and the Mega Fruit Blast. Oh, my God. That's really fucking clever. I love that. Oh my god, it actually comes back and makes you pay for doing that. I remembered it was something in the Mega Fruit Blast. Holy shit, that's really interesting that it actually did that. Alright. Name Luca. That's fine. Anyway, bloody hell, this is a really cool Wario game. Yeah, I don't even know why I bothered entering my name. Can't it do that thing where it, you know, zooms you over to, you're in like 9,987th place or something like that, instead of just showing the top 10, or at least have a button to, you know, show my place or something like that, or have it be like, after 10, it says like you and like 9,800, whatever, or something like that. Hey, it's fine, but, you know, it's just surprising that it doesn't have that functionality considering just how much this is. By the way, I'm just gonna preempt just ahead of time. I'm already giving this the check mark for like top 10 contender, possibly first place contender. I know I'm getting ahead of myself. We've barely even played the game, but bloody hell, this is really impressive so far. So yeah, fucking hell, well done. All right, let's just, what am I even gonna have feedback on? Let's just fucking play it and just have some fucking fun. All right, I'm getting into this. Back, still wanna work, make a chef out of you yet. Uh-huh. Oh. Alright, fill. Well, this one I'm a little bit like, what, do you want me to do it there? I don't know what it wants for that one. I feel like I'm doing it perfect. Sand, coal. Jeez. Alright. Pa. Jump. Woo! Woo! See you later, Granny. Alright, which one? 1 tablespoon. This one. Yeah, good cookies. Alright. Jeez, that one's kind of tough to do because it gets kind of weirdly sort of like offset or something. I don't know what's going on. I love the mashing. So good. Alright. I wonder how many I need to... Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Once you reach 0 on the counter there, it should like say like, you know, wahoo! Or something, you know? Like, it's kind of weird that... That's what I was confused at initially when I was playing that Fruit Ninja, because I was like, oh no, if I missed the first one, have I already failed or something like that? Because I didn't hear like a, you know, a success sound once I reached the limit. I thought maybe like you needed to do a perfect and I'd already failed. So it's the sandwich and the coal. Thank you. That's really, really fancy. Eggplant. I was just double checking. I almost thought it said like ego plant or something like that. Oh! Oh, wow, jeez. This keeps going, huh? Okay, so you do need to stay in the box. I was about to say, like, yeah. Okay, once again with this thing. How is that not... I don't know. Berg... Co... Okay. I guess I probably need to do it like, they do it at, what, Chipotle? Where it's just like, if you get chicken, it's just like, you know, C. Or like if you get like barbacoa or whatever, it's B. Just like really shorten it. 1 teaspoon. Yep. Alright. Pa. I'm not even sure whether there's the time limit for that one, because it's like, you either get it or you don't. But, you know, whatever. Hoi, hoi. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Soya. Ba 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 ba. I wonder if this is gonna have a, you know, oh, I wonder if this is gonna have, whatchamacallit, like, boss levels or something like that. Okay, there we go. Maybe the secret is just to make big motions. I was making, like, small motions to kind of keep the cheese on top of the grater, but maybe, yeah, there's something there. Dunked! Rad! I love that. Oh! Here we go. Alright. Oh, yeah? Okay. Oh dear. Food fight? Of course. Alright. Oh no, is it like Punch Out or something? Eh? Oh, okay. Eat these bananas, fool. Oh, okay. Huh. Can I like, no, I'm trying to click the pan to see if I can do like a different type of shot or something. Okay, interesting. And then, up. Yeah? So, okay. Up, dice these. Alright, cool. It's like a combination of like everything you, fuck. I still can't quite get, that. Alright. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I'm wondering if, like, can I hit this with, like, the side of the pan and it does more of an angle? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it just sticks with however it is. Yeah, it seems to be. I think it's just, you know, you just take it back, basically. Bananas. Bam. Alright, just one more. This should be it. And this one's a snap. His rally is slow. Hi. 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 Oh, it almost caught me off there with that side shot. See you later, Maggie. Yay. Well, he's all smiles. Yeah. Uh-huh. Thanks. Cool. That's love that. Luca. There you go. Thanks. Oh, yeah? Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Are we actually going to do, like, cleaning mini-games? Or is this just like a ha-ha-ha, and then you go back to regular gameplay? Away he goes. Alright. Hookah. Doink. Yeah, now I'm kind of curious, because if I retry, now I assume it's like, okay, you've made it past the intro, now you'll move on to like endless mode or something like that? Kind of curious. Let's see. Third time's the charm. I already got it. Okay. B and MFB. There we go. That should be right, right? Unless, like, there's multiple types of burgers and I needed to note, like, what the condiments were, which might be the case. Oh, yeah! Hey, it's Pepino. Wah, wah, wah. Oh! I wonder if it's actually timed to that. Maybe. Oh, dear, it is, because, like, I think it's that berg. That's tough. How can I distinguish between the two bergs? Maybe one of them looks a bit more veggie than the other, I think. Maybe I can use that. Oh, or maybe one of them had cheese. Maybe I could say, like, CB. Alright. Easy peasy. Come on, you gotta step it up. You gotta make it harder than that. Up. Alright. There you go. What a cute little guy. Alright. What? So now that was acceptable? I was just like, my heart was racing when those few couple of like seconds between where you've stopped and where it determines whether you've success. Again, I wish it had that kind of like, you know how they do with, get the hell out of there. In WarioWare, they typically have like a preliminary, like a CB cough, where it's like, I lost my train of thought. What are we talking about? Bop, 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 bop. Gotcha. I like that the key to that is you kind of need to memorize the order. Lost my train of thought, whatever I was talking about before. Oh yeah, I was talking about the, you know, usually WarioWare go like, oh no, or wahoo! Like right here it would say like, wahoo! And then you get another confirmation right after, but you know, it'd be nice to have that. Like that one has confirmation when it says red. Okay, so cheeseburger and coffee, no problem. That's still a really clever mini game. I like that a lot. Very, very creative. We're almost at 25. I guess the only, like, you know, I've been jizzing all over this game with a lot of love, but if I did have to have any complaints, it would be, well, one, it would be this right here. Like, can't we continue and get like 100 things now? Is this just gonna be this thing again? Food fight? I mean, we've already been through this. Is it gonna let me continue after I do it this time or not? Anyway, if I were to have any complaints with this game so far, it would be that, like, I wish there was just a few more mini-games to play, you know, just a larger variety, because, you know, we are seeing a lot of the same ones over and over. There's a good variety, but if I were to play, you know, like those high scores I'm seeing to get like 100 points or something like that, I would like a little bit of a larger variety. And I'm also curious whether all of the mini games, you know, scale up properly. I am seeing that some of them do change things. Like, for example, when you're the motorcycle delivery man, I do see that there's some slight changes. Sometimes the goblin appears, sometimes it's just another pit. That's an example of good randomization. But then some of the other ones don't seem to have much. Like mashing the potato, that seems to always be the same. Like maybe it changes its position a bit, but maybe it'd be better if like I don't know, there's a decoy banana that you shouldn't bother mashing, or there's 2 potatoes that you need to mash really fast, or I don't know, something like that. Alright, yep. Okay, same thing. Uh-huh. Alright, so does he just say the same thing? And then it just ends. Dang it. I assume what you need to do is... What? Do you need to do both of these? And then now if I play, will it go to endless mode? I feel like once you do the food fight... Oh, there's my little thing down there. I feel like once you do the food fight, it should just automatically make it so that then you go into endless mode. We've already been playing this for too long, so I'm not going to play it again. But I'm hoping that what happens when I hit start is that now it goes into endless mode, and it will just keep going and get faster and faster and more challenging until you die. Like, it's a bit silly that it doesn't automatically go into that mode or whatever. Like I said, you know, there's a few minor complaints I could think of. You know, that thing we just talked about, and also just wanting an even larger variety and more variations within the minigames. But still, stellar work, I would say. Like I say, easy top 10 contender. I'd say top 3 contender, most assuredly. Anyway, nice job. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Keep It In 3. I don't know if I've played 1 and 2, unfortunately, by Galaxy of Val. It's the Galaxy of Values. Sorry, Bioshock reference there. Alright, looking at it, I must admit, looking at the thumbnail, it doesn't impress me that much. It looks kinda not really that good, but it could be a little what looks like just a very kind of like fun arcade experience. I'm assuming this ball just bounces around. Maybe like there are these kind of like Sonic bonus stage-esque borders that kind of like wear down, and then the ball can escape through those, but you need to rotate to keep the ball within or something like that. Let's see. I don't know. I'm assuming it's just a fun little, you know, high score arcade experience. Let's check it out. Alrighty. Okie dokie. High score, 406. Well, that's not my high score, but I guess maybe that's someone else. Okay. I wonder if that's like global high score, or if that's like, jeez, music is a bit fucking loud, ain't it? Where's like is there, what's this? I don't care about fucking bounce coins. What the fuck are bounce coins? Ow! Way too fucking loud. What's going on? Where's the options? I don't know what this shit is. Yeah, I don't know what... Whatever, let's just... Huh? Timer remaining for what? Oh, for the fucking bounce coins? Whatever, let's just get into normal. No special rules, just ball bouncing. Special blocks, use the mouse to move the ball. Let's just try classic, sure. Eh? Okay. Wait, what? How do I... Wait, what? Like that? Oh, okay. Can't I just, like, keep them all lit up, or... Oh, okay, I guess they fade after a while. Okay. Sure. I guess that's aight. Fucking hell, this... God, fuck me, this music is too fucking loud, man. I'm just gonna fucking... I'll just play with the headphones kind of like down here. Anyway. Oh, what happened? I guess I lost, but it... Okay. Eh? Seems definitely presentation-wise, the game has a lot to kind of get there. Is it under here in extra mode? No, it's with regular modes. The menus and the gameplay is quite garish and not really that good looking, but you know, it is what it is. Seems like, you know, it's kind of a decent little arcade game, not too shabby. Simple, but you know, kind of fun. Let's play this a little bit, see if we can stick with it, see how far we can get. Right now it's pretty simple, it's not making any wild bounces, I suppose. I'm kind of surprised it lets us, you know, click so much. We can click like, you know, 2 or 3. You'd think that it would be like you need to go for, it'd be nice if you could go for like bonus points. Like if you got more points for getting bounces with less active squares, it could be like accuracy bonus. Like if I play like this, that should give me more points than if I play like this, where I'm like, you know, oh, I'm not sure where it's gonna go. I'll like color a lot of like squares or something like that instead. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like, it'd be nice if it did something like that. Anyway, it looks like I can still click on a square that's fading away to keep it active, it seems, which is nice, I suppose. Doink, doink. All right. That one. Alright, keeping it going. Oh, shit. I'm trying to go for my accuracy bonus, and I guess it screwed me over. Oh, and it does look like it's definitely speeding up, which is quite nice. Oh, I totally got it there. Does it not allow you to... I see, it doesn't allow you to click the square if it's already in the middle of it, I suppose, because maybe that's considered cheating or something. I don't know. I think it could be fine, but I guess I understand. Alright. It's a simple little game. Like, I have to admit, if I was, you know, I'm already getting a little bit bored with it. I'm just gonna let this pass and just like, can I hit S or something to quit? Nah, that doesn't seem like it. Like, yeah, I'll just let that happen. Alright, 75 points. Yep, just take me back to the main menu. I want to check out some of the other modes to see if they catch my fancy. Okay, so multi-ball. What do we got there? I'm assuming it's just going to be the same thing, but we're just just juggling multiple balls, I guess. Oh, interesting that it's not giving us a movement preview anymore. Okay. Well, sure. Jeez, that's kind of difficult to keep track of, because I guess you really gotta go for, because you can't afford to be, jeez, can't afford to be clicking too many squares because you'll waste time. Yeah, it's kind of annoying how it's not even previewing where it's gonna go anymore. Like, I thought that was a really fair and fun design in the other one. Now it's just like we're being fucked with here. Alright, come on. Jeez, multi-ball's really fucking difficult to deal with. It just gets way too fast. Who on earth is able to click that fast? I'm like going like crazy and clicking outside the screen and shit. Multi-ball way too much. I don't see how anybody does that shit. It gets way too fast as early as 20. What's up with, I'm kind of more interested in like, what's up with rhythm mode? Alright, yeah, sure. So how do we do this? Huh? Wait, why are these ones blinking? I don't understand. Are they going to the beat or something like that? Or am I winning or am I losing? I don't... What happens if I just let it go? It doesn't look like I'm losing balls, so... I don't think technically I'm trying to click on... Or am I supposed to... I don't understand. Am I supposed to click on those? Or... I don't get what rhythm mode is going for. It doesn't seem like you're able to die. And you can both click on these to keep it within, and you can click on those to magnetically attract or something? I'm not sure what all that's about. Yeah, I don't really get it. Rhythm mode makes me think that, I don't know, it would be like tapping to the beat or so. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. That was really confusing. What's a 2.5D mode? 1/2 extra dimension. When the ball gets smaller, use the larger field to bounce it back up. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I guess it's still large. Okay. that? Oh, okay. A little bit silly. I don't know. What? Huh? Wait, what the fuck was that? It was still in the... Okay, catch it. Yeah. Okay, catch it. Alright. What? But it's still like half small or something. It's kind of... I don't get it. Alright. When's it gonna get small again? Oh, there it goes. It's also very difficult. It's always like being in like the fucking gaps between blocks, so I don't know if I'm gonna like get it. Like there at least it was like, okay, I can get that. I don't know. This is a weird game. It's like I can't tell if it's a lot of the time it doesn't seem to be like working properly, or it's just really confusing, and the interface and presentation is just kind of janky and garish and weird, and I don't know why it wastes all this fucking time with these like bounce coin, like, hey, get all these like bonus things. Like, is this really, you know, please prioritize making a good game instead of making this fucking bullshit cosmetic crap. I know it's so like common nowadays, so you think like, you know, emulate your favorite games or something like that, but those aren't games, they're fucking slot machines. Anyway, sorry, rant by the side. Okay. Seems like it could be an interesting little arcade game, but it was really jank and kind of glitchy and confusing and weird, and I don't know, but, you know, at its core it could be nice. The classic mode was like, it was alright, not too shabby. I'd be interested in checking out Neo Classic as well. But yeah, it's just got a lot of frickin' rough patches with it, and also the fucking music is way too goddamn loud, and the game doesn't have any sort of options menu where I can tweak that. I mean, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, I don't know. Was this normal in your playtesting for music to be that fucking loud? Maybe just like my ears are more sensitive than the youth these days? I don't fucking know. Or maybe it's an old person developer and their ears have just been blown out so much that they put it incredibly loud. I don't fucking know. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Upbound by Yachi. Okay, or Chris and Judy, I suppose, judging from that. I guess Chris is Ya and Judy is Chi. I don't know. Anyway, looking at the thumbnail, I must admit mixed impressions. On one hand, it looks alright. You know, it's got custom title graphic, it's got a cute little 8-bit guy, nice little background and stuff. Looks nice, but something about it does kind of like set off some alarm bells. I'm like, this looks kind of like it's some sort of like half-finished game jam game cobbled together from asset packs or something. I don't know, just something about the art gives it that kind of quality where I'm like, this doesn't look like it was custom made or something. Not that there's anything wrong with using asset packs, but like I said, that's why I said like half finished, because it's like you use the assets at first, then you replace it with something a bit more fancy. But if it is just like a half finished game jam game or like a programming 101 project or something, it might not have been blah blah blah. Anyway, I'm just saying, I'm a little bit wary of this game. I'd probably still click on it if I came across it in the wild, but I'd just be a little bit wary. Like, you know, I'm more attracted to stuff like, you know, Chefware, Lich King Gauntlet, Balance, Goob, and stuff like that, rather than Upbound. But still, let's see if it's actually a hidden gem and I'm being really stupid. Alright, Upbound. Okie dokie. Again, looks pretty cute. Alright, looks like no mouse or anything. Let me just double check. Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Is this the music or something? Okay, anyway, let's try hit and play. What do we got? Alright, so we're a little guy. Oh! Okay. Alright, so it looks like we got a very simple arcade game. I guess we just make it up. Do I hit space or something? Oh, okay. Ooh! It's actually rather juicy. Something about the way he jumps. He's got such like whoosh bounce. It's so like animated and so bouncy with the cloud and everything. That's pretty cool. Is it safe for me to go down and grab those? Oh, okay, so those are like speed boosts. Okay, cool. Alright, simple enough. Whoa, jeez, okay. Yeah, not bad. It is kind of like a simple game, you know, it's something you'd see in like a programming like 101 class or something like that. Not the greatest, very, very simplistic, but still it's the art and the sound effects and everything about it are very, woo, jeez. It's got a real charming, like, it's got a cute, like, vibe to it. Just really, like, charming and really, like, cute and really lively and stuff. Also, I love the whole, like, yeah, sound effects. It's very animated, it's very cute. Not too shabby. Yeah, cool stuff. I feel like we've probably already seen everything the game has to offer, so I don't know if there's much more I can comment on, but, you know, let's try playing a bit more and let's see if we can get an even better high score. Oh, I missed a jetpack, but, you know, we'll try to stick with the balloons. Whoa! What was that noise? I guess, like, my power bar on the left side is, like, looking, like, really crazy, so I must have, woo, jeez, going crazy. Keep getting the jetpack. Oh, I think we're already made it way past our previous score. I mean, jeez. Our previous score was like, what? Around like 10,000 or something like that? 12,000? We're going gangbusters here. Oh, let's get that jetpack. Oh, I wanted to land on the jetpack. Whoosh. Alright. Ah, no, we shouldn't. Yeah, we can't make it there. Ah, and that wasn't a good idea. Alright. Oh no! Keep going. Oh, we've almost made it into fucking space. Ah, we could have got that other jetpack right there. Okay, one more time. Let's see if we can make it to like 15,000 meters or something.
Good picture of Steve.
Oi. Alright. Keep going. Uh-huh. Got a good picture of Steve. Well, I want an even better picture of Steve. Come on. I need to get to Steve and ask him if he puts mayo on his fried chicken.
The shuttle has cleared the tower.
Because if he doesn't, I'll fucking shoot him. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, we got a real fucking bonus going here. Wow. This is, I'm really enjoying this. This is a really nice, like, it's simple, but it's just, it has a lot of juice to make it like, just seem much more than it is. And I'm not trying to like diss it or something like that. I'm saying that that's an important part of, like, you know, you can make these games that are like very simple, just very attractive, just if you have great, juicy effects and vibes and such. Ah, we were really close. We almost got 100,000, but that's fine. Alrighty. Yeah, that was a really, I can't really think of anything else to say, but yeah, that was solid. I'm giving it the check mark. It's a potential top 10 contender. That was just a really cute, simple, and fun arcade game. I'd say that's the ideal. There's a lot of people that create like these very simple arcade games, but they're just very bland. But this was nice, very juicy. It had this whole space theme going with it, with all these like sound effects there. It was just really the sense of speed and thrill as you're catching balloons and you're getting the combo going and stuff like that. And like I said, it's so bouncy and cute. Solid stuff. Well done, I would say. Very well done. The ideal of a really good arcade game. I hope if you did submit this for like a Programming 101 class, I would give you an A+ or an S ranking. SSS, smoking sexy style. Doink. Alrighty, getting to the last row. Next up, we got Lich King's Gauntlet by Voidgazer Bone. Alrighty. Looks pretty cool. I like the thumbnail, not too shabby, pretty fancy. In terms of what it is, if I had to guess, probably, you know, a little bit of like a roguelike, dungeon crawler, maybe some decks, maybe some cards, maybe some, you know, stuff like that. But that's definitely the impression I get. Some sort of like roguelike dungeon thingamajiggy. Let's see what we got. It certainly looks pretty neat. It would catch my interest if I came across it, so yeah. And of course, it's a Pico 8 game. Alright, let's see what we got. Voidgazer. great tournament held once in a millennium. Tekken. No. Mages fighting to their death, yearning the ultimate... This is kind of weird, like, just the grammar or something. I feel like it should be like, a great tournament held once in a millennium, mages fighting to their death, yearning for the ultimate prize, a duel for the throne with our immortal lord. I guess. Okay. Hit it. Lich King's Gauntlet. So we got tournament, endless, and training. Maybe we should do training just to see if it has a tutorial associated with it. Hit it. Okay. Press X to set the target in motion. Eh? Oh. And then... Press X to set the target in motion. Press it again to detonate. Oh, okay. So it's like that thing going out isn't a fireball, it's like a targeting reticule. And then I hit it, and then he like throws the grenade, it zooms over to the point, and then it blows up. Okay. Interesting, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of weird because, like, yeah, I can, like, throw it, and then I can, like, you know, be all the way down here or something. Yeah, I fucking prevailed. Okay. Wait, I was still in tutorial, right? I still kind of wanted to read that. There was something else. God damn it. I thought it was, like, alright, so what? I'm supposed to be like, oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay, so I have a dash. Fair enough. What is going on with the... Like there's I don't know, it's weird. Is it just the slime that's doing that? I swear there's something like futzing with like my movement or something. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we kind of have like a little bit of like an awkward combat where it's like, oh wait, he's kind of wiggle waggling the cursor. Can I like hold it to wiggle waggle? No. Is that just his special ability or something that he can? Yeah, what is the? Oh, maybe it's like oh, I see. It's like the explosions have a little bit of a shockwave, I guess. Ooh, gotcha good right there, sucker. Oh, he baited my dash. Yeah, this reminds me a lot, like, interesting. There's some, like, cool strategy to it, I suppose, because the attacks are so delayed. It kind of reminds me of, like, something like Elden Ring PvP. It's like, when you dash, like, behind someone, you know, you'd think, ooh, I want to attack them. But then it's like, your attack is so slow that they'll probably roll, and then you'll miss. So you'll be like, maybe I won't attack. And then they roll, thinking you're going to attack, and then you attack. So you hit them when they're recovering or something. It's kind of giving me vibes like that. Interesting. Anyway, let's proceed. And I'm guessing, yeah, it's like, we got these arenas and like there's obstacles, so it's like, haha, I see that like there's spikes near you and you don't want to go past those, so I will put like a fireball in your way or something like that. And maybe some of the you know, the whatchamacallit, opponents have like weird powers, like that guy had kind of like wiggly waggly stuff. And yeah, I guess I can be like, haha, I won't let you go for any of these you know, potions. I will try to like bomb you if you get too close. Maybe I won't even like damage him, but I can use the shockwave of the explosion maybe to just, you know, try to thwart him. Even if I won't hurt him, I could be like, haha, I'll put that in front of you, so you either need to stop or you're gonna eat it. Interesting. Oh, this arena's a little bit plain. There's no obstacles to kind of... Because I feel like if we're just in a plain field, that's a little boring. But if we have something like potions or traps to work around, then it can kind of be like, ooh, I can like, you know, lead you into something, I suppose. Anyway, it's not too shabby of a game. It's actually a pretty good example of like, you know, something that's quite simple but still has like some surprising depth. It's almost like one of those like fighting games like footsies or dive kick or something like that. It's not too shabby. I mean, like, if I'm being honest, I probably wouldn't play this for this long. It's like, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, neat, not bad. But some of these fights are kind of like letting me down. It just feels like, you know, the AI, I'm just kind of like bullying it. Like, is it gonna fight back or something? Like, what the hell is it doing? You know, I suppose in this arena, I can try to take advantage if they go on the ice. I can be like, they'll be slipping and sliding that way or something. So yeah, But yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels like just a lot of these AIs aren't really putting up a fight. Oh, what the hell? He's got a shield, I guess? Alright. Another thing that's a little bit of a bummer, I feel, I feel like what this game needs to have is that, you know, like I said, there is certain strategy where it's like, I should keep playing while I'm talking, I suppose. Like my dash, for example. My dash is a very powerful tool, but I feel like it should be like, you know, your flash in League of Legends or something, where it has a long cooldown. I'm not saying to make it as long as the League of Legends cooldown, but, you know, you could make it like 5 full seconds or something before, like, the dash cools down. That way it's like you really need to use it judiciously, and there might be some strategy of like, haha, I have like baited out your use of the dash. Now that I know you're vulnerable, I'm gonna go in for like the kill or something. Whereas if it cools down so quickly, it's like, I don't know, it's like the moment's over and it's like, I may as well just use my dash with impunity or something, you know? It's just a little bit, it's like, look, that's so fast the way it cools down. I kind of wish, like, I don't know, I really dig, some of my favorite PvP games have been stuff like, you ever play Hunt Showdown? Like, that's an example of a PvP game I quite like, because it does have, like, I love, well, it helps that I just really love, like, old school, like, Western type guns, but I also like the kind of strategy that it brings. Like, when you're playing Call of Duty and everyone's just going brrrr, just spraying lead like crazy, it's just a little bit boring. But when you got guns that, like, fire and reload incredibly slow, all of a sudden certain strategies like melee or shotguns and stuff become more and more, like, very important. Like, someone, like, shooting, and then it takes so long for them to recock their gun or reload, you can actually run up and, like, knife them. And that's, like, a legit strategy. You couldn't do that in, like, Call of Duty. Everyone, like, reloads too fast and you're just peppered with, like, 30 bullets instantly. So, anyway, like I said, I'm getting a lot into the, I don't know. I'm kind of feeling a little bit like, you know, the game's cool. I think it's kind of like a nice little simple fighter or something like that. But I will say that it's around, like, I mean, to be honest, it was probably around several fights ago that I was already getting a little bit bored, and if I was playing this on my own, I probably already would have quit out. I would have been like, this is clearly meant for, like, multiplayer or something like this, but I'm not really. Actually, that's a good point. Am I just fucking up? Like, reset the cart. Maybe it's just because I assumed that once training ended, it went straight into the tournament. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't go into the tournament. Maybe that's why it was so easy. Like, let's go into tournament. And then, oh, no, what? It's just exactly the same thing. Oh, okay, so maybe this is all it is? Hang on, keep blowing up. Alright. Okay, so maybe it is the same. It's like, I'm just a little bit, like, disappointed. It just feels like the AI isn't smart or unique enough. I want to be fighting, like, you know, like in Street Fighter, all sorts of different, like, archetypes. Like, ooh, this, like, character is very spammy. He's just very aggressive. And it's like, ooh, this character's AI, it's like, he always, like, dashes through my attacks, and he doesn't attack until, like, I use my dash. But if I bait out his dash, it's like, you know, there should be, like, some interesting strategy or something to it. Oh, we're fighting 2 people. This isn't something I've had before. Oh, maybe I was right that we are getting a little bit of, like, the actual true experience, whereas when I went straight to training, maybe it was like easy mode. Maybe the strategy will be a little bit more prevalent here. I don't really know. If it is the case where this is like the real deal and the training just, I thought, put me into a tournament, but it didn't. Like, what is up with the AI here? They're just blowing each other up and stuff. Like, I really want to like this, and I think maybe it could shine in a multiplayer perspective. But yeah, I'm not really feeling this. I want unique AI archetypes and stuff like that. Like, these guys are just running into spikes, like, I'm not even doing anything for it. Okay. And also, this is weird that, like, now we're actually getting into maybe a proper fight instead of, you know, I guess I was unintentionally playing on, like, the easy mode or something like that. I'm not even quite sure the difference between, you know, this certainly feels endless and like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm not really feeling it. I can't really think much else to say. I think it's a decent idea. I wonder if even is it multiplayer? Because like I said, that's probably the saving grace. But now that I think about it, I don't even think there is an option for you know, multiplayer. So it's just like yeah, I don't know. It has potential for, like, you know, there are a lot of these kind of like simple fighting games I play where it's like you know, no way, this doesn't have anything like going for it. It's really bad and like has no real strategy or something. It's clunky. This does have something to it. It's just as a single player experience, I feel it's letting me down. Like the AI, you know, I've already said the same thing over and over. I don't mean to. All right, you get the gist. Interesting music. All right. Anyway. All right. Moving on. You get the gist of my feelings. Doink. Alrighty. Last one. Here we go. Finish us off strong. It's Deck Fury Alpha by Delta Kai. Or maybe Delta Kai. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, Deck Fury. It looks like what we got is, you know, standard kind of like grid-based, obviously probably deck building. You got moves like, oh, this is an AoE one. It hits 3 squares in front of you. This one's a ranged attack. It moves 1 tile every turn. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Looking like one of those roguelike deck buildy combat grid-based thingamajiggies. Let's see what we got. You know, it's an alpha. Hopefully I can build up some nice feedback for this through this process, but we'll see. What do we got? Let's get this thing all centered. There we go. Alrighty, Deck Fury. Okay, cool, cool. These notes, still in alpha, blah, 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 blah. Let's check the options real quick. Ooh, I like that you have a master slider. Very nice. I'll put it at half just in case. Though that is kind of weird. Wouldn't you like put everything to full and then put master at half or something? I don't know. Whatever. Relative aiming. We'll just leave this all on default for beginning to see how it plays on default. And if I say it's too shaky, then maybe the default should be changed or something. Well, then again, it's just me. You know, it's not like everyone's going to think the same thing. All right, tutorial. So I got 200 health, 20 shield, and I can move with WASD. All right, simple enough. Let's move to the next room. Camera, I assume, swooshes over. Okay, got aiming and basic attack. So we got a little laser. We can only fire in the cardinal directions. Fair enough. Okay, this is a lot more kind of action-based than I thought. Okay, obviously the juice is a little lackluster. You'd think at the very least there'd be some sort of like explosion or something, but it's not too bad. The feeling of hitting is not too shabby. You know, there's a flash, there's a little crunkle. I like that the numbers go down instead of just instantly switching or something. And it does play a little death animation. So yeah, not too bad. I won't harp on too much about that type of, you know, juice stuff, because obviously that's best left for, you know, polishing later on. Open card select. Okay. Oof. Yeah, we got all sorts of stuff. Fire a shock blast. It hits a 3x3 square in front of you. Okay. So we'll try picking that. Oh, I see. Oh, are used one at a time in order. Oh, you're going for weird stuff. So I could like do like that or something like that. And then that's what I would be doing, I guess. Okay. Oh, and I like that you have little previews, attack previews. That's great. I was really worried it wouldn't be there. So I can be like pew, 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 and then zap, and then kaboom. Okay, this is cool. I'm getting real kind of like, this is kind of more my jam than I thought it was going to be. I'm getting real Mega Man Battle Network or One Step from Eden vibes from this. So, yeah, kind of more up my alley. You know, nothing against like, you know, slow turn-based type of stuff, but I kind of like the action that's going here. I am kind of wondering about how the cards work. Like, is there any point to like only load like, you know, 2 or something instead of loading them all? I don't really know if I get it, but I assume right now it's letting me free reign to pick everything, but then later on, You always start in card select during combat stages. Okay, here we go. Yeah. And I imagine if it's anything like Mega Man Battle Network, it'll probably be like, you know, 10 seconds until you can go back into this menu or something. It probably has like a cooldown, and you always start with it, blah, blah, blah. Blast enemies in an area ahead. Shoving them and stunning them can reflect projectiles. Fancy. Okay, sure. Yeah, just switch back and forth or something. Preview stage. Oh, that's nice. Oh, while previewing, you can left click. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. All right. They're all simple stuff. Okay, that's very nice. I like that. There's some of my favorite RPGs, like Tower of Time, do that type of stuff, which is cool. Force Blast and Fire Bomb combo well together. Try using Force Blast on the red barrels too. Right, they kind of like shove them back, right? Okay. So I can be like, shove, boom. And then like, is it supposed to be like, shove and then that? Because it's like you just shoved them in range to be blasted. And yeah, sure enough, I think the energy meter is how you do this stuff. So it's like, okay, and like I can't do it, but then I could do it. Okay, very, very Mega Man-y, Battle Network-y or something like that. Cool. Okay, that's very nice. I guess I should quickly, let's see. So shove this. That's not quite what I meant, sorry. Oh wait, if I shove this guy, they're gonna, oh, what the fuck? I didn't mean to point that way. Anyway, yeah, give me more of these. So I guess it's like shove, and then did it get hurt right there? I think it got hurt right there. It looks like the spikes are up and all that stuff. Okay, so yeah, Battle Network type stuff. Oh, shift. Okay, shift. Oh, I see. And you can kind of preview it. Okay, and we got a nice little cooldown timer for it there. Not bad. Hard to kill, but perhaps you can figure out a way to do it during focus mode. So I look at that one. It's got 50 armor, sure enough. No weaknesses and resistances, though. Check the order and element status of your cards for maximum damage output. Oh, wait. I just realized. Focus mode. Oh, focus mode is different. What's up with the... Oh, it's like I can queue up a certain amount of actions. Oh, okay. So focus mode was, I thought focus mode was the card selection. Let off an arrow of 20 pure damage. I see. Ignores stuff. Yeah, I'm familiar. Marking the first enemy hit for death. Okay. And then there's also Force Blast and Firebomb. Okay. Order and element status. Pure, marked. Breaking, ignores armor. Okay. And damages shields at twice efficiency. Marked, inflict armor break, which removes armor. Stunned. Okay. And what's this stuff? Fire. Nothing else. Okay, so I guess it's saying like mark them and then blast them, and that shreds the armor, and then I can just bomb the hell out of them, I'm guessing. So then it's just like wait, hang on. If I do it one at a time, where it's like doink, doink, is it like, oh no, it does look to have shred his armor, but I guess he's got a regen or something. So I assume what we need to do is, it's like, focus, dung, bam, and then bam, bam. Maybe not. It seemed like it was close to getting what we wanted. Doink, 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 doink. So like, so if I just spam them like this, I guess that's not going to do it. Yeah, hang on. Focus, dunk, and then hit, and then hit, hit, hit. Okay, I guess that did it. You set up some sort of like super combo or something like that. Just a little confusing, but yeah, cool. Okay, very fancy. So let's try playing. Yeah, so far, pretty impressed. Like, obviously it's not the juiciest type of thing, but it feels quite intuitive. Good, like, you know, signaling. Good, like, you know, construction. Good tutorial, taking me through things. Yeah, neat stuff. Choose starting deck. All right, beginner's blend. Okie dokie, sounds fine. Can we, oh, we can even look at these. Inflict bleeding, but only when they're marked, I guess. Throw 3 daggers. Enemies with 1 tile are hit by all daggers. Interesting. And then the mark thing. And then it does kind of confuse me. I almost kind of wish this marking arrow thing, when I first read it and it said marking the first enemy hit for death, I think it should just say marking the first enemy hit. Because when you say like for death, at first in my mind I was thinking like, oh, once you mark someone, if you just hit them again, they just like insta die or something. But it's like, no, you mark them and then other abilities play off of marking. Like once you mark someone, then this will inflict stun. It seems like marking is really big. Like it seems like everything does something that does marking or something. So yeah, anyway, let's try that. Okay. All right, classic. Let's go straight for the campfire. We need to rest. No. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. So yeah, marking, and then let's see. Let's try this, and I don't know. Let's just try that. Whoop. Okay. Ugh. Moves kind of fast, but then again, I guess it doesn't really move that fast. These guys aren't putting up that much of a fight. Mark, think, and then height. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's for setting up like big wombo combos. It is just a little bit weird where it's like, I don't know, in Mega Man Battle Network, it's almost like a jewel. Like I can get much more focused or something like that. But this, having the big map, it is a bit like, I have kind of a sense of being like overwhelmed, and there's a lot to keep track of, and I almost would prefer it's turn-based, but it does get turn-based if you use the focus or the I don't know, whatever. Jump to a selected enemy and slash, sure. Alright, fine. Cool. I like how hovering over everything gives you a tooltip for it. That's excellent. I really like that. Very, very informative. Okay. Sure, let's do it. Marking arrow. And then inflict bleeding, sure. And then we'll swoosh over to them, throw some daggers, push them away, and then shock them. Okay. And then it's like whoosh, 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 whoosh. He's fucking toast. Alright. Hup. And then maybe same thing again. Try going for that. Okay. Take that. Let's see if we can do it without the focus. Yeah, we'll just try taking these guys out. It also feels like it happens too fast. Like I want like the decisions I make to, you know, last a little bit more, you know? But the the cooldown of the card selection right now, I feel like it's way too fast. Way too fast. Alright. Mark. Slash. Do that. Then do that. Throw that over there. Take care of these guys. Alright. Dink, dink, dink. Sure. Oh, jeez. Yep. So this guy's got armor on him, but he's also bleeding, I guess. Okay, so mark him, and then zwoosh him, and then do that to get rid of that, although he's probably already dead. Height. Alright. Ah, did he dodge that? Well, fuck you, buddy. Damn you. Alright, fair enough. Rain of bullets. Volatile gem, huh? Kill enemy with a fire attack, causes them to explode. Restores 10 of your energy. Okay, fancy. Oh, is that why it felt like I was always getting my energy back so fast? Because I have that amber gem on me? Maybe we should stay at the campfire. I was curious if it would have like a little animation for it. Press E to heal, sure. What about this thing? It feels kind of weird that you can't interact with them from anywhere. It's only when like you're below them. That kind of confuses me, but let's update our Reaper. Enemies 3 tiles, or 1 time for, okay, whatever, sure. Away we go. Alright, let's get another combat. Mark, and then that, and then, I don't know. Maybe we should do that one. See what that's like. Alright. mark, and that. And then shock you and get away. Oh, that just killed him straight up. Woohoo. Yeah, I almost feel like, I don't know, right now it's like, maybe it's like this so the player can like, you know, play around with more of the abilities, but I'm just kind of feeling like I just get energy and focus way too fast. I kind of want to be more like, I don't know, I wish they were a bit more of a precious resource, so I need to fight in real time a lot more instead of being able to, like, I want a little bit more intensity. I want it to, like, always be going, just be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, try to, like, handle it without always being able to just, like, pause, take a breather, do my, like, cards, just obliterate someone by just mashing a bunch of cards at there. Maybe I'm still like, you know, on the easy stages and it'll get harder later on. But right now it just feels like I'm just like, you know, power overwhelming. Like, what the hell? All right. Mark plasma. Okay. Heavy Reaper. Okay. Also, it just kind of feels like, you know, I'm not really threatened by these enemies. I can just, like, you know, I have all these cards, but I could just be, like, dancing around these guys, just being like, haha, you can't catch me. It's like, sure, he has, like, armor, but who cares? It's not really that big of a, like, a deal. Height. Yeah, basically, like, I mean, again, it's still very early on, so maybe they get more powerful later on. Woo, gotcha. Come on, step one more down. Thank you. Whoops, that's not what I meant. No. Unfocus. God dang it. I should be able to hit F to unfocus if I did it like by accident. But maybe that's the penalty for initiating in the first place. Maybe it feels bad when that happens, but maybe it's a necessary evil or something. And then it's just like, doink, 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 just fucking die. Anyway, scissor slash, sure. Let's see if we can get to, like, the end here. Maybe we can get, like, a little bit of a boss fight or something. Kind of curious. So, marking that. We'll try that. Try that. Try that. I mean, definitely, like, what this game has going for it right now is that I'd say the fundamentals are really cool. Like, it's very intuitive. Like, it's got like loads of like tooltips and informative like attack telegraphs and stuff like that. Feels very, very excellent in that regard. Like, really, really like solid stuff. Very intuitive, very cool. I wanted to see if I could like, but yeah, right now, just the, I'd say, at least, that the balancing of it or something is just like, I almost wish I didn't have like so many cards, or they were a little bit like tougher or something, because it's like, I know it's very ironic to say this when I'm about to like die or something, because I'm not doing well, and maybe it is tougher, but it's just, I don't know, it just feels kind of, whoops, that's not what I meant, it's like focus, and then Reaper, and then Dagger Spray, and then Rain of Bullets over there. Whoa, jeez. Alright, buddy. You getting kind of fancy. Sure. Ah! I guess I deserved that for talking big. But yeah, I don't know. Like, for the most part, I definitely say I'm very impressed. It's very promising. Like I said, very intuitive, loads of tooltip, information, everything's very clear and already like feeling pretty good. It's definitely neato, it has a lot of potential, it's right up my alley, giving me those Mega Man Battle Network vibes and stuff. But certainly, and it's very understandable given it's very early in development, I'm still not quite sure about the gameplay. Right now it's not giving me that solid feel with, whatchamacallit. You know, and I could be totally wrong. Maybe if I play it again, you know, I feel like it's very easy and spammy, but maybe it does get really challenging and so on and so forth. But at the moment, at least initially, I'm not really feeling it. Like, in terms of I just feel like I'm getting cards, like, you know, faster than I can fucking, like, use them or something. I want to have a little bit more that, like, they should be precious things, powerful items that I should be, like, strategizing to use. But, like, yeah, it just gives it too much focus, too much cards. I want it to be a little bit harder, so it's a bit more strategic and such. But, you know, I'll give it a couple of more whirls, see how I feel about it. That's how I feel right now, though, so that's the first impression, and yeah. Anyway, I'm definitely saying, like, you know, it's very promising. I think this is I usually don't give, like, alphas and stuff a top 10, but I'm certainly going to give this an honorable mention, I would say. If not top 10, we'll see how everything else flouts out. But, yeah, very promising stuff. Cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds. Now, I'm going to take a brief moment and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition! Diddly-oo, 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 diddly-oo. I hit the mic. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is, my personal top 10, with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get to that, I just want to say I had a blast playing all of these games. They were wonderful, even the ones I gave some guff to. So you should all be very proud of yourselves. You've created some excellent games that are well deserving of being the best of the month. And I have my own weird personal biases and stuff. I try to be as fair as I can, but, you know, it's impossible. And also, I commonly come back to these top 10 lists and slap myself on the noggin being, oh my god, how did I forget about that game? Totally underappreciated. I didn't realize how cool it was, and so on and so on and so forth. So yeah, wonderful games. Don't worry too much about how I judge them, but if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Alrighty, at number 1, we got Chefware by Retro Crow. This one was just, woof, fantastico, chef's kiss, if you don't mind the pun. But yeah, wonderful little short and sweet WarioWare type game with great endless mode. All the modes were just so juicy, the menus, the design, it was just really professionally and well crafted, really addictive fun, really juicy, just really, really cool game. What more can I say? It was just really, really good. Alright. At number 2, we got Heroes of Pico's School by Eydi. This one was, I must admit, as a puzzle game, it's probably too big brain for me. Like, I can't get very far in the game without it just being like, whew. It's a really tough one, but I gotta say, I was, you know, for as far as I could get, I was really enjoying just how unique and mind-bending the mechanics were. Really challenging. Also, just the game has some wonderful presentation and a sense of polish to it. So yeah, really cool stuff, even if I'm too dumb to be actually play it that much. So maybe I'm actually giving it too much credit than it deserves. Maybe it actually gets really bad in the later half or something. I might never know. Just another way that these rankings are kind of silly. Oh, and in a similar fashion to number 2, at number 3 we got Desperatea by Crotira. And this, very similar to Heroes of Pico School. In fact, I'd say these are probably like tied for like second place. In fact, I'd almost say like this whole top thing, the top third I'd say are all really wonderful games, all in their own type of way. And Desperatea was just a great, magnificent puzzler, really interesting, unique, you know, puzzle mechanics it had. Really, really just like polished and wonderfully charming, just like presentation and like just quality to it. Really cool puzzler. Once again, like Heroes of Pico School, I'm kind of too dumb to get very far in the game. I still haven't beaten it yet, so maybe it actually gets really bad in the later half or something like that. I wouldn't know, but for what it was, I found it really impressive and really intriguing, so well done. At number 4, we got Origin by brokellusion. Some part of me does want to give some guff to brokellusion, because it does kind of feel like this game is very familiar to a lot of the games that have been made by them previously, kind of like recycling the same ideas. But if I take it out of that context where they're kind of repeating and just look at it as like, you know, standalone in a vacuum, it is just still a wonderful, like, puzzle platformer. Just like really cool, kind of interesting, like some people might not gel with it, but the fact that it actually requires a bit of dexterity in addition to the puzzle mechanics is pretty cool. It's also just got really like polished design, really good like presentation and stuff. Well done overall, just a great little experience. At number 5, we got Ready Your Rudder by FishDev. This was a great, short and sweet little arcade game. I loved the whole mechanic of like every power-up gives you a power, but also gives you a new obstacle to deal with. Just really, really cool stuff. I loved how smooth and lively and animated the game was, and it felt just like really, really fair. I love the challenge to it. Got really crazy. I have to admit, part of me like wishes it had some sort of like endless mode or room for growth. I feel kind of bad for FishDev because I feel it kind of painted themselves into a corner where like the game is what it is and it doesn't have any kind of way to evolve beyond what it is or something, but for what it is, it's a great little experience. So yeah, wonderful arcade game. At number 6, we got Crunky's Fun Rager by CarsonKompon. I have to admit, I had a lot of guff with this game that I was like, I wasn't quite gelling with it at first, like, and it does have some stuff that really annoys me, like, for example, the whole trampoline section, how sometimes the way the enemy patterns generate, you just get, like, screwed over, so part of me is kind of about it, but I had to give it credit that I kept coming back to play it a little bit more and more. I just really enjoyed how juicy it was, how interesting it was. It had a lot of cool stuff. And once I got to like the boss fight at the end, I thought that was super cool. The way you actually like fight back with it and the strength of your shots is built off of your ability to keep a combo going. Like, that was some really like neato stuff. And the gameplay also is just very animated and cool, so yeah, I ended up actually really enjoying this after a bit of a rough start. So, I mean, that's kind of why it's middle of the pack instead of being higher, because it did have that rough first impression, but I still liked it, so it kind of clutched it out a higher position than I would have imagined. At first, I thought it was going to be in like 10th place or something. Anyway, moving on. At number 7, we got Goob by mmattugh. It's a little bit short, but it's an incredibly sweet adventure. The mechanics were really, really neato, especially in the bonus levels. I was really like mind-blowing by some of the ways it like changed, like all these sorts of like little intricate tricks about like, you know, working with a system where the number of feet on the ground conditions your jump, and that isn't just the number like on the bottom, but also like in the middle or stuff. There's a lot of stuff to it. Really cool puzzle platformer. I liked it a lot. It was a little bit short. I wish it had a bit more meat on its bones, but it was just really unique and cool, and it still had a really like cute and charming like feel to it. So yeah, nice stuff. Alright, and now we're kind of getting into what I call the demo corner, I would say. All of these games here are kind of like demos and alphas. I actually liked almost like all 3 of these games very much. It's just, I like, but they are still in like a kind of state of flux where I'm like, do I want to give it credit because they're still kind of changing around and stuff. I know it's kind of silly. Part of them, like for example, Deck Fury, I actually kind of want to rank like a little bit higher, but I'm like, it's still kind of, whatever. At number 8, we got Deck Fury Alpha by Delta Kai. This one was pretty cool. I'm definitely a sucker for my Mega Man Battle Network and One Step from Eden and so on and so forth. It had a little bit of things that kind of bothered me, the balancing of like the energy bar and such, but it just felt, for an alpha, I was really blown away at how like well produced it already was. Like really, really great intuitive design, really fun strategic combat. It's already got like a core loop of going through an entire dungeon and stuff already. Really neato stuff, incredibly promising, I would say. And yeah, It's already like a great game in its current state, you know, a little bit unbalanced and obviously a little bit like not as juicy as I'd like, lacking music and stuff like that, but incredibly promising. Looking forward to seeing the final version of this Delta Guy. At number 9, we got Hollow Floor Demo. Again, we're in the demo corner by Amitos 2006. This is just a really great short and sweet Metroidvania at the moment. I liked the creative power-ups, like how it doesn't do your old classic, like, okay, you start with jump and then you get double jump. Like, every Metroidvania does this. But this was really interesting in how it did. You don't get jump at all. Instead, you just need to use your climbing powers to get around. And then you have your air walk. And it was really cool. It was already showing really promise. I got addicted to it. I loved going back and collecting the rest of the coins. I loved the challenge rooms and such. Definitely, I think this could turn out to be really neato, but I'm still a little bit unsure on how it's going to turn out, because I did like the first, zone it had, but I don't know. I'm really looking forward to see what it does with the other zones. Will it introduce new interesting mechanics, all sorts of cool puzzles and stuff? Looking forward to it. And at number 10, we got Core Breach Waves Update by GamesByLaurence. This one was a really cool game. I already like how very polished it feels, like very smooth, and I like the whole like kind of strategic element of your own body being fed as like bullets and stuff like that, and already had some interesting like combat design, interesting power-ups and stuff. It was pretty cool. It's probably, in terms of the demo corner, I'm probably at the bottom because it's still kind of in a state of flux. It's probably in the state of most flux out of the 3 kind of demos we have here already. In between me playing it and doing this ranking, already it's had some updates where it's like it removed the meta progression and instead made it run-based progression, and I think that's good. It's kind of just still in a state where it's missing a lot of like the essential pieces, I think, to make it really appealing, but it does have a really good foundation and skeleton to work from, so I had to give it credit. It was already pretty cool and I was enjoying playing it over and over, so looking forward to seeing how that turns out. Alrighty, let's get into the honorable mentions, shall we? Let's see, what did I really like? Oh, Pico's Date. This was really close to getting into the top 10, I would say. It probably just didn't make it because, like, I have a stupid, like, proclivity or inclination, or am I even using words properly right now? To more like gamey type games or something. You move, you jump, you do all this type of stuff. Whereas this was kind of like a visual novel, so it was like a little bit like, but still, it was a really good visual novel. Already, I'm kind of like slapping myself. I'm like, this definitely deserves to get on the list. It was a great visual novel. I loved like so many like funny answers and endings and such, and just a lot of like variety and depth to the game. It really impressed me a lot. Definitely, I'd say it's probably the closest contender to getting on the top 10 list, I would say. Really cool visual novel. Hats off to Hattsoff. Let's see, what else was good? Ooh, Upbound. This was really close into getting the top 10 as well, I'd say. Great arcade game. It is a simple game, but damn, they really do great on the juice. It just feels so good to just like speed, get your combo going with the balloons and jetpacks. Really neat stuff, and I like the whole like astronaut vibes it's got going. Really cool arcade game. It probably just didn't get on the list because it's bad, but I feel like inclined to maybe like games with a little bit more richness in their content, and like Upbound, as good as it was still a very simple game. Like, definitely if it was like I don't know. It really was cool though, and that's why it's getting the honorable mention, because I think it was really close to getting the top 10. Really neat stuff. Let's see. Bergs. Bergs was pretty good. It had a little bit of like roughness to it. Some of the some of the mechanics were a bit like jank, and it had some like, you know, puzzles dependent upon RNG, and that could be kind of like frustrating at times. But it did provide some interesting improvisation to work within those RPG limits. But yeah, really nice little puzzle platformer. I really love the whole berg summon mechanic and all the ways it plays around with it. Really neato stuff. Definitely worthy an honorable mention. Let's see, what else we got? Scummoner by bobatealee. That was not too shabby. Very much like an Untitled Goose Game, or what's the other thing I'm looking for? Goat Simulator type game, where it's just a sandbox where you can cause chaos, either just through causing chaos by like killing people, or by like ruining, you know, days in these special quests and stuff. Really neat game. I think it only got like an honorable mention just because, and to be fair, it was a game jam game, but it didn't quite have enough meat on its bones. The world wasn't as big as a sandbox or reactive as I would have liked to really sell me on it, but it was definitely very promising, and that's why it gets the honorable mention. Ooh, Tales from the Arcade Fartmania. This was pretty cool. Great little vertical platformer. Very, very charming in terms of like dialogue and reactivity and stuff like that. I think it only got like, I want to give it credit and put it in the top 10. I think it ended up getting an honorable mention just because it let me down on some aspects. The kind of like world and obstacle design just didn't quite evolve and challenge me as much as I'd like. I got kind of like bored. It felt a little bit like repetitive, and the boss fights kind of let me down a bit, but it still was a very, very charming game. Very much deserving an honorable mention. Let's see, what else we got here? Citizen Pico was decent as a little like a point-and-click adventure. It didn't quite have enough to it as I'd like a little bit lackluster with the boss fights and the amount of like puzzles and stuff, but it was kind of promising, not too shabby. Sequenced was kind of alright in terms of like a boss rush type game. Didn't quite have enough meat on its bones, but I still thought it was aight. I must admit the Dead Estate Dress Up was probably the best dress up game that I've played, but I'm just not much of a fan of dress up games in the first place. But in terms of dress ups, it's probably got the most like quality of life and polish that I've seen out of all dress ups. So, if you're a fan of dress ups, well, Dead Estate Dress Up 2 has you covered. What else was there? I really did want to like Stranded on a Raft, but it kind of let me down because like right now it just feels really badly balanced, but maybe it's something to keep your eye on. It does show some promise. It's got like a decent foundation, it's just kind of stubbed its toe on the execution. I don't really know. Anyway, alright. I think that about covers it, and that was this month with the best games on Newgrounds. I hope that my rambling and my terrible, terrible gameplay was able to provide some insight and feedback to the developers to help them make even better games in the future, and I will continue to be here to play those games. So, looking forward to next month. Cheers!